A lot of people really be out here messing with somebody that don't mess with anybody.
Alright. So Brooke says she's people are trying to kill her. I'll put it back to the bit so we can hear that again.
I'm beyond stressed, if I'm being honest. I honestly, when it be going this bad, I regret not taking that prescription of Xanax from that doctor like a year and a half ago.
Xanax makes you kill people.
I don't think that that would be a good idea, but like I'm being facetious, but at the same time, it's like, oh, this is why people get hooked on Xanax. You know what I mean? And then you got your doctor saying, oh, you're just under a little bit of stress. And I'm like, no, doc, this ain't no little bit of stress. I'm like literally homeless. I've lost everything. And I've been charged with more crimes that I did not commit. No, doc, this is not a normal amount of stress. They're literally out here trying to kill me. This is not a fucking game. Anybody that'll lie on you and cost you everything, they're literally trying to kill you, homie. What you think that's like the birthday welcome to get you locked up, cause you lose your car, your job?
Birthday's in December.
No, people are literally trying to kill you, homie. Let me eat my food. Don't call me crazy. I'm not fucking crazy when people are out here doing this shit. It's crazy. It's crazy that people can't comprehend when I've already lost everything and showcased that. And here we are on round 2 that I have on camera. Round 2. You know, it's crazy. It really is. The amount of stress that I'm under is not no normal amount of damn stress. So when I'm out here cussing people out because they're bothering me, they're literally looking for a reaction. I'm gonna need people to mind their business. A lot of people really be out here messing with somebody that don't mess with anybody. We got lots to do today.
What are we doing today?
Plastic. Anyone that says anything negative
Be blocked.
will be blocked. You saw what I posted on my post this morning. You cannot come here and talk shit to me unless you're ready to square up with me. And I don't value your opinion unless you've been
Can't talk to me unless you want to fight me? What a world.
through what I've been through. So many people come over here and try to tell me to live my life, but they would not step into my shoes for one moment. They can't even conceptualize what I've been through. Those are the losers that come over here and try to break my channel down. It's crazy.
I would never try to break Brooke's channel down.
As I posted this morning.
I guess it would depend.
We're not pussies over here. We're going to raise people to be respectful over here.
Brooke did something really crazy.
And to mind their own motherfucking business, okay? So as I said, unless you're ready to square up, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares what you think of me. I don't give a fuck. I find it humorous that you think I do.
Damn, I gotta pee and stuff.
And if you're not a hater, then I'm not talking to you right now.
Am I a hater? Maybe. I don't know, but I'll be back.
These pussies out here ain't never been punched in the throat before, and so they feel entitled to starting drama, lying. You know where I come from, the generation I come from, when you was caught lying, you was put in your place, and you were disciplined for lying. It's really sad that society has raised a generation of pansies, incapable of taking responsibility for their actions. Their feelings are so easily hurt, they're willing to go down to the sheriff's office and take out a warrant on someone over a lie. They're willing to lie on the Bible. That Bible don't mean nothing to them. They don't care about that Bible. They already don't have any morals or values. Look at how they treat themselves. Look at who they're focused on.
Perjury is more of
Look at who they can't leave alone. They're already unwell.
deterrent than the Bible, but
I love it. People come and they see that post. What did I say? It wasn't even that bad.
It's a fucking bag of powder. All right, I'll be back. Guys. Enjoy. Be good, little angels.
Deep in love. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. All they can do is run their mouth. They won't square up. And that is why I love pointing out these things. See, some of y'all can't understand because you've never had anything to stand for. I get it. I get it, honey. You've been kicked around your whole life. You're not even able to think for yourself anymore. You're not allowed to. God, you got to be a slave to the system. You're not allowed to have free thought. You're not allowed to stand up for yourself. You're not allowed to cause waves. And when bad shit happens to you, you just have to let it go, right? I'm aware. Otherwise, you won't have a career. Won't be able to pay your bills. See, I'm not a slave. And I refuse to be. And that's part of the problem. That's why they're out here trying to kill me. Well, that, and everybody wants me to shut up about all the harm they've done to me. Between the sheriff department and my own family and people that claim to be family or whatever. Everybody wants me to shut up about the injustice that's happened in my life. Why is it that when people do bad shit to you, they expect you to just shut up about it? They never apologize. They don't even try to make amends. But if you were to do that to them, they'd be shouting from the roofs, wanting everybody to know that you did an injustice to them, and they would be looking for all kinds of, I don't know, respect or like apologies. That double standard pisses me off. It's crazy. I think that people are scared to speak up and fight back because, like I said, they're enslaved to the system. It's what school's for. It's when they start to get you to conform, see how well they can train you to be agreeable. Had problems from early childhood, you know. It's like, well, wait a minute. My teacher just punched me in the face and spit on me yesterday, and today she's up in front of the classroom talking about respect, how we should keep our hands to ourselves. I am so confused right now at 6 years old. What is going on? True story. So, you know, when you grow up in that kind of setting and you start calling this shit out, you become the black sheep, the problem immediately, you know? And everybody around here wants me to shut my mouth because of what I know in this town. You know, there's literal child abusers in this town that own businesses. They were convicted of molesting children, their own children. On top of that, the crooked sheriff's department that's now arrested me twice for things that I did not do when I was the victim of a crime in both cases. I mean, it's so crazy when I say it that sometimes I get these flashbacks of the incidents. I guess that's my memory making me remember. I guess that's, I don't know. I literally see pictures when I think about the Planet Fitness incident and then this incident. To be the victim of a crime and then to be arrested for a crime that I did not do when I was the victim of said crime, I literally see pictures, images in my head, and my heart rate goes up. It's a trigger because I have PTSD to constantly be victimized. This is the type of behavior that creates PTSD, and let me explain why. There's malevolence there. This person went with the intention of harming me. That level of malevolence, that evil intent, with the intent to actually cause harm.
Oh, I like
that
this
is what
monster.
creates PTSD. Let me just be very clear, because a lot of people don't understand this.
I missed everything she just said, but it sounds like she's saying Dylan
I went through this in Planet Fitness,
is committing
and I
crimes
pulled
against
myself
her.
up and got through it.
Is that what I'm getting?
And this shit, 2.5 years later, has not changed. It's been the same thing for 2 years. Me coming to this platform, trying to help people, trying to talk about my own story so that I can bring awareness to the truth of society and how society actually operates, okay? Because people are under this illusion of what they think society actually is, and it operates nothing like you think it does, okay? Quite the opposite. We have sex traffickers in government. We've got drug dealers in government. The government is the problem. Don't get me wrong. The government is the problem. They actually perpetrate homelessness, the drug problem. All of this is their fault. This is the system that they have built. And it's so crazy because like the foster care system to the DOC, these systems were designed to help people and fix these problems. And you know, the government has had control for how many years? A few hundred.
Oh, come on.
And what's gotten better? I'll wait. What's gotten better? They've had full control. I think these things keep happening to me because God is trying to make me remember who the enemy was. You know what
Yourself?
I mean? Yeah, I forgot. I remember now. Again, it's the same thing that happened with Planet Fitness, remember? And then 9 months later, I'm like, oh, well, the cops don't mean to cause no harm. You see how I went back the last time?
She just shouldn't have fucked with Dylan. I mean, like I even said, Jason had karma coming to him. Like, I don't give a fuck if Jason got a stalking charge because he was putting stalking charges on people who were found innocent. You're fucking with a kid now, and no one likes that shit. So no one's going to be on your side. You keep saying you were arrested. You weren't arrested. You had a summons put out for you because you get handled with kid gloves in this fucking town for whatever reason.
I was charged with crimes because I'm a forgiving person, you know? Just like when this kid started stalking me, the new kid, not the one that's already been arrested, but the other one that's about to be arrested.
Jason is not a kid. He's older than you.
When this kid started stalking me, what did I tell you guys?
There's multiple kids.
As soon as the cops told me that he was an 18-year-old child, he literally just had his birthday a few weeks ago. When they told me he was a child, I said, I don't want to mark this kid and charge him with crimes, and then he's not going to be able to get a job. Okay? I live on that road. That's part of the reason I'm homeless. I said, I don't want to mark him. And then what happened? My kindness got taken for weakness. And I was served with paperwork for a criminal charge that I did not commit yet again. I don't know what's wrong with these people around here, and I do not think it's a coincidence that this Strader, Stader, this same magistrate that signed this arrest warrant for cyber stalking. First of all, I didn't even know this kid's name, much less have any kind of social media. It's absolutely insane. He says that I emailed him death threats, or I Snapchatted him death threats, or I...
Electronic communications. Communicate death threat by electronic communication or whatever, which means like it could be a live stream, it could be anything that's online basically.
Facebook messaged him death threats. It's preposterous, okay? I don't talk about it. If I was going to harm him, I wouldn't even joke about it. Do you hear me? Do you understand? We move in the shadows. I'm gonna wait 3 fucking years. Yeah, till you're in a new apartment. If I'm hypothetically, if Brooke was planning a crime, if Brooke was planning to take somebody off her hit list, I don't have a hit list, but if I did, if Brooke was planning to take somebody off her hit list, we ain't doing it in 3 weeks or 3 months, honey. No. You wanna wait years, maybe decades. Wait a decade if you can hold out. Wait till they got, a new house in a new state. That's when they'll least expect it, and also they'll least expect you as being the suspect of said crime. And you shouldn't be committing crime. But I'm just telling you how my mind works, okay? If I was going to take somebody out, I would probably wait about 3 or 4 years, let some time pass, let them move to a new city, obtain maybe new property, move into a new house, and go from there. It's just really ridiculous how stupid other people are, and they think I'm that dumb because I get on here and I'm angry. Y'all don't understand. I don't like this back and forth shit. I'd rather meet up and just fight your bitch ass. There's nothing wrong with that. That actually makes me better than internet pussies, for those that don't know.
Why'd you call the cops then on people who just drove past you? Like, if this is actually your state of mind, like you just want to fight everyone, how come you run away from... I don't want her to fight anyone, but I'm just saying, like, this is all talk. Like, I've never seen you actually square up to anyone.
Yeah, that makes me more of a man than most of society. Part of the reason that society is a shithole like this is because look at the crime. Look at children killing other children, raping other children. Look at the crime. How is this gentle parenting and gentle justice going for you guys?
What kind of deflection is this? This has nothing to do with whatever the fuck you're talking about.
How's it going? How's the generation of children being raised by cell phones going? How's it going? But let's not forget, I don't deserve children.
Yeah, I think a cell phone could raise a child better than you, Brooke.
I'd be a horrible parent.
You would be.
Probably because I know that cell phones...
You did. You broke your kid's arm, left it for 2 weeks.
Phones are horrible for them, and so is pornography. And I know 2 of the main things they consume. Yeah. And look who they're out here stalking. And it's sad. It's really sad that people don't understand sex crimes better. It's specifically the police department. This is absolutely...
If Brooke was like overweight, right? Or I don't know. If she didn't look like this or whatever, she would say the same shit, but just different. She'd be like, oh, they're out here picking on an overweight woman who is just trying her best to not be overweight. I don't know, you know what I mean? But since she thinks she's hot or whatever, she's like, they're just trying to get me because I'm hot. Like, I don't know. It's annoying.
Be a sex crime. Both of these cases.
It's because you're a bad fucking person and no one likes you.
With the the black guy that was arrested and the white guy that's about to be arrested, both of these are sex crimes. They have a fixation. It's crazy. I was listening to a psychologist talk about it the other day. It's something they've never experienced before. Sure, the whole MILF thing was one thing. Y'all remember in the 80s, the 90s, MILFs have always been a thing. Hot moms, okay? There's songs about it, rock songs from the 80s and 70s. That's always been a thing. But we got something going on out here psychologically so unwell that these young sex offenders are getting attracted to grandmothers and they're sexually assaulting older women. So, like, it's on a whole nother level.
Because of an outlier case. And
it's because of porn. It's because of the pornography that they're watching and consuming. Any child that has a cell phone has looked up something like that. That's what they do. They're curious. They're going to look up stuff like that. Any parent that's sitting there going, my child would never. You're an idiot. Kids are curious. They're going to look, okay? Remember when we used to have Christmas and we'd wonder where our Christmas presents were? And we go snooping through the house looking for our Christmas presents? Sandwich. It's spinach. Hello, Julian. Good afternoon. Lisa. Yeah, I know. I know. Good morning, Lisa. It's crazy. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, thank you, Shannon. I hope you're having a great day. Phil, good morning. Yeah, that's what I was saying the other day. Like,
They
who
got vape
damn?
pods.
I literally wanted to come to this platform
Jesus.
and just. Oh yeah, this kid's 18 years old. I'm old enough to be his
I
literal
live
mother.
in a sandwich down by the river.
Y'all don't understand. This is absolutely a sex crime. And I blame people like Bonnie Blue. I do. That bitch looks my age and she ain't but 25. And like, listen, y'all don't understand the world like I do. I'm sorry. Some of y'all might. That's probably why you watch me. You're like, all right, this bitch is crazy, but she's also right, not lying. Listen, I blame them bitches. I mean, seriously. You know how demented you have to be for OnlyFans to shut your platform down? The dirtiest platform on the planet said, bitch, that's crazy, that's disgusting. And they took her channel down when she was gonna screw like 1,000 men. I blame people like that. Degenerates.
Ugh.
And y'all already know how I feel about her anyways. There's no hope for her. The other girl, maybe. We should all pray for Lily. Lily Phillips, we should all pray for Lily. There's hope for Lily. You can, I wouldn't say that if I wouldn't have saw her cry. Watching her cry after she screwed all the men. Yeah. This girl, for those who don't know,
What the fuck is going on in this head of hers?
In my opinion,
How do we get onto Lily Phillips?
she's being trafficked. Anyways, she freaking did all these men, right? And then there was like this film crew there, and they were like interviewing her, and she immediately just bust out into tears. She ran into another room. The camera crew's like, hey girl, tell us about the experience. How was all 1,000 of them guys? And she's like, I can't even do it. I mean, she was like genuinely crying, mortified, went running into another room. I don't even think she understood. I don't think she understands what's happening to her right now. And I feel bad for her. I really do. Because in my opinion, it would fall under trafficking. Absolutely. When your parents are the perpetrators. Yeah. It's called a debt trap, debt bondage, several names. I don't know. It's so sad. I'm telling you. Anyways, this got pickles, spinach. We'll talk about her one day when
Pickles.
she dies, or
Revolving.
Lord forbid. But, when one of them's strung out on drugs and has to go to rehab, we'll circle back around because that's my prediction. One of them is going to end up dead, whether it's Bonnie Blue or Lily Phillips. Statistically speaking, one will end up dead and one will probably maybe end up living but be worse off than dead. I don't know. I just know where these girls are going to end up. And it's sad. It's really sad that your own family would dog you out like that. Them parents are going to rot in hell.
It's a weird thing to focus. Imagine if I just randomly was like, these two male porn stars, one of them is evil and one of them has a chance, but they just keep sticking their dicks in everything. And I don't know. I think they have STDs, and for whatever reason, I bring it up every fucking day. Like, it's just weird. Like, why is she so fixated on it?
All of them. Here, have a bite. I'm sorry, I'm gonna shut up. It just disgusts me because it's people like that leads to my current situation and problems. Because these young kids, that's what they watch. And then they're out here in the streets acting like degenerates, It's crazy. And anybody that does not understand this, please stick around because you don't understand sex crimes. That's my point. Don't worry. Don't feel bad. Nobody does. Nobody does. Sad. Ham, cheese. I think that that cheese is so good. It was just some sliced cheese from like Walmart. And, no, Food Line. New York sharp cheddar, but it's white. Oh, it's so good. Spinach, pickle, ham, and a little bit of mayonnaise and rye bread. Good morning. Good morning, Miss Nurse. Are you a real nurse? Because I need help. Can you send me help, Miss Nurse Ann Farmer? I think I broke my arm. I'm really starting to wonder if I need to get like something done. It hurts so bad. And it's just getting worse. Somebody said I might have bruised the bone. I flew off the bicycle. I was playing too much. I still be thinking I'm like 13 on a BMX bike. Well, I got road burn. My elbow looks good.
Yeah, William Roberts is Randy. He goes by his middle name, Randolph.
Look, it's healing up. That was a big old gash. That was the biggest one. But I was literally bleeding from every leg. Every limb had a wound. Oh, hear the geese? They just landed on the water.
She should be banned. She is banned. Banned.
So
Banned.
Yeah, ice it and wrap it. I think I need to get a splint.
Oh, what, baby?
You know, like one of them.
Bam. She's a car, though. She could go to another
A
food
bone
line,
bruise.
yes.
That's what I was gonna ask. A bone bruise. Could it be that? Like if it was broke,
Ugh.
I wouldn't be able to move it, right?
People are annoying, man. Like, really annoying. I'm gonna try not to get annoyed today.
Good morning, Wild Banshee. I'm joking. I'm gonna get a splint. We'll do that today. I was supposed to do that yesterday. Yeah, that's what it was. Contusion. It says that can take months to heal. I can't do none of my arm days. I can't even lift the barbell above my head with this hand or do push-ups. Y'all, I play too much. It's my own fault. Hey, see? Accountability. It's my own fault. I shouldn't have been out there playing. And there's a camera right there too. I'm so mad. I wish I had that footage. I bet it looks bad because I hit hard. I went flying down that hill. Like, yeah, I hit hard. I was all wrapped up. Jesus, I got up. I was like, what the hell? I mean, it was like I had to have been going 20 miles an hour at least. I don't know. I was getting it. A year. Yeah, I've been trying to stay off of it. But it's still swollen. It'll be fine. Hell, I still got something pulled in my leg in the back. That's just the way it is. You just have to work around everything that's hurting. It's like, what hurts today? It's like my left hand hurts. I done pulled something in the back of my like hamstring. I don't know what it is, my calf. It's like at the top of my calf where the calf meets the hamstring. Right back there. I think it came from pedaling the bike. I did it when I first got the bike. So it's been like 6 weeks. It goes away and then the pain will come back and then it goes away and then it just when I think it's healed, it comes back. The same thing with my wrist.
She ain't
That's
pickle
only been
sandwich,
like 3-4 weeks though.
which is
This is life now, where you just
different
start to fall
from cucumber.
apart. You just start to fall, literally. Like, what do you want to do today? I don't know. We got to work around all my, all my ailments. Oh God, Lord, just grab my walker. Shit, just put me in a wheelchair. We'll do whatever you want. Just wheel me around. Miss GT, was it your wrist too? Or was it like your foot?
I guess we could look into
That
it.
sucks.
I didn't really look into the guy too much. I was just like, I know this guy
What you
owns
did?
both the laundromats at least.
You know what I do a
It'd be
lot?
crazy if he was
I
a
slip
lawyer.
and fall down the steps. Hip. Oh, Jesus. How you done, Bruce? What were you doing? Girl. Do I even want to know? Sorry. How do you bruise your hip? That's crazy. Car accident. No, I slip and fall down the steps all the time.
Come on, Satan.
Especially in the winter, because you know they all like frosty and stuff. Don't ask. Listen, did I tell y'all this great story? I met this lady at the Dollar General the other day. She was working behind the cash register. And it was actually like 2-3 weeks ago. It was when my shoulder was missing skin and my elbow was all messed up. And I'm falling and I can't get up. Send help. Where's my life alert button? I forgot it. So I'm talking to this lady at the Dollar General. She's checking me out. I'm bleeding everywhere, right? Not bad. But I was like, girl, I done messed myself up. I was like, I play too much. I was like, I was on the bike, blah, 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 blah. And she was like, she's like, me and my son, we were on this, like, I think she said it was a moped or a scooter. She had him on the back. And she said that they were playing around. And at one point, she was like, let's see what this thing can really do. You know, like me, last lap, let's see how high I can get. She said, hold on, I'm going to see what this thing can really do. And about that time, she laid into it and crashed. She, like, broke her shoulder and everything. what was it, collar or shoulder? I forgot what it was when she told me. I told you guys that day, but yeah, messed her all up. That's me. Everything was going great till I started playing around. I'm clumsy as hell too. I don't know if I want this, but those pickles are so good on there. I drink too much.
Can't find it in
It'd be like that.
2 seconds, so we're gonna.
I've definitely hurt myself more than once drunk. So many times. I mean, probably more than I can count. It's real fun when you wake up with stitches you didn't fall asleep with.
Brooke left a 5-star review.
Or you like don't remember having. It's like, whoa, what happened? Why I got 7 stitches right there? Yeah, that was my finger. I cut it on the avocado. That happened in Florida. I was so drunk. It's like, whoa. So last night was wild. I take it. I take it. You know, like wake up with a black eye. Like, damn, I thought we just went to sing karaoke. What happened? Was I jumped in the ladies' room? y'all let me get jumped in there by myself. Thank you. I actually washed it and tried to blow dry it. Yeah, you don't like seriously though. Yeah, those blackout drunks, not good. That's the main reason I don't drink like that.
Did you cut your finger making avocado?
I don't really care for liquor anymore.
Keep saying this.
I fell upstairs drunk.
But then I see her drink. It's crazy.
Oh, thanks, Brian. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, I just put on some mascara and eyebrows. I don't have any face stuff on. I just put on some eye stuff. You know, did I tell y'all my clothes was stole out the woods? They stole my Under Armour shirt. My brand new one. Stole all kinds of stuff. Sweaters. I had a bag of stuff. They just stole it out of the woods.
Why would you put it in the woods if you have a car, a storage unit, Randy's? There's like literally no reason to put stuff in the woods, so I don't even think she put anything in the woods. Not new stuff. She would definitely not put new stuff in the woods. Let me get this straight, Brooke. We have transportation and money to get to the storage unit, but we're just gonna keep a bunch of old stuff in the storage unit and keep the new stuff in the woods? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Who steals a homeless girl's stuff out of the woods?
Nope, nobody. Nobody wants that shit.
I had them in plastic bags in the woods, buried, and somebody like literally stole them, like the whole bag. Yeah, people suck.
People are just digging holes in the woods.
It's crazy.
You're like, I know there's something out here.
I was watching a TikTok of myself or a video of myself.
What are you doing here? Paleontology.
And realized that I hadn't seen that Under Armour shirt. That's when I realized I'd been robbed. You ever forget you own some shit and then you see it on somebody and you're like, well, wait a minute, that's my shirt.
Under Armour makes lots of the same shirt.
It was more like, oh crap, whatever happened to that Under Armour shirt? You know? And then I was like, wait a minute, I buried it in that bag with my, y'all know that. If you've been here for a while, I wear the same clothes over and over. It's the button-up fleece jacket that was like a burnt orange and it was like patterned, and I wore it like last year in every single video when we were in Florida. Had little pockets on it. Like, it was like a little wool carnet. I don't know what to call them things. It was like a wool sweater. But it had these pockets and it was like patterned. Y'all know. Anyways.
I think she's just trying to make excuses as to why she like bought all these clothes. She doesn't really need to buy when she could have just gotten more of them into the storage unit. But her other clothes were stolen.
That was in there. There was, my purple skirt. What else? That purple K-Swiss skirt that I wore all the time. I really need to get rid of that. It was too big. What else? The Under Armour shirt that I just purchased in Jacksonville. That's like one of the new, like I literally have bought 2 new items for myself in like 4 years.
The Under Armour shirts are really important.
You like my skirt? It's got shorts underneath, but they ride up really bad. They got pockets in them too. Target, huge step up from Walmart. Got pockets. They're cute. Yeah, very comfortable. So now I have a skirt that fits. 2 of them. A white one and a black one. Yeah. I love Under Armour. That's one of the brands I need to read. That's what I need to be doing. I needed to eat. I don't ever slow down. I'm so stressed out that it's been causing me to have really bad mania.
You don't say.
Part of my PTSD, insomnia. I can't sleep.
I think you're just wound up.
I'm glad that I got this under control though, because you know it's crazy because don't you think if I was gonna rip somebody's face off, I would have done it by now?
You've
I
tried.
changed years ago.
You've tried.
It's just sad that society hasn't realized that. And they still try to provoke someone who hasn't harmed anyone in like over 10 years. I ain't had to throat punch nobody, drop kick nobody. I ain't had head butted nobody. I ain't done none of that shit in like 10 years, homie.
You almost started a fight with Planet Fitness lady. So it's a good
Just
thing you got
because
arrested for that, or else you'd think you could just get away with it and keep doing it everywhere. Which she already kind of does anyways. Just not, I guess, at establishments, just out in the public. She's like, I can be fucking insane out in the public, I guess, just not on private property. She can't be insane anywhere. She can be an insane in her own fucking car or her house. How about that?
I come to my channel with my following and vent as I am being antagonized, stalked, harassed, doxxed. How dare people? How dare people? You know, it's concerning because the cop had to give me this little prick's number and address the other day. And he's like, please don't do nothing dangerous with it. What are you talking about?
You're on stream
wouldn't
saying
come to you-
you're on stream saying you're gonna go over there.
For his information if I was going to do something to him. Part of this is being an online personality. I vent to you guys. I changed years ago. People need
It's
to
just
accept
part
that.
of my online personality. Well, yeah, I love that out. I can say whatever the fuck I want because I'm an online personality that's never made the distinguish or the differentiation. I don't know the word I'm looking for. She's never differentiated between her character and her fucking self. This channel is about my journey and where I was in life, and it's like a diaries, which means this is all nonfiction events. Like, this is all real life, not a character. She's an idiot. I don't know. I hate that out. I fucking hate that out.
That and leave me the fuck alone. It's crazy. It's like they always miss the point too. It's like nobody's actually like caring about the victim in this situation. It's like,
The fictional victim because you're playing a character.
no, let's re-victimize the victim over and over and over and over. You know, the court. You know, I've been in the magistrate's office 3 times. I've spent a combined total of like 5 hours up in that fucking office and still ain't got any resolution. So now I'm gonna have to spend thousands of dollars that I do not have. Promise my check months out to an attorney to fix this situation. This is crazy. I just want people to know how hard it is for victims of crimes like this, especially when law enforcement and agencies are not aware of what type of crime this even is. How are we to ever fix
I mean, it would be I would even be like, all right, if Brooke is just doing this for her show or whatever, but now she's bringing in like real cops. You know what I mean? So it's like she's going to different levels, stupid levels.
the problem when we can't even address it? Like, it's absolutely a sex crime.
If she had a bigger platform, like let's say she had millions of followers and she was actually influential and she was just labeling
The fact
people
is,
as committing sex crimes against her and shit and getting police involved, like she would be getting a lot more backlash. And if let's say she actually like made this kid fucking hated by the town and he offed himself, like I don't know, Brooke is lucky she has no fucking platform. People are like, oh my god, she gets like hundreds of viewers. On the grand scheme of things, it's not that much, and there's a whole bunch of people just watching a train wreck. So thank god she doesn't have like, she got Miss GT 500 has somehow made it through the ringer because she blocks everyone else. But I don't think she has like a loyal fan base or anything like that.
if I weigh 300 pounds, never put in effort, didn't wash my ass, this wouldn't even be
Think
happening.
about how dangerous she could be.
Just
She
want to be
did.
clear. It's because I'm a pretty girl that these things happen. Sucks. It really does. Like, I don't want this shit. Can I exchange this part of content creation for a different struggle? Y'all, can I have a different struggle? I don't like this struggle. I'm not trying to be particular, but why is it this struggle that I pick up, you know? And I already got enough. Yeah. It's probably a fake account. It looks like a fake picture. Y'all, that trail mix is so good. It's called Indulgent. It's got cranberries, peanuts, white little chocolate chips. It's got chocolate chips. Why is his phone not working? Oh, it's real. Good morning, Mama, too. So for those that don't know what's going on, I guess I can tell you from the beginning. So let's talk about the second guy, the one that's going to be arrested. He's a white male, 18 years of age. Started following me around town in a Subaru, honking the horn when I was on live stream, interrupting me. I have him on camera tons of times, right? So I call law enforcement. I actually have the police reports. I'll show them to you.
Honking your horn is illegal.
Where'd I put them? This is one of the things that victims have to do. So someone can come out here and stalk you, and then you as a victim with a job and a career and a family and everything you have going on, it's up to you to go to the police department.
I guess private investigators are breaking the law every time they go out and work, huh?
And well, actually, it's up to you to actually file a report immediately, right? So good thing I did, because these charges will be dismissed because of this. It just sucks that victims get repenalized for doing the right things. I don't know if I want those sweet potatoes. I'm not that hungry today, y'all. I've not been eating a lot. I'm more concerned about work, if I'm being honest, because I need to explain this. I don't think people understand. All right. So I do not know this kid. I've never even seen this kid in my life. He shows up, apparently, on August 17th at 12 p.m. I was at the park. You guys were on live with me, so you guys have seen this. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry, Colleen. It's not what I'm trying to do.
For her insanity plea?
I'm so sick of this phone again.
I heard that it's pretty bad if you plead insanity. Like, they put you in a worse place than prison. But that's just what I hear.
I called the cops because this kid kept driving by when I was live streaming. I was working. I was doing my job. We were actually doing a hike from one end of town to the other. I had my book bag full of weight. I had the bicycle.
We were doing our job in a hike, okay. What if he did it on a dare? What if he was, like, with a friend and he was like, yo, that's that crazy lady. If you honk at her, she will flip out. And he was like, nah, really? You think? I mean, like, we got to go back and forth to get these parts. I will. Biggest mistake of his life.
I had the bicycle full of water. We are trying to hike through town. It is hot. And I am only focused on working on live, okay? This little prick kept driving
She was bitching about everything while walking on the side of the street. On the wrong side of the street, I'm pretty sure.
around, honking the horn, wanting attention. I got him on camera that day. How many times?
And then ever since she's the fucking Subaru was on the horizon within her line of sight, she called the cops.
I recall it was 4 or 5 times. And do you know that police had 2 interactions with him that day? They actually pulled him over. This report's going to tell you about that.
And it's not like I even can, like, I don't think you should honk your horn at Brooke. I don't think you should be anywhere near Brooke if you know who she is. But honking your horn isn't fucking illegal. You know what I'm saying? Like, how much fucking cops' time are we wasting?
Actually pulled him over. They made contact and they said, leave her alone. Do not bother her when she is live streaming. She is working. Leave her alone. Okay? Fast forward. A few hours later, he's caught within the vicinity of me. And he's pulled over again, which I catch on live stream. You can see him being pulled over, his little blurple Subaru being pulled over. Okay? So I'm like, all right, it's so hot. I'm about to die while trying to train. So let me go sleep and then I'll get up at night and train. At some point, he made contact with me. The 7th.
Dylan never spoke a word to Brooke. Dylan never got out of his car. I don't even think Dylan slowed down. He just drove by. That time that she's referencing that he honked, he drove back and forth and honked. And I was like, that's stupid. Ever since then, I don't think he has given a fuck about her. I don't I've never seen him like creep and slow down or talk. He's never talked to her. Never talked to her once that I've seen.
17th,
And we watch a lot of fucking Brooke here.
18th, 19th, 20th, 24th, and 25th, right? Okay. I just want to be clear that every day that I would be out here working, this kid would show up circling me, blowing the horn, acting crazy, right? Okay. On Wednesday, the 20th, I do believe, I was stopped in town by the police department and served with paperwork stating that I was cyber stalking this kid. At this point, even though
because of satellites and shit. And then she tried to do it now. She was like, no, I was talking about Jason when I was saying that. When I played the clip yesterday and the day before, she prefaces it with Subaru guy and ends it with Subaru guy. And she never brings up Jason in the rant. So I don't believe her.
I had done made multiple police reports
You reference him as a child multiple times. Jason is not a child. Jason is in his 40s.
on this kid stalking me. Even though I done made multiple police reports on him stalking me, somehow he was able to go down to the magistrate and file a warrant on me for cyber stalking, even though I never had his name. I did not know who this kid was. I did not know who this kid was until I went to the police department and got his, the officer met me. What day was that? What day was that? I don't remember. Sunday night. The kid kept following me around this past Sunday night. Now, this is after he's taken out a warrant on me for cyber stalking. So he went to a magistrate. Y'all, he started stalking me on the 17th, the 18th.
Imagine like this lady shows up in your town one day and it's just outside all the time in public and you got to drive by her, not because you want to, but just because you're a fucking car detailer or you're hunting ghosts or you're just being a fucking kid, right? You're allowed to be out in public. And Brooke, every time she sees you, is like, this guy's stalking me. And now she's trying to take you to fucking court for it. Yeah, I would put out a cyber stalking thing on her too.
I got online and started talking about how I was going to file a warrant on him, but y'all know I ain't got no car because I live on the street, and in order to file a warrant, I have to drive like 30 minutes one way. I have to talk to a magistrate. So on the 19th, I said I was going to file a warrant. I never got the opportunity. He went to the police department on the 20th and told them that I sent him death threats through email or Snapchat or Instagram or Facebook. And then they served me with paperwork saying that I was cyber stalking him. Now, I've been to the magistrate 3 times. 3 times. I went this morning. I went night before last and the night before that. They are absolutely not trying to help me in this situation. I now have a pending charge for cyber stalking on a kid who I've never met, didn't even know his name until an officer gave me the information. Let me read you this. This is the first police report that I filed on the 17th. I wasn't served with paperwork until the 20th. And y'all, most of y'all that watch me on a regular basis, you know what I say is true because you've seen it. Y'all saw him circling. Y'all were in the background telling me, hey, there's that purple Subaru again. Brooke, that guy's stalking you. I'm sitting here trying.
I think she's getting them confused with Jason. I'm like, I told you guys before, I don't like Jason. And Jason did seem to show up a lot, and he was yelling stuff out of his car at one point. And he's also 42 fucking years old, and he has a bunch of priors like Brooke. He's basically the male version of Brooke, but Dylan is a kid with no priors, and he's fucking just out here trying to live his life, and Brooke is trying to wreck it.
Trying to work out, and my own followers are in the comments talking about how this guy's stalking me. So I know my true followers, I don't need to defend myself because y'all been here, y'all seen it. It's just crazy that this is the way the law is handled and victims are treated. So let me read this. Upon arrival to the address, I spoke with a caller who was identified as Heather Clark. Miss Clark advised that the blue Subaru Outback had passed her 4 times a day, and the last 2 times was honking the horn at her. So it was 6 times he made contact. This was at the beginning of the day. This was on the 17th. This was the first time this kid ever presented himself to me.
At Kenny Banger super chatted $5. Does she not realize the threat was through her YouTube video?
I don't think she does. Thank you for the 5, Kenny.
This was at the beginning of the day.
I think it's an email.
Later that afternoon, I got him on camera getting pulled by the sheriff's department again. He should have been arrested that day on the spot. Let me tell you why. Because the law states that more than 1 unwanted contact is an arrestable offense. This kid, at this point, had made 7 contacts with me. And the cops had already pulled him over 2 times in 1 day. He was not arrested. And because of that, he was able to go to a magistrate and lie through his teeth and said that I emailed him death threats. Crazy. I would never.
I wish I was a lawyer. I'd be Dylan's lawyer, and I'd pull all that body cam and be like, I want to see these fucking 2 times he got pulled over. I wonder how that conversation went. Dylan would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm on my way to work. He wouldn't even swear because he's so polite. And then the cops would probably be like, yeah, I don't know. This homeless lady thinks you're buyer. Just try not to be buyers. Like, well, I gotta fucking drive on roads. So you can drive on the roads, Dylan. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see it being that confrontational, like guns drawn. Dylan, get out of the car. You know, I don't think it was like that.
Never. Now, if you want to roll up and fight, we can fight. Like, you know, y'all don't understand it. I understand that a lot of people ain't seen real in a long time, honey, unless you may be from the hood. I get it. I get it. Okay? This is about what's right and what's wrong. I get it. I would rather fist fight somebody because that's the honorable thing to do than play fucking games like this. And this is the best that these children have. It's really
It's honorable to fist fight children, bro.
sad because he's gonna go.
Her word, she's calling him a child. Even 18-year-old. It's honorable for a 38-year-old to fist fight an 18-year-old. She's 20 years older than this kid.
Go to jail for perjury. I talked to the magistrate. Well, that and stalking. Once it's discovered that he lied in court, he will be arrested. This is an arrestable offense. To go down to the magistrate's office and lie, put your hand on the Bible and lie. Yeah, that's falsifying a police report, trying to have somebody locked up. He was advised on the 17th. Damn it. What the hell? He was advised to leave Miss Clark alone.
I mean, this is a good example of how Brooke misrepresents things. Like, you're seeing it in real time, because now she does get charged with cyber stalking. She's going to say it was more crimes that she didn't commit, and it's all live, and you guys seen it. So, like, yeah, we've all seen it. We have seen Dylan just trying to live his fucking life and honk his horn. The worst thing Dylan's done is honk his fucking horn.
Miss Clark advised this harassment was becoming normal due to her streaming on YouTube. You know, I advised Miss Clark that I would attempt to make contact with the driver and advise him to stop, and he did. He did. He told the kid, leave her alone, don't bother her, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I have proof. I have video evidence. Yeah, I have him on camera about 20 times, even in the middle of the night. Remember when we went out for our Wednesday bike ride? Remember that? And it was 1 a.m. and he come creeping down the alley and I had to call the cops twice that night. Remember that? I do. And they actually pulled him over in the Mayflower parking lot that night. Yeah, I do. I have more than enough evidence. Yeah.
Brooke is the story of Goosebumps, you know? It's like, okay, I think we can go out now. She's usually asleep. Like, I think that we can finally just go enjoy our lives. And they get out there. Brooke is 1 a.m. biking around still screaming at you. Like, fuck. No time is safe.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy what they do to victims. Thank you for bringing that up. Let me finish. Whew, honey. I later made contact with the driver who was identified as Dylan Duncan. I advised Mr. Duncan to leave Miss Clark alone, which he stated he would. You know, he still hasn't managed to be able to do that yet. Here we are a week later when he's claiming that I'm cyber stalking him. Here he is still stalking me. You know, I just want to be clear that these cops, this department is playing into this child's game. He's reveling in this. He's sitting at home jerking off to this shit right now. I want to be clear. It's kind of sad that
A very good point, Ryan. Dylan may very well been working at night. It's his second job. It's like his I don't want to say his hobby. It's like yeah, maybe we'll call it a hobby. His hobby that he's trying to make into maybe a career. I don't know actually. I just know that he goes ghost hunting and records it, puts it on YouTube.
we're just not there yet. And I don't know if we'll ever be because of the way that the world is set up, you guys. This is absolutely a sex crime. The fact that he could attempt to have me arrested, that's exactly what he was going for, and he's reveling in it. Y'all do not understand the psychology behind these types of perpetrators when it comes to sex crimes.
Yeah, the Subway guy.
He is angry at me because he is attracted to me. He wants to destroy me because he is attracted to me. This is some goddamn Ted Bundy, Jack the Ripper shit without the violence. But
She's made all this up in her head. Why did she even think that?
through the court system. If any of that makes any sense, please hear me the fuck out. If I need to go get a tinfoil hat, I will. Would it help you focus better? Listen to what I'm telling you.
They should put signs on your steering wheel, like before you honk your horn. Be like, this could be a sex crime. Think twice before honking your horn.
To be able to use the court system as a weapon towards me, he's reveling in it. That is the result that he wanted. That is what these perpetrators want. The victim is to hurt, the goal is to hurt the victim in any way possible. And the fact that he has been able to turn this around on the victim, he actually succeeded in everything he wanted, and the cops are playing into his little game. It's like the cops are a puppet for him, but they don't understand.
No, I mean, that's how I see it with Brooke. I don't know why. I don't know why the cops are doing whatever Brooke says. think yesterday was the first time the cops were like, we're not gonna put out anything on Dylan because it looks like it's in retaliation to this, and you're at the wrong police station. She was like, "Wah!" So it's the first time I've seen the cops bend to her whim.
Understand these types of crimes, so they don't understand what's going on here. Do you know how frustrating this is?
Hold me now.
I wish I literally just wish I had Jordan Peterson's phone so I could be like, Jordan, can you please? Because he'd break it all down for you. Anyone that has any ounce of clinical
Call him George Peterson? Does he mean Jordan Peterson?
psychology understand
Did you get our hero's name?
exactly what I'm fucking saying right now. You don't even have to. If you have a baseline of psychology, you understand what I'm saying right now. Not only is this extremely dangerous, but it's really sad that laws have not caught up with these types of crimes, and that officers are not trained on how to handle these types of crimes or how to understand these types of crimes. And I actually think that they kind of perpetrate it a little bit. I think they enjoy it because they hate me too. So everybody does. Join the wagon. Join the wagon. Get on the wagon. Get on the Brooke hate wagon. Who doesn't hate me?
We got the D. Jordan.
The cops take this as some kid that's got a little crush or some kid that's trying to cause distress. This is not a game. This is the start of a criminal. And instead of them nipping it in the bud, they've actually fed into his little puppeteer game. I mean, they really have. They're eating off his platter. Do you hear me? I mean, he's reveling in it. Y'all have no idea. This is so fucking dangerous, and it's really sad that they have no idea what the fuck is going on. And so I have to call in help. I have to call in Big Dog. I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I've done.
I don't know if I can do a Jordan Peterson voice, but he'd probably be like, what the hell are you doing? You're rolling around on your bike asking for donation. Yeah, I really can't do a Jordan Peterson voice. He's Canadian. I think he's supposed to just sound Canadian, right? I'm too hungry to do a Canadian accent.
Done lost everything over the same kind of fuckery. This is the same thing I went through like 9 months ago. For those that don't know, 9 months ago, I had 2 women at Planet Fitness call the law and lie and say that I assaulted them when they actually assaulted me, okay? Spit was flying out of that nasty bitch's mouth. Hit me in the face.
Bloody ridiculous.
Nasty.
It sounds more British.
They
to
called
me.
and said that I attacked them, and it was only because of my surveillance footage that I was acquitted of those charges. They were dismissed. It's kind of sad that I'm going through this shit again. In the same county, mind you. Same county. Same county. And you want to know the craziest part? I was just in Florida for like 2 years and didn't have a singular problem. Didn't have a singular problem. I've actually never been arrested in another state. It's crazy. It's crazy. Lived in multiple other states, never had a problem in another state, never been arrested in another state. Just this small little bumpkin town twice now I've been charged with crimes I did not commit. And both times it was because the officers, I mean, they do not call you. They do not ask questions. The magistrate, you would think that the magistrate would have a direct line to the officers that are arresting these criminals for this, right? Absolutely not. They act like they don't even fucking know each other, even though they work in the same fucking department. It's insane. It's insane. Grow up in the damn same town together acting like you don't fucking know somebody. But you know who the fuck I am, and I didn't even grow up here.
You what? She said she did grow up here.
I really just wish I could just have 5 minutes in the sheriff's department. Can I please just have 5 minutes to speak to somebody? So I can ask him, what the hell is going on around here?
You spoke to the sheriff yesterday, bro.
The fuck is this? You got the victim of a sex crime out here, incapable of even defending herself in a court of law because your incompetent magistrates, and maybe some other people too, don't know how to identify what's going on here.
Well, I'm glad she's using her YouTube money for good use, taking people to court for no fucking reason.
I am a 30, almost 8-year-old woman. What on God's green earth would I want to do with an 18-year-old boy? Do you not understand? They terrify me. I don't want to be around teenagers.
What would he want to do with you?
For the magistrate not to be able to understand what is going on, it is a huge concern. How many innocent people are there in Rockingham? You're not completely innocent. Because if it's anything like my case, you've probably actually committed crimes before, and then you were later arrested for shit that you didn't do based off of your previous record. So you're not completely innocent, just like I'm not. But I wonder how many innocent people sat in that jail right now. It's only because of my platform that I'm not in jail. So
that's such bullshit too. All right, she's lost her fucking mind.
This is twice. Yeah, I wish I had 5 minutes. What the fuck are you doing down here? walk in there with a fucking application. Do y'all seriously need some goddamn help up in this motherfucker? Because nobody knows what's going on. Ever. Oh, and God, the level of just... Don't get me started, you guys. Don't get me started. The jail. Did I tell y'all about being sexually harassed in jail? Yeah, so remember in October of last year when those women called they called the law and said that I communicated threats and I spit on them? Remember that? It never happened. It took me 9 months to get those cases dismissed, but I was in jail for like 6 days, right? And they have to take you from like booking to meet a nurse, and then they'll take you like here and there. You have to like dress out. They got to do like a cavity search. You got to squat and cough. So the jailers, every single jailer, male jailer, they were so vulgar. So there was a heavyset black guy, huge black guy. You can't miss him. You know exactly who I'm talking about if you've been to Rockingham County Jail. So, I mean, he's huge. So it's like a Nutty Professor, but bigger. So anyways, it was him and another Tweedledum. And they were literally talking about having sex with inmates in front of my face as they walked me to medical. This is the kind of operation, this is the kind of stuff they do over there in Rockingham County, North Carolina. It's disgusting. There's literal laws against that, by the way. That's a violation of PREA. I could sue on the grounds that they subjected me to something that could trigger my PTSD. Absolutely could. There's a reason that PREA exists. It's a rape law for inmates in this state. And these elected officials, well, they're not elected. These officials, they're government officials. They're supposed to uphold the law, obey the law. They're not above the law. They're sitting there talking about screwing me and other inmates. And can I just remind you that I was innocent of that crime? So I was being re-victimized after being victimized. It's just like never fucking ending. It's crazy. This whole new situation is a little bit different because I have an attorney and it'll get worked out, but I just want to say that I've been to that magistrate's office 3 times. They're full of shit. And you heard what the officer said yesterday. Whoever gets to the courthouse first can make whatever allegations they want, and the magistrate will just sign off on it.
I don't think they dropped the charges. I think like it was part of the deal to have one of the charges dropped because there was communicating threats and there was simple assault. So I think if she like pled guilty to communicating threats, they would drop the assault. But I don't think it was like their decision. Blah 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 blah. So in January, it was deferred proceeding or deferred prosecution dismissal with other special conditions. Is when she got like the 6-month thing. So she's to be present. Brooke is to be present in court with her attorney. Defendant Enders Alford guilty plea. So she pled guilty. Court accepts and defers judgment to July 16th. She's placed, so defendant, which is Brooke, is placed on 6 months unsupervised probation to remain on good behavior, no contact with the victim, or be on Planet Fitness premises, the victim's workplace, and not to mention the victim online or any social media, which she did multiple times. So I don't know how. That's why I think like on the 18th, because it got pushed to September 18th instead of July. She just showed up in July. She showed up in June, actually. They were like, there's no court today. It's next month. And she was like, what? And then she came back in July, and they just continued it to September 18th. She needs to be compliant, which she hasn't been. So I don't know. I had to go check because it doesn't look like they ever dropped the charges on her. It just looks like this is part of the plea deal.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Due process. It doesn't
like
matter.
nowhere
It'll get
does it say
dismissed,
they
but
dropped
I just
them.
want to be clear at how easy it is to lie on someone and how other people's actions have a direct impact to people's lives. And that is out of your control sometimes. Completely. Look at my life. Look at everything we've been through. Everything has been out of my control. I'm not the one that called and made false allegations against me now twice. I'm not the one that called my job and got me fired. I wish I could say, oh, Brooke's been out here messing up and doing drugs and alcohol, but that's not been the case. You've seen me do nothing but get better the whole 2 years that you guys have been here for me. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And the better I get, the more Satan tries to come after my freaking soul and what I've built here. People really need to get it together. I understand that you're suffering. I understand that most people are not happy with their lives right now, but I have it 10 times worse than you. So shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. I'm literally homeless. I might look good being that way, but it does not help me at the end of the day because I'm a good person. It's really sad. You know that I have people mad that I won't, I gotta tell you something. Listen, I'm supposed to be calling this lawyer. I ain't worth the damn. I've been so frustrated, y'all. I just need to vent, okay? You ever just have, like, when I'm out there, I have to just, like, hold it all in, and y'all don't understand. The level of disrespect that I have to put up with makes me so angry. So angry. People are so disrespectful. They don't even respect themselves. I'm not surprised, but it's so frustrating. Like, I have to hold everything in because it's like the world does not operate the way that God wants it to whatsoever. But, I mean, I'm not surprised. So, apparently, OnlyFans is crashing. Yeah, I saw this report this morning. It was a huge percent of OnlyFans models are returning back to work. They're going back to 9 to 5. So you know it's bad when OnlyFans models are looking for McDonald's jobs. Do you hear me? So the reason for this is
I could probably find a report that says, like, I don't know, that about anything. YouTubers are now getting jobs.
because when your income is directly impacted by everybody else's income, and those people are living paycheck to paycheck, they don't have no extra money for OnlyFans. They ain't got no extra money to tip. They ain't got no extra money to be at the strip club throwing ones. That's one of the things that led me out of dancing back in 2020. So, you know, it really got the ball rolling. My income stopped. Imagine making really good money and then it just stopping.
It's insane to think that, like, society just stopped going to strip clubs and, like, you just didn't get old and, like, people don't like you anymore because you're really abrasive too. You know what I mean? It's so crazy that she's like, the whole world just stopped going to strip clubs, not people just they fucking hate me. Like,
no mas. Out of work for a year. And I actually was only out of work for like 3 months because I found a different establishment that sold food. And so we were considered essential workers. And so they let us be open in Charlotte. They sure did. I was like, what food we serving? They like chicken wings and fries. That's it. That would have.
she just found a better grift, you know? She's like, I bitch all day anyways. I could bitch and not take my clothes off and people will pay me for it. Let's get on YouTube. No, but for real, it is, I guess, a better grift.
In the summer of 2020, while everybody was stuck in the house, I was in Charlotte working, as I've always done. It's so crazy. So, yeah. Why does people with the weirdest names come over here? Y'all, who names their... I mean, there's like some weird names, you know? Like, I don't know. I just feel like when they got some kind of weird ass name, most of the time I just block them. Because, like, if that's your whole personality, that's concerning. You need a therapist. I can't help you. I'm not a clinical.
We're a little
Like, you
behind, so I
know,
don't know
when,
what
like,
names
your
you're
whole,
talking
like,
about.
you know what I mean? Like, it'll be some girl bent over with the butt cheeks hanging out, and then it'll be some nefarious name. Like, oh, hell no. I'm saying I rebuke you. I'm not even giving it a chance, you know? Don't come over here with some nefarious screen names. I'm just so done. So done. This shit's wild. Cheers. I need my protein.
That's great. You talk about
To be the
haters.
victim of a
And
sex
you are the
crime,
hater.
and then not even be able to defend yourself, have this completely turned around on you. I think that's the principle of this, and that's what we need to take away from this. I need to calm the fuck down long enough to
Hater of
put
the
it into
world.
words so that people can conceptualize what I'm trying to say here. You know, I did not know this person prior to them starting to stalk me. And then they were able to turn this around and say that I was stalking them. And even though there's a no contact order, because I was served with a warrant for a misdemeanor cyber stalking,
It's a summons.
this
We gotta stay in the facts. It was a summons.
person is now still stalking me. And I've been to the magistrate 3 times, and I'm gonna have to go again tonight. So it'll be 4 times. I've also been to the police department 2 different times. I had to get the reports. And thank God. Let me explain something. Oh my God, let me explain something even more massive. Do you understand what would happen if I didn't have these reports? So I filed a report when this kid...
Nah, Dylan has not made any comments or videos on the matter. Jason hasn't even made videos on the matter. I gotta go check in on Jason, I guess. Maybe he's made a new one, but I doubt it. I mean, like, when all of this stuff was happening to him, like him getting arrested and shit, the day he got out, he just was like live streaming about free instrumental beats and a whole bunch of other nonsense, but never about Brooke. I was like, he's gotta be bad about Brooke. Or if he knows Brooke and is so obsessed with her, then his social media must reflect that, right? But it just reflects an insane man, like a diagnosed schizophrenic, bipolar, insane person. But yeah, I was surprised. No mention of Brooke, even for fucking on Jason's social medias.
Kids started stalking me on the 17th, the 18th, the 19th, the 24th. I filed reports all of those nights. There's like 6 different reports.
Yeah, I wouldn't mention Brooke.
If I wouldn't have filed these reports, I would probably go to prison for something else I didn't do. It's only because
I guess like I was told that him and his mom were in Emma's chat, I guess. That would be, I guess, the I don't know what he was saying in there, but I guess that would be commenting on it.
of these reports that this will be dismissed. This is crazy. And it's the same magistrate.
That's also just what I heard. I don't know. I don't go over there and see what's going on.
Strader, S-T-A. That's the same magistrate that had me arrested 9 months ago for crimes that I did not commit either. And I spent 9 months getting that case dismissed. You think that's a coincidence? You know how many magistrates there are over there? A few. I've done met 3. What is the chances that the same magistrate signed fake paperwork twice? I mean, that's what you're doing. Like, you're literally locking somebody up for something they didn't do. It feels personal. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if it is, but what is the chances that 2 times I'm arrested in this county for things I did not do? It's the same magistrate. I don't think it's a coincidence. Not in a town of 2,000 people. I sure don't. And I take it fucking personal. Sure do. Sure fucking do.
Maybe other people take it personally when you do that.
You know, one of two things. One of two things. Is either it's intentional, little vendetta, not happy with what I say, probably doesn't agree with me politically. I'm starting to find out, oh, thank you to the person that sent me the email about the bank. So someone that works at the bank at Truist told me that those women discriminated against me because of political reasons, because I was pulling for Donald Trump. Do you know that that's a charge now?
This is a troll.
No. Do you know that they just passed a law? Yeah, he sure did. New executive order. Financial institutions cannot discriminate for political reasons, and if it's found that they did, that's a huge no-no, and they can actually be penalized for that.
What proof did you get, Brooke?
Yeah, so thank you to the bank employee that sent me that email informing me of the history of everybody that fucking works in that bank.
Did you get a video recording? Did you get this in writing? Like, other than a person just writing you a story? What email did it come from? Did it come from a Truist Bank email?
I really appreciate it. Maybe after I'm done
Can we see the email?
this kid arrested, I can work on that. Because this seems like it's going to be
We can do 2 things at once. We're homeless. We don't got anything else to do. Come on.
my job now. I have so many people out here trying to break a good fucking person down. The only person out here that cares about humanity that I see around me. And I'm not going for it. I will literally put everybody in this town on blast that wants to fool with me. Play with me.
If you have 2 animals trying to eat you, you don't just focus on one and let the other one eat you. If these are both threats, if these are both bad, you should be addressing them at the same time.
And actually, you can't. You'll have to contact my attorney first. How about that? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's really disturbing how quickly they didn't even ask questions. And the Planet Fitness situation, nobody even called me. The manager of Planet Fitness called and said that I spit on her and that I communicated threats. Let me tell you what happened. She actually communicated threats to me. She said, go outside and I'll whoop your ass. I'll whoop your ass. Go outside. And I said, really? You're going to fight me? Okay, let's go.
You said, let's go outside. And she said, all right, let's take it outside, Brooke, because she wanted you to leave the building. And then when you got outside and she had the opportunity to hit you, she didn't. You screamed in her face and then ran away to McDonald's, where you said that Planet Fitness is grooming children and a whole bunch of other crazy stuff.
She actually threatened me first, and somehow that whole situation got turned around on me, probably because I had a court-appointed attorney who was new. Listen, he did his job. He did his job.
I love how Brooke thinks she's better than the attorneys. But she lost the Caprinos case.
He got the charges dismissed. That's all that really matters. But I'm not doing this go around. Absolutely, Tanya. Absolutely. Yes, girl. Preach. She said it happens here in Ohio. Well, hookers that go to jail work for the jail, usually in this. Oh, shit. Girl, yes. Yes. So there is a whole culture of jailers, COs, yeah, in the jails. They just, y'all don't understand the realities of the real world. Some of y'all do, because she just told me. So, yeah, that's the truth. They're just, it's crazy because back in the day when I went to prison, they actually had laws against that shit. And if it was found out that an inmate was messing with an officer, both people would get in huge trouble. COVID has overrode everything. This is post-COVID bullshit. Everything we're going through right now. Look at how nothing functions properly. What works? Show me what works. Point out one place that I'm not going to get robbed. One place that ain't gonna scam me. Show me a bank that's honest. Show me a mortgage company that's honest. Show me a car salesman that's honest. Is this just the world now? Are we just gonna be fucking slaves to the system? I'm not. I refuse. I got two
What is she
roads.
talking about?
I know where I'm going. Two ways. I am not being a slave to this bullshit. This shit's crazy. What is running properly? Nothing. No wonder I'm getting locked up for fucking crimes I don't do. What am I supposed to do about it? And why do I keep going? I know why I keep going through it, because they ain't got it yet, Brooke. I think it's partially based on me.
I don't know. There's probably some definition for this in psychology where, like, she's doing mental gymnastics. I think she believes these conclusions because she can't take accountability for anything. So she's just like, well, it has to be. Everything's broken post-COVID. That makes sense. That makes sense to my brain. It can't be because I'm fucking crazy and I don't understand mortgages or banks or, I don't know. I'm actually committing bad things to get these charges put on me. That can't be it. It has to be the system is broken post-COVID. And I don't know what it would be called. I'm not a psychologist, but it's like, it's insane to me.
I'm angry though. It's so fucking unfair. How do you want me to stay calm? They stole my fucking kid, homie. The only person that ever loved me. They took from me.
It's like cognitive dissonance. I don't know. It's fucking Brooke. It's Brooke.
Yeah, I want to know who the fuck that person is. That magistrate. This is getting out of hand. Absolutely out of hand.
Just delusions. Probably.
Where's my hotspot? Oh, there it is. Hell no.
Gotta be a metal thing. Well, I must be listening to metal music and spitting.
And it ain't never stopped. It's like they started with one bullshit case and then it's just snowballed. And it ain't stopped. So the first time I was convicted of crimes I didn't commit, I was actually, I think, 16. I was living in a foster home. It was a group home. And it was the same year that I'd gotten out of juvie. I'd spent 2 years. Absolutely, I was targeted because I was a Trump supporter. Absolutely. Thank you so much to the person. So that person actually worked at the bank but doesn't anymore. And they were like, they said that one of those girls already knew who I was before I even walked in there to open the account back when I think it was like January. It might have been like December, I can't remember.
They probably got a picture of Brooke's face behind the counter and be like, yo, watch out for this lady. She was filming some guy in the washroom in another of our locations.
First tried to open the account. Remember, they kept giving me the runaround and wouldn't give me the bank card. I had to order like 3 bank cards, and it'd been like, I was gonna have to wait 6 weeks for a bank card. At what point did you realize they were toying with you? Great question. When I opened an account and I gave them money and I never received a debit card. Who waits 6 weeks for a debit card?
Why didn't you say no? Why didn't you be like,
And this is why motherfuckers be
all right, give me my money back then. I'm going to go to another bank.
walking up in the bank, losing their minds. Okay? I just want to be clear. You got devious, evil, manipulative, high school acting women up in this bank. Bunch of liberal, cat crazy women, okay? Crazy cat ladies up in there toying with people's livelihoods. I'm not the only one. You want to hear some screenshots? Oh, because that's my new thing now. Last night when I had some free time, I decided to do some work. And I went ahead and made sure to go back through every business that has targeted me, whether it be that I'm homeless, whether for political reasons, whether it's because I'm loud and I work from home and it just so happens this is my home now, you know? I don't give a fuck. I went to the businesses and I dropped some reviews.
More reviews?
And I'm not the only one that's had problems with that bank, because it just so turns out, just a month ago, some guy was crying about how the bank was scam artist. I said, yeah, buddy, tell me about it. I'm so sorry. You know? Absolutely. So this was for the bank. For political reasons, I was discriminated against at this Truist branch. I opened an account and waited almost 6 weeks for a debit card, had to order 3 different cards, and still did not receive a bank card. At what point did I know these women were toying with me? Great question. I knew when I was informed that they watched my YouTube channel. Yeah, so immediately. So they stole $130 from me, shut my account down behind my back after I drove to Kernersville to open a different bank account with a different Truist branch. This is not only illegal, but it gets worse. It sure does. One of their bank employees then came and found me when I was working. Yes, an employee from this bank branch hunted me down off the internet, interrupted me at work, and tried to start a fight with me. These people are absolutely insane. If you're even slightly conservative, rational, stable, or normal, stay away from these insane children that run this bank. They behave like they're in high school. Everything I speak of, not only do I have on camera, but I have receipts for. Anyways, God bless. I also hit the laundromats. I'll hit every fucking business in this town if you want to play with me. I'm sick of being bullied because I was bullied and lost everything from being bullied.
Poking around.
Matter of fact,
she did.
I got an attorney
Brooke.
now. We need to start talking about lawsuits and shit. Like, seriously.
Brooke. Why is she being crazy? I mean, she is
I'm fucking
crazy.
done. Fuck a car. I'll throw all my money back
Fuck
into
a
content.
car.
Watch me. Play with me. Play with me.
Fuck a car,
Give me a
fuck
reason to go
bar.
spend $300 on a fucking frivolous lawsuit. Play with me. You know what I mean? So done. It's crazy. If these people focused on themselves as much as they did me, they wouldn't be miserable sacks of shit. Do you hear me? You hear me? I'm still waiting on the video. If you haven't seen, my email is at the top of my page channel. I'm still waiting on the video of me out here causing problems. Me bullying somebody. Me causing a problem.
You can come to my channel. We showcase it a lot. I'm not personally emailing her clips. That's insane. You can hire me as an editor if you want me to fucking email you personal clips. You gotta pay me for that.
Me discriminating against somebody. Me harming somebody. I'm still waiting on that video.
Lots. They're all over the place.
My email's at the top.
People are like, this channel is only Brooke. I say, all right, well then, like, there's lots of examples. Go look them. Go find them.
Pay channel if you want to send that video to me of me out here causing a problem. So Zach said about Truist Bank a month ago, if you want terrible customer service, it's like talking to AI bots. I have to get a new card every few months because of the fraudulent activity. This is the bank for you. So they have a few bad reviews because, I mean, he's talking about fraudulent activity. Let's talk about the laundromat. So the two laundromats that are in shambles, falling apart, for those that don't know.
You left 5-star review on one of them. Did you change that to 1-star review? Did you change the review?
The owner of that place has owned them for 20 or 30 years. He's made all of his money off of the backs of the community people that come and wash their laundry in these communal spaces, correct? Okay, great. He never invests back into his business. Even though those washers, those dryers, those machines are absolutely going to be a business expense, some sort of write-off for the business, he never replaces equipment. I washed some clothes, and my clothes got kidnapped for about 20-some hours. I think it was about 36, actually. I could hear him screaming all night from down the road. My poor laundry. Brand new shorts that I bought from the Goodwill, 2 pairs. Hadn't even worn them yet. Took them over there to wash them, and then the machine kidnaps my property, homie. So there's a number on the door. So I'm calling the number. Can't get nobody on the phone, of course. Y'all know how that goes. If you've ever used communal laundromats, this is a very common problem, and it pisses me off with communal laundromats because they literally have no job. You literally sit at home and wait for people to come into your establishment. They get coin, they buy laundry detergent, they spend money. You open the shop, you close the shop, you collect the money, that's it. You might have to replace some equipment every now and then. On the weekends, you're probably gonna have to go over to clean up, dump trash a few times a week. It is a really simple fucking job. Very easy. It really pisses me off when I see people that are living very comfortably and they make the money that they earn off of hardworking Americans, and then they don't invest back into their business for their customers. It's really a fuck you to the customer base that has supported the business, and it pisses me off. And that's what we have here. I said things out of anger, and I stand by my original statements, and I want to read you the reviews that I wrote on these places. The owner of this establishment is not only disrespectful to the community that he supposedly serves, but he's owned these establishments, yes, 2 different laundromats for over 20 years, but he has not invested a single penny back into his business. Both of his establishments are not only falling apart, but they're an absolute health concern. The cross-contamination along with the bugs, and this facility being disgusting in itself is a hazard to the community. And how disrespectful to make your money off of the backs of hardworking people and not invest back into the people that have supported your business for 20 or 30 years. The bathroom is the most disgusting part. There is a perma smell of cat and shit in there. Both of them. There's shit up the walls. There's no excuse to run a business and allow it to be nasty that way. The bathroom is the most
deleted her
disgusting
other
part,
review.
and there are absolutely roaches. There's pictures that other people have
screenshotted it.
posted at his other laundromat here on Google Reviews that you can see. My laundry got stuck in his faulty machine for almost 2 days, and I had to contact the sheriff's department to even get in contact with his lazy self. That's right. If his broken machines trap your property, you will have to contact the sheriff's department. But anyways, God bless. It's ridiculous.
25th at
Ridiculous.
6 a.m.
How are you going to get
it says.
offended when everything I said was true and right? You got a fancy new Tacoma, don't you? Got a few cars.
Okay, so I did. I don't know what made me do this, but I screenshotted this yesterday. This was her review on the laundromat yesterday. She deleted this and left a different review on the other laundromat. But this was her 5-star review from 10 months ago. Breezy Bruce with Brooke. She says, I was having a horrible day. The economy is killing me. Literally, one of the machines ate my quarters and then another one wouldn't start. And that may have been my fault, but I don't know. A man showed up to handle the situation. This was also 10 months ago. So she has already been helped by this guy before. She knows who this guy is when she was freaking the fuck out on him the other day. I think he works there. He helped me and fixed the situation. I come here a lot. It's normally very quiet, peaceful, and a calm place to get your laundry done. I love this place. I feel like crap for getting so upset over something so mundane. Well, you're going to do it again anyways. But I'm really going through it. I think we all are. $1 could mean I don't eat that day. So the kind gentleman giving me $2.50 back helped me. Thank you for helping, and I'm sorry I screamed at the washer. He didn't deserve that. Normally, he is very well-behaved, good washer. I guess he was having a bad day too. I get it. She deleted this review.
Nice brand new Tacoma. But you ain't, but out of 15 washing machines in a business that you've owned for 20 or 30 years, out of 15 washing machines, maybe only 4 or 5 of them even work. But you got a brand new Tacoma, right?
Because I have a sixth sense. I don't know. I have no idea why I screenshotted that yesterday. But I did.
I don't know who put this responsibility on me, but I think I'm doing a good job. This is crazy.
Anyway, I think she's gonna read her other review, but if not, I had it up on screen. We can. I screenshotted that one too, just in case.
These are not the type of businesses that we need to support. Y'all know I'm all for supporting small business, but this is some shoddy bullshit, you know? And to be offended by something I say when you are a grown man and the first thing you do when you roll up to trespass me from your laundromat, the first thing you want to do is make her cut her camera off. You are so dumb. You do not even realize that I have the legal right to film myself at all times. And the legal right to film you. That's how dumb these people are. Remember the lady from the pizza shop that said, we're not asking you not to talk, but we're asking you not to talk. So you want to violate my First Amendment right because of somebody else's fucking feelings, even though I'm technically right on what I was talking about.
There's decibel laws. You can only be loud to a certain decibel point, or else it's seen as public disturbance or something. That's why you have to get permits to have concerts, and they have to be under a certain decibel level.
Why is it that they just want to
So you can't be hurting people's ears with your insanity, Brooke.
shut you up even though you're right? Why are they more focused on covering up their lies than actually being good people? I need to get in my computer. I need to focus. I've got so much to do, and I'm just venting. I'm sorry, y'all. I be holding so much shit in, and sometimes when I'm laying under this tree, I be having epiphanies. I need to start taking notes. Y'all, can we talk about this guy from damn... Y'all remember I'm the Captain Now? Listen, I ain't never seen that movie, but y'all were in the comments talking about, I'm the Captain Now. I don't know what that's from. Does anybody know what that's from? Does anybody know what movie that's from? Can somebody tell me?
What? I don't know what movie that is either. What is that?
Sorry, let me delete all these and then we'll get serious. Absolutely, Victoria. And you know who they're arresting right now? Homeless people. I saw this poor girl get her RV towed off the other night. They literally showed up in the middle of the fucking night. They're like, you have 2 minutes to get this RV out of here. Well, the RV had to be towed by like a car, and she didn't have one. So the sheriff's department towed her RV off, said all of her personal... Riddle me this, Batman. What is the purpose of getting all of her personal property off of her RV, putting it on the street, and then leaving her... She was literally sitting on her couch on the curb, and they towed her RV off. You know they'll keep that because she doesn't have the money for the impound, so they're gonna make money. They're literally gonna start arresting people and making money off of homeless people. The poorest people that we already have out here, it's already started. Everything I told you was gonna happen last year, it's already started. Old people are being kicked out of rest homes.
That's why I was like, I think they're just letting anybody charge anybody because they're getting money. And then they gotta bail themselves out and shit. And I was like, okay, well, I don't know. The cops just are like, yeah, let's charge people. Because
of Medicaid, Medicare being cut. I want to talk about I'm the captain now. I was trying to get on something new, and I'm sorry. This shit really bothers me, you guys. I care so much, and I want to help so many people, and my anger stems from the injustice, watching people suffer. It fucking is so unfair. I cannot believe I fell for his bullshit. Trump lied to all of us. This was the greatest fucking scam to ever happen. And what did I say? I said give it 4 years. It's going to be worse than anything the Bidens could have done. How bad could it be?
You didn't say that.
It's already started.
You told people to go vote for him.
How bad can it be? Just remember how bad the Bidens were and then times that by 4 or 5. That's what we have to look forward to. I'm not trying to sound cynical. I'm a realist. You know, I did want Trump. It sucks. It does. And a lot of us are doing this though. I'm not the only conservative creator. Matter of fact, I saw another girl yesterday. She was like, listen, I'm not educated. I love her approach because I'm always talking about how I'm dumb as a box of rocks. Listen, what I know though is intrinsic, internal. What I know is here and here. I don't know politics. I wanted to have faith in the system,
But you shouldn't be.
Unfortunately, the system is.
You shouldn't be talking about stuff you don't know anything about then. That's why I don't get on soapboxes and start talking about shit or at least like if I feel a certain way, I'll be like, I don't really know for sure, but this is what this feels like. This is my opinion. I don't get on a soapbox and tell you guys how to feel about things I know nothing about. That's why I don't talk about American politics. I'm not even fucking American. Like, how disingenuous would that be for me to try to influence you guys on shit I don't know anything about? So that's really fucking reckless, Brooke. That's a reckless thing to do.
It's rigged, y'all. People need to wake up. This system is designed to enslave people. All these people out here, they're enslaved. Everybody that has a mortgage, everybody that has a 9-to-5, everybody that has children in daycare, everybody that has children, they got to go get vaccines. That's the system. That's slavery. That's modern day slavery. 100%. And they get you ready early, honey, early. Kindergarten, Head Start. I've had problems since then. I was never agreeable enough. I always caused waves. I was always telling things I shouldn't be saying, talking about stuff I shouldn't be talking about, asking questions I shouldn't ask, pointing out inconsistencies in adult behavior when I was a child. Same fucking problems I have today. You know what this channel has taught me? It's taught me so much. It's helped me so much. It's made me learn so much about myself. Specifically, the way that I was raised and why I was raised that way. I'm not agreeable enough. I got too much fight in me. I don't phone enough. I'm the captain now. I'm sorry.
The captain. I'm the captain. Yeah, we gotta come together and go against AI instead of fighting each other. AI is gonna be crazy. Maybe. I don't know. I've heard both sides of the argument. One side is like, yeah, that's all like over glorified nonsense, and people are losing a lot of money. But then the other side is like, yeah, it's gonna make humans go extinct. I wonder what the Amish feels about this. I guess the Amish would go extinct too, but like, I just wonder how they feel about it. We should ask the Amish somehow.
I need to get my fucking emotions in check, y'all. I got the slapping people part down. I don't need to slap people anymore, That took me about 20 years, 30, 25 years to not just reach out and touch people with the hand of God. I mean, the hand of Brooke. It feels like the hand of God when it knocks you in the next week. But it took me like 20 years, 25 years not to slap people. Now I need to learn how to control my mouth. See, that's the difference between me and most people, though. I will take accountability. I know I say shit that I shouldn't say, but you need to understand that I'm actually homeless. I have no family. I have no one. I'm fighting the government. I'm fighting the cops. I'm fighting YouTube. Not because I want to. I try to make peace with everybody, but then they fuck me over. I be forgiving motherfuckers.
I haven't seen her try to make peace with anybody.
For doing bad shit to me. Like, it's okay you arrested me for crimes again that I didn't commit. I'm sorry that you had to arrest.
Yeah, it's super impressive, right? I don't think it's gotten to the point. It's not general intelligence, and I don't know if it'll ever get there. I hope it doesn't get there, but that's what like people are worried about, is when it gets like super smart and they start like automating it and give it too much access to things it probably shouldn't have access to. Then I guess things could go bad. So they probably just shouldn't do that. I don't know. I like this thought better than the we're gonna die thought. You know what I mean?
Arrest me for more crimes I didn't commit. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm the captain now. Who is that guy? Omar. Y'all, he what did I say? And y'all want to say, oh, she's racist. Remember that? Yeah, that's my favorite one. I love it when they call me racist. Little do they know. Little do they know. Omar Feta. Okay, so this dipshit, I think he's from Somalia. He's not an American citizen or, listen, it don't really matter. He's a socialist. Don't really matter, right? Okay. Yeah, so he was running for the Minnesota Senate. Hold on.
AI altered my
What
bedroom.
show is that? I'm the captain now. Come on, y'all know. Look, maybe if you see him, it'll jog your memory. They always in the comments talk about, I'm the captain now. It came from some show that I've never seen. So there was a video with the comments section, and I was reading off comments. They were talking about this guy from Somalia running. And he says, the comments were like, hide your sheep. And he looks like he could be led away from Minneapolis with a carrot and a whistle. The comments were so brutal, right? I literally, if I crack on somebody, it's because I think they have horrible character. I don't crack on somebody because of their looks. It's because of their character. And their looks might come into play because their character is shit, absolutely. But I just want my followers to know that if I am ever coming at somebody, it's because of their character. Probably because they're evil.
Then you should articulate that instead of like, her go-to is, of course they're doing things I don't like because look, they're fat and ugly and they hate themselves. Instead of being like, I don't like what they said or did.
Yeah. So anyways, I could read him for the book he was. And so, of course, I've talked about him several times. And of course, people come out racist, you know. And I mean, because, you know, these people are not looking at what's happening in the UK right now. But I am. I'm fully aware of what's happening in the UK right now. And I can tell you right now, I'm goddamn ready for it to happen on American soil.
A good example would be the coffee. There was no coffee, so they were fat. Like, how does that make sense?
Extra beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Ryan Ambrose Q super chatted $9.99. There are several reviews of the laundromat, going back weeks, complaining about the crazy lady on the bike. Running off other customers, kicking machines and breaking the handle off another Victory Hand medium skin tone light blue heart.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you for the time. Yeah, I seen, that's probably why I took the screenshot of the good review yesterday as I was reading those other reviews, and I was like, I don't want to draw attention to them because I think these are reviews written by people who watch her stream or my stream, and I don't want a business being affected by internet shenanigans, so that's why I didn't really focus on them. But yeah, no, they're there. I see them.
I've been ready for a long goddamn time. Try that shit here and see what happens. So a lot of these idiots that want to call me racist and my followers racist because we can see what's happening in other countries with immigration in this country as well. It's pathetic. Wouldn't you know it though? He rigged an election. No, not me being able to see the shit coming down the pipeline. He did. He sure did. So there was a spokesperson. Let me pull it up. He pretty much, the votes don't make sense. The math ain't mathin'. Ain't that interesting? So he's being accused. Yeah, I think he's been permanently disqualified. Hold on. I don't like this AI stuff. I hit the wrong button. Let's see what's going on.
I found a good search thingy.
Election.
That uses AI that's better than Google's AI thing, and it like gives sources better. Perplexity? Do you guys use Perplexity?
I'm gonna do interference because
What would we want to ask it? What was the question I was asking?
Them's in
earlier?
disarray. Has anybody is anybody from there? Captain Caveman is that thank you.
You owe you
Steve
guys
Brooks.
that, I do.
Is that what it is? I know y'all were people was in the comments talking about the captain. I wish I could see this person. So it says the DFL revocation of Feta endorsement polarizes party. Hold on one second. So what had been a polarizing election for Minneapolis mayor has exploded into a full-blown political crisis for the Minnesota Democratic Farmer Labor Party. Hold on one second. It looks like they revoked the DFL convention endorsement of mayoral candidate Omar Feta. That's I'm the captain now. And I don't know if that's how you say his name, sorry. Who would have been the city's first Somalian American mayor if elected in November. Hold on one second.
It was
I
a
got my
Tom
computer
Hanks
up. I know
movie.
you can't see. I'm sorry. Can y'all see the river? Can y'all see the back there? All right. What is the primary religion in Somalia? Does anybody know? Is it Islam or Muslim? What is the primary religion? So, oh, damn, your girl can't spell. I'm glad Google can. Islam. Damn, the rabbit hole. Y'all, I'm so dumb, but like, this shit interests me so fucking much. Of course it's fucking Islam. What else would it be? The predominant religion in Somalia is Islam, specifically the Sunni branch. Over 99% of the population identifies as Muslim. Islam is also the state religion and is deeply intertwined with Somalia national identity, culture.
Fucking terrible right now.
Wow. It's just like the UK.
Oh,
These are plants. These are absolutely plants. What do y'all call them? Incels, plants. What do y'all call them? I don't know what to call them. They undercover fucking socialists, okay? Damn. I don't know, man. I'm not a very smart woman, but I can see what's happening without having any kind of political experience. It's not rocket science. They're trying to take over the fucking country, if you don't know what I'm talking about. Islam. So, I don't know if you know, but they don't really care for women. Not unless they're torturing them. Scary shit. Scary, scary shit.
Whoa!
The UK is absolutely in shambles. It looks like, I mean, what are they going to...
something over.
He might be
really
inbred.
scared.
I mean, no, that's just...
Ugh.
I think a lot of those Somalians are kind of
Woke me up.
shaped like that. It's part of the... yeah, he'll be arrested later. I think that's like,
Sure,
you
I was
know,
gonna
like
say
Native
no.
American have a certain structure of face, and like certain parts of Africa, different tribes, they have different face structures from years of just staying in that tribe, honey. But like, you know, I think that Somalian people kind of, it's, you know, his structure. It's his structure. But he's a horrible person. And like I said, they're revoking. I don't know exactly what this means, but this does mean anybody that knows anything about this kind of politics, please chime in, because I'm trying to learn, and this is why I wanted my following was, you know, to learn these things. But if the Democratic Party of Minneapolis is pulling their endorsement for him, then that means he won't be allowed to run, right? It says the statement notes a majority of the DFL committee that revoked the endorsement Thursday don't live in Minneapolis, while also drawing an ideological contrast between progressive Democrats who are challenging the status quo and the moderate Democrats. It also alleges blatant corruption via the influence of big money in our politics. Though his name goes unmentioned, the statement is a point rebuke of the state DFL chair Richard Carlbom, who was handpicked by Governor Tim Walz. And that's another one. Tim, he is the devil, y'all. Like, ugh. And this is his state.
What?
So this makes perfect sense. This is what you get with Democrats. I mean, who's the lesser evil? Absolutely the Republican Party, but it still has its own problems. Hold on one second. My lips are so dry, y'all. Stress check. Let's put something on them. I haven't been
Or
sleeping well,
drink
eating well,
water.
nothing.
I gotta drink water.
I've had a lot going on.
Sounds crazy, right? It's pretty crazy. I'll be back.
So it looks like, I don't understand. So it looks like there's questions about the electronic
Good.
voting system. They're
Good
saying that it's
angels.
flawed. I have no idea what's going on. Does anybody know? So does this mean he'll be able to run? Let's see here. It's a long ass article. Yeah, so he lost his endorsement. The Democratic Party revoked it. That's what it was. But there was a bunch of behind the scenes things in question. Votes and money and who this guy was tied to. So it's more than just the Democratic Party revoking their, you know, whatever for him, they're backing. It's more than that. There was things that I don't understand being called into question. Pretty much his character. And election fraud and money fraud and who he knows, you know? So, and the fact that he's, this is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Islam is a huge problem. Huge, huge problem. Did y'all see that street interviewer that interviewed that lady on the street the other day? And she's pretty light. She said that Americans need to assimilate to Islam. She literally tells cops that she is above them. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. They really believe this shit too. Scary shit. Super scary stuff. They absolutely hate Christians, you know? Like, Yeah, let's see what's going on in the UK because I'm curious. I am curious. I'm glad I got this little computer. I didn't want to take my Dell. I just got this old crappy one out. But oh look, I've had that sticker on there for forever. Remember when that was like 3 years ago. We put all those stickers on there when I first became homeless. UK. I'm just gonna look up. Yeah, I'm seeing people being arrested, people fighting the cops. I'm just gonna do UK protests. Yeah, people are pissed. And this is all over, pro and anti-immigration protesters meet across the UK. Protests spark angry confrontations at the government and the government scrambles. I was watching some videos on it, and like, it's pretty violent. There was one guy that was like, his teeth were bashed out, mouthful of blood, cops bashed up. Like, it's pretty violent. It's similar to in my opinion, these are riots. Anytime there's violence, shit's being burned, cops are being assaulted, civilians are being arrested. That's not peaceful protesting. That is a riot. Tommy warned everybody. And where'd they put him? In jail. Tommy Robinson. He said this was going to happen. He predicted all of this. He warned everybody. Is he out now? I hope so. And what'd they call him? A racist. Because he cared about his people. He cared about his country. He knew what would happen. He could see the shit coming down the pipeline. So it looks like he got released in May. Tommy Robinson, also known as Stephen Yaxley Lennon, was released from HMP Wood Hill in May of 25 after his 18-month sentence for contempt of court was reduced by the High Court. He was originally jailed in October of 24 for breaching an injunction by repeatedly making false claims about Syrian refugees. He was sentenced to cut because he removed the offering content from social media required by the court. So he said a bunch of shit on YouTube. The government didn't like it. They locked his ass up until he agreed to take that content down. Do you understand? Damn. Y'all ain't even got freedom of speech in the fucking UK no more, I see. I hear you can be arrested for saying all kinds of frivolous shit online, too. It's crazy. It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. So he served 7 months. He was arrested in May. He was released in May the 27th. It's crazy, though. What people don't understand also is somebody in his predicament, you're going to have people coming after you, people that don't agree with you, people that want to get you locked up, people that are trying to end your career, just like I have. It's the same thing. So, State Employees Credit Union. Don't you have to be a state employee to, don't you have to be a state employee, Michael, to get that? To get a bank account there? I don't know. No? Huh. I should look into that. What am I doing? I need to call this attorney. I'm being lazy.
Right back.
Yeah, I'm aware there's lots of people that like to steal my content. Lots of people that steal my content. How sad, right? Imagine not having any free thoughts of your own. How scary.
I have lots of thoughts.
How scary.
About bro. Oh my goodness. Whoa. It's Tony's birthday today. Tony did a live stream last night. How much did I get of it? Let me check. I recorded it. 15 minutes. Well, and 51 seconds. Like 16 minutes of Tony. Michael Jones. I really gotta get my TikTok notifier working. Fat Frog. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. How's it going, Fat Frog?
Y'all ain't felt good in days either. What is going on? I need to rinse this out. Fruit stinks. Starting to warm up. They don't even pick up the phone and comment about it. They just damn arrest somebody for more shit they didn't do. It's crazy. And like the crazy thing is like a good portion of them fuckers know I have a channel, so you should know what's going on when it's going on. But no, people just want to play stupid. Maybe it's because they aren't. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It's either a lack of intelligence or you simply don't care. It's either or. Are you just inconsiderate or is it a lack of intelligence? It's probably a little of both. I need to call this attorney and I'm dreading it. I get anxiety. I don't like phone calls. I don't like phone calls at all.
I like the attorney. You're gonna mute? Don't mute. Just delete comments. Don't
See,
mute.
some of y'all, hey Lacey. Hello, Jesus. What if I absolutely hate live streaming? What if I'm just too fucking real, man? I can't. It literally annoys me to deal with this level of stupidity that I have to deal with sometimes, you know? It's like dealing with a classroom full of children. I don't know what be going on. I really just think that it's the product of a bunch of people being raised by the computers. I really do. That and a lack of parental guidance. They genuinely don't know how to communicate properly. They don't know how to talk to women. Women don't know how to talk to men, you know?
What are you looking for on YouTube, bro?
God, this bag.
Make Miss GT 500 a mod and call it a day.
Sorry, I'm trying to think if there was anything else I needed to do with this. You know, it's crazy because I slept good last night, but not really. Like, I was up late. And then I was back up early. I think I need a nap. I didn't eat those sweet potatoes or half that trail mix. Threw it away. I wasn't hungry. Too much texting and Snapchat. No shit. No shit. Make them dance, man. It's getting hot out here.
I just imagine they're having like town meetings
I'm already
about
still out of
Brooke.
my teeth from that trail mix.
Maybe one happening right now. Like an episode of Corner Gas. What are we gonna do with fucking this lady who's always out on her bike
Damn.
causing problems? I'm like, I don't know. What can we do? And then there's someone in the back. Think about the children. I was like, Becky's got a point. She does seem to want to kill a lot of children. Maybe we keep the children inside. And
Maybe I feel like this because I've been drinking too much sugar. I really have.
challenge her in a game
had
of
way too much
pool.
sugar
Whoever
lately.
wins gets the town. Somehow Brooke wins the game of pool and takes over the town. Oh my god. I don't know. This would be a crazy episode though.
Did I put on the nicotine patch? I did. That's probably why I feel like this because I'm hitting that vape and I got this patch on. I was like, why am I feeling funny?
The way everything gets resolved is like they found out Brooke was cheating somehow in the game of pool. So they get the town back. And everything goes back to normal.
It sounds heavy, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Shit. Don't fall over, please. Don't fall over, please. Don't fall over. I need bathroom for you. God, I'm tired. Why? I'm good. I hope you're doing good.
Johnny be good. She's just ranting. Ranting about the court system. And, the usual. And we're looking at toilets right now for whatever reason. Brooke ran away. And left us on mute. Recording in bathrooms is illegal. It is, I think, right? I mean, it should be, too.
I don't feel the best.
Brooke usually turns her camera off, but
That's fine. So I put that nicotine patch on.
she owns this town now. She won it in a game of pool. That's just a joke. That's my fanfic.
A lot of people be coming around here like, y'all don't get it. I see through it. Jesus. The backhanded comments, a lot of people can't see through it like I can. Pay attention. Crazy. People are just psychos. Oh, that's right. I was gonna film that TikTok. I forgot. A YouTube thing. Why is it that people that don't know you, ain't never met you, never even had a conversation with you, why is it that they're the ones always trying to tell your story for you? What is that? What is that? They ain't never even met you, and they out here trying to tell your story. Ain't that crazy? I'll put the sweater up.
Happens to everybody. You ever think when people make content on me, they're like, Steve, what's your side of the story?
Well, I got that coffee in there.
I don't think so.
Can you go sit on that?
I don't think so. It's never happened.
Close it. Come on. It's like a million on my back. Seriously. God, this thing's heavy as hell. I think this is the heaviest it's ever been. If I'm being honest. And I still ain't fixed it. Still ain't fixed it. Bye-bye.
Closer in terms of accuracy.
Mercy, y'all. Alright, let's try. Oh, I need my phone. Okay, sorry.
I think it's important to have people not
My hand hurts so bad. I really
emotionally
need to
attached to
rest this.
things to get like an objective truth. If you can, if it's possible, you're supposed to be unbiased if you're reporting on something.
God, they're just completely melting down in Forsyth County, and I love it. I love it. I was right. I just love being right. So, when I first became homeless back in 2023, I went to Forsyth County to get help, right? You would think there was help for homeless people, right? They treated me like shit. They berated me. I had a social worker for 2 years that I still to this day have never even met.
And that's why I left a review. I think she's just going through her reviews today.
And so I looked into their finances and nothing made sense. And then after 2 years of digging, it was discovered that all of their funding was going towards illegal immigration. And recently it was discovered
Can we see the receipts, Brooke? What are you talking about?
that the school district actually is in like almost a $50 million deficit, and they have over $232 million missing. So it's just crazy. I'm watching a meltdown, and I covered most of this stuff last year before it was discovered that what I was alleging was true. And now this year, everything that I alleged is coming true, and they're melting down, and I'm loving it. I've been watching it for 2 weeks. Every time I see another article where they're talking about missing money, misappropriation of funding, I'm just like, I told you. Now let's go back to the Florida Keys and do some more digging there, because that one's not been discovered yet. But I'm telling you, everybody in that county's crooked. It's crazy. Look, listen.
Why does she love Florida so much, though?
A friend wanted to know if I was going to give a Winston-Salem Forsyth County School a do better editorial. But with this meltdown, it's hard to narrow down exactly who needs to do better, because the responsibility for the financial crisis in the state's 4th largest school district is shared by every taxpayer. As in all organizations, through accountability starts at the top, which begins with the Board of Education, the district leadership approving budgets that lend on one-time federal relief and other non-occurring dollars to fund reoccurring costs. So now they're starting to dig into where this money went and who was over this money. I told you this was going to happen last week. If you were here last week, yeah, I love it. That's what an accountant would call a structural imbalance, but it can't be called ignorance. After all, warning signs like rising personal obligation and costs, the expansion of central office overhead, and the softening enrollment should have triggered course correction and a multi-year plan. So now that we have a multi-year plan that begins with the classroom absorbing the fallout. State and county leaders also bear responsibility. You don't say. After all, our state's funding model chronically underfunds special education and transportation, and locally we have not kept pace with increased student need, inflation, and aging schools. The way forward demands that finances be managed with transparency. Call me. I need a job. Most importantly, and I'm honest. I'm honest. Oh, and I want to help people. Any people. I don't care. Just anybody that needs help. Call me. This is ridiculous. Most importantly, all of us need to start showing up and asking more of elected officials and appointed leadership before children continue to suffer the consequences of adults not being able to do better. Who is this? Ma'am? Michelle Butt. Michelle Butt. Hats off to you, girl. Hats off to you. WXII News Channel 12. I see you, girl. Out here doing the Lord's work. Tell them. Tell them, girl. So if you don't know, pretty much all of these elected officials have pissed away this money for the school district, for EBT, for housing. The whole county of Forsyth County has just been a honeypot for anyone that wanted to steal money. It's been going on for years. It's going on in every county. It's going on in every county. Your tax dollars are being swindled away by elected officials. It's crazy. I'm loving it. Like McDonald's over here. I'm loving it. Told you. So now that you got into the school system, I'm gonna need you to go over to the Department of Social Services and start doing an audit on them, honey. That's what led to this, was an audit. And yeah, they noticed that they were in a deficit and all this money's missing and all these elected officials don't know where all this money went. They don't know why they're in a deficit and blah, 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 blah. And their overhead cost has been rising. They've been hiring more employees without students actually enrolling in school. So they have more people working than they actually need it. They're just hiring any old Tom, Dick, and Harry that's a relative. DEI working hard over there in Forsyth County. They was one of the main ones that pushed those policies. Ask me how now. I'm here for it. Lock them all up.
1.25.
Punishment.
We're almost caught up.
They might get demoted, get moved to a different department. Nothing will ever happen. That money's gone. Let's see. Ain't it crazy? Yeah, now I need a audit on social services, please.
After going to the washroom.
We hit the education
The
department.
bathroom,
Now let's hit the
whatever you wanna
damn
call
social
it.
services department, please. I need receipts. I want to see how much money went to EBT, and I want to see races. I want to see races.
What? You want to see racist?
I've already
I don't
found
want to
some
see
of that paperwork.
racist.
67% of EB funds went to unidentified illegal immigrants. No race specific. It just says unidentified immigrant. 67% of funds. Yeah, got a screenshot of that. I think I posted it somewhere here. It might actually be up on my community post. It's crazy. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this camera stand. There was a time and point where if you weren't illegal, they wouldn't even talk to you over there. Yep. Little girl like me showing up. They ain't trying to help me at all. And they didn't. They sure didn't. Pain in my ass. For 9 months. It's crazy to go to them and ask for help after they're the ones that put me in this situation to start with. That's where it all started. With social services. When I was 4. It's crazy that I grew up going through physical abuse every day from educators, social workers. And even in my adult life, after I grew up, I held no resentment, no ill will towards all of these adults that hurt me when I was a child. I'm starting to remember, though, the more I go through this bullshit, the more that's coming back, the more I can recall. It's nice out here, y'all. It's really beautiful. I've been smoking too much. I can feel it. I can't breathe.
It's not good. Can't breathe. Savannah Bananas.
What happened? Oh, people are crazy. Thank you. Happy Tuesday. I don't think it's supposed to be too hot today. 70, 80. Well, I think like 79, 85. Shit, I don't know. I have no idea. I check it, but it don't matter. They'll change it in 5 minutes. You can check it 5 times a day. It's a different damn temperature. It's never what they said it was going to be either. I don't think them Doppler radars are helping. Maybe we need to update them too. Hell, when did we even get those? Those things are millions of dollars too. They're not easy to, I guess, upgrade. It'd be expensive. It's getting so cold at night. It sucks. I got my weights from storage this morning, but my hand's messed up. I need to see if they got some kind of brace for it. Oh, what a cute little dog. I want a dog. Is it English? I think that was not an English, but what's the other one? Damn. It looks like a pit bull, but it's not. Boston Terrier. Looks kind of like an English bulldog, but it's not. And what's the other one? The pugs. Yeah, they got the squished up little face too. I want something little. Can't get nothing now. I have to have a house first.
Little town on the mountain.
This fucking shit. This shit ain't even right for a human, much less an animal. It's sad. I would never subject an animal to be on the streets with me.
Little bike in the mountain.
This shit's too inconsistent. I can't even plan to feed myself 3 times a day, much less an animal. And you know, honestly, now that I don't have that truck payment, I ain't got the insurance, I ain't got the $2,000 in gas, I got money to eat, and I'm grateful for that. Finally, people never understand unless they go through it, what it's like to not even fucking be able to afford to buy a burger from McDonald's or something. I've went through that so much
I think people have probably gone through that more than she realizes.
in the past 2 years, you know?
Poverty's real.
It's crazy to get millions of views on YouTube and them not even pay you $1,000 check. I guess that's the name of the game. No, not me. Thinking the grass is greener on the other side. Going to get exploited. Hold on. This was me 2 years ago. Hold on. This was me 2 years ago, y'all. Hold on. This is me leaving the stripping industry, thinking that the grass is greener by exposing myself, being honest about all of my mental health struggles, my trauma. This is me on the way to my new YouTube career 2 years ago.
Teaching people how to
Do you
strip.
hear me? That was me on the way to get exploited some more. Let me be clear.
Exploited some more from YouTube.
Thinking.
You should be more grateful
American
for
Bulldog.
YouTube.
Maybe. Yeah, he was cute. He was all white with little...
In what other fucking world would any of this be monetizable if not for YouTube? You should be kissing YouTube's feet, bro.
20 years, little snouched up face and little short legs like Brian from Family Guy. Oh, so cute. Yeah, that was me 2 years ago. On my way to get exploited by YouTube, thinking that the grass was greener if I was just honest. Woo, God. What have I learned to do in 2 years? I've learned to lie. I'm gonna have to.
Learn
That's a
to
new part of my
lie.
career, I guess. It's part of content creation they don't tell you about. You're gonna have to lie about everything.
She came out the gate lying, but there you go. Another thing where she's like, yeah, I just lie to you guys.
To protect your privacy, to protect your life, to stay alive. You're gonna have to lie about a lot. Not used to doing that. It's hard. It's even harder when I do it to protect my privacy, and then people get on here still spreading misinformation, you know, doxing me online and shit. It's like, damn. And then my own followers, they see what's happening, but I don't think they understand it. I don't think most people do. I do. I understand it better than anyone. I guess that's my job, huh? Teach people about sex crimes. Because this ain't nothing new. And actually, it's getting worse. There was a mother that took her son to school the other day, and after she dropped her son off, her stalker from YouTube gunned her down and killed her.
What?
These things are gonna get worse. I'm trying to teach other creators how to keep themselves safe. I'm hoping that by going through this publicly, maybe the justice system, someone with enough power and pull will start to put through legislation to protect creators. This is my job. People need to get over it. People need to get over it. I don't deserve to be harassed, stalked, have my life in danger. That's crazy talk. Anyone that feels that way should be behind bars. The laws are not up to par. Enforcement is not aware of what they're even dealing with, I can tell. It's unfortunate. But I just want people to know that law enforcement has absolutely played right into this kid's game, and he's getting a thrill out of it. That was the goal. I mean, for real, he's probably done jacked off so many times, he probably can't even walk today. Y'all don't understand the psychological part of this like I do. This is what I've studied my whole life, these types of people. These are the types of people I've been subjected to over and over and over. I know how they work, I know how they think, I know how they tick, I know why they operate the way that they do. And this problem is only gonna get worse. And I hope it never happens to your daughter, or your granddaughter, or your niece, or your neighbor, or any girl that you know. Because these things are widely unreported. This is why. Look at what happened. I'm the victim of a stalking case where the perpetrator was able to charge the victim with a crime that she did not do. And now this stalker is still stalking me, and I have no way to get him to stop. This is how they treat victims of sex crimes. Over and over and over. It's even worse for rape victims. The amount of time I've had to fucking fill out reports and like be in the room with a male officer trying to describe stuff as he's writing it down. It's so fucking uncomfortable. It's crazy. A victim being able to request a female officer or a male officer, whichever makes that victim, male or female, feel more comfortable. We can start with little things like that. Do you think they care to? No. They don't want to be there working, I get it. Understaffed, underpaid. I get it. I get it. It's just a job, right? A job that destroys lives and families, marks people for shit they didn't even do, making it incapable for them to have a normal life ever. It's just a job. All right, Fatty got up the hill. I gotta stop smoking, y'all. Those are the last 2 day pods. I'm done. I'm like, hey girl, can I still get that Xanax? No, I'm joking. I'm not doing that. Sometimes like, well, if I just take 0.2 milligrams, maybe I won't become a klepto. We're not gonna chance it. I do be stressed out though. They be trying to give me Xanax all the time. They're like, you need Xanax. No, I don't. I wouldn't be a family if it wasn't for Xanax. I stabbed 2 people on Xanax when I was 18 years old. So, was I 19? I don't fucking know. It's 2009. If I graduated in 04 and I was 16, 5 years later, would have been 09. So I would have been, I wasn't 21. My math ain't mathing, y'all. It was well, I don't think I was convicted until 2009. I think the offense happened in 08, but I don't know.
You're still in your
20s. We'll pull all of that and go over it together. But that's when I'm in a house, with food in my belly. And no stress on me. That's another thing. Like, the internet puts so much on you. It's like people are just so hungry for content, and then their attention spans are so short either. It's like I'm literally living one of the most traumatic types of lifestyles, and nobody will just like let me process it as I'm living it, It's really sad, actually. I think that the people that actually support me, that's part of the principle, is paying attention to how heartless society treats people. Like, if they'll do it to me, they'll do it to anyone, It's crazy. I feel bad for people. Some on this backcountry road is so pretty. It's ugh, I wouldn't in the mood. I ate a few pieces of the trail mix. I think it's the weather change too. Because I ate early this morning. I think it was about 6 a.m. I had an egg, and a piece of rye. Oh, and there's some avocado on it because I got this avocado that's going bad. So maybe that's why I wasn't that hungry yet. And I also shotgunned a double energy espresso after I come out the magistrate's office this morning.
Why? She shotgunned it?
Yeah, I've been up there 3 times in 4 days. Sick of it. Pisses me off. It literally
Weird
makes
lady.
me nauseous. Have to just walk in that fucking building after.
Why would you
what they did to
shotgun
me.
an energy drink?
Come on. I'm trying to gain weight. I guess that half a loaf of bread I've ate in 2 days has been helping because I can't breathe. Thank you. I washed my hair. I thought I shaved my legs, but apparently I accidentally missed half of my kneecaps because they look like caterpillars. At least it's blonde. You can't see it unless you're like touching it. But still, in the sunlight, I looked down. I was like, what the hell? Like, I missed. How did I swore I run a razor over them. I must have not. Or either that bitch was gotten dull by that by that point because my knees, they look like little furry bees. They do. Oh, it's so pretty. I know the wind's loud. I'm sorry. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous day. I'm so happy that my phone isn't working. I wouldn't it be fun to actually go off the grid and do some camping? Really, I just want to surface on the mountain though. I'll be up there by myself, scared, ready to fight and kill somebody. And those tents don't lock from the inside. Like, hello, where's the women hiker out there that solo camp by themselves? You would think that there would be a business just for like tents that actually have locking mechanisms on the inside. Maybe they do. I ain't never seen one. I ain't never had no fancy tent that had a lock. Every time I've ever stayed in a tent, it was small zippity zip shit. And half the time I wake up and it's done damn unzipped itself. You're laying on an air mattress that's on the damn floor. You're freezing or hot. Mosquitoes up in there. The whole family up in your ear. Camping's really not a joyful experience unless you got a little bit of money to put behind it, if I'm being honest. I don't do blow up mattresses. I learned my lesson. I will tote a whole fucking memory foam mattress.
We're supposed to believe that
Hell
she's
no,
been
you don't feel the
sleeping
ground.
outside.
I will take a whole 12-inch mattress. They got them bedded in boxes too. They about the damn same price as one of them fancy air mattresses. Shit. We'll buy it for the camping trip, and then I'm gonna use it to do cartwheels on. I'm gonna learn how to backflip on it in the basement. Ah! Actually, I'm gonna get a trampoline and put it on there and then try to backflip. Yeah, air mattresses are no fun. They're sad. Sad, 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 soggy air mattresses. Lots of air to spare, but she's still sad. I'm not gonna let the elevator break us down. Oh no, let's go. Yeah, air mattress on a camping trip. You might as well just take a good mattress. You're better off. Air mattress, you don't have to inflate it every few hours. Wake up on the floor. Humidity and got you wet. Yeah, my legs hurt. You know what's crazy? Is like once a month, my body naturally leans out. I don't know if you've paid attention. But, like last week I was looking really thin. I have that happen once a month. It's like I lose all this water weight. I'm serious. It'll be a fluctuation of like 7 to 10 pounds. Pay attention. I'm about to plumping up again, and then I'll thin out again before the end of next month. Actually, towards right at the end last week of next month, I'll thin out again. That ability to do that is a gift, honey, especially in the bodybuilding world or the muscle building world. I was looking at my videos from last week, and I looked so bad. I was so exhausted. It was a rough week last week. Street life ain't for everybody, I'll tell you that. It ain't for me. I ain't for this shit either, but it's part of God's plan. So we're gonna ride it out. But yeah, I'm plumping up, and then I lose all this water weight after ovulation. It's crazy. It's crazy how when you quit drugs and alcohol, you're able to listen to your body so much better. That's crazy. Hey, yeah, like giving alcohol up is one of the best things you can do, because you can actually start to feel what your body is trying to say to you when you don't feel good, when you're depressed, when you don't have energy, when you're fatigued, when you're riddled with anxiety, depression. I'm telling you, you can't properly listen to your body when you're poisoning your system with alcohol. So the longer I'm sober, the more I'm in tune with my body. It's been over 5 years now. It's crazy. I knew I wanted it for a long time, but you know, people, places, and things, they'll keep you trapped, confined, a slave. Y'all, I'm about to die. Lord, I went by that church. I hope there's a good Christian Lord. I went by that church talking about drugs and alcohol. I didn't even see him until we were passing him because I was pedaling for dear life. Like I'm trying to like lock in because I'm not capable of like actually locking in, so I'm just trying to lock in and focus so I can get up the road. Craving espresso, but gotta chill out. I'm gonna shade for a minute. Oh, I'm falling. Hey, Lizzie. Giggles. I love that, by the way. Hey, Frederick. Absolutely not. Sure didn't, thank God. it don't make me any happier. It doesn't reconcile the situation. Like, I don't know, sometimes I wonder, like, it's absolutely an arrestable offense, but why didn't they arrest me? I don't know.
That's a good question.
I don't know. I would like to say maybe it's because they know it's frivolous. Well, if you know it's frivolous, then why is it pending? But also, officers don't have jurisdiction, or they don't have power like the magistrate does. Officers can't take out a charge. The magistrate does that. So it's two separate departments. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't really care. It pisses me off that I gotta spend money that I should be able to save for my car. I need to get a car. It sucks that I'm gonna have to spend that money on an attorney. But this is where we're at. This is why I can't get ahead in life. You're watching it. You're watching why I'm homeless. You're witnessing it. Can't say that this is my fault. It's crazy. It's the same shit, different day. You know, one thing I am saying though is, like, I'm getting better at handling this shit.
Yeah.
I'll never stop wanting to kill people, but, like, you know, at least I don't. At least I just say it. I'm angry that other people are not angry. This is our freedom, our future, your children's future, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, your legacy. I think people's homes and materialistic things are more important than rights that they don't even know exist, right? I guess. Those materialistic things are more important than God's word, his mission for all of us, the purpose of life. I don't know. I'm not a slave to the system, baby. I'm free. I was a slave to the system when I was living in $1 million house, driving a brand new car, helping run a business. I'm so much more happier now. So much more happier. It's crazy. It really is. Most women would never think of it giving up their lashes and their nails and their hair extensions and their tanning and their shopping trips and all of that. But I did. I wanted to. Good morning. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to. I was hoping that the grass was greener, and I was right. What's worth more, happiness or materialistic things? Because I think happiness and doing the right thing is worth more. I made my choice many years ago when I got clean. I never thought that it would lead to me being homeless, being convicted of more crimes that I didn't commit, losing my truck. I mean, I never fathomed this. I knew it was going to be hard, but not like this. I still stand by my choice. I have no regrets. No regrets. Happiness always. Amen to that. Amen to that. The more I learn about how the government designed the system to enslave people, this is modern day slavery. The more I learn about it, the more I feel like I just feel like I'm lucky because I'm free. I had those things back in 2016, 17, 18, when I had my daughter. I had those things. I had a house. We lived alone, me and her, you know. Brand new car, made great money. I was miserable though. I was not content at all. I was struggling so bad. It's so hard to be a single mom, especially
What? You and your
a
kid
white
lived in a
single
car?
mom.
What are you talking about?
It's a lot different. The races are absolutely treated different when it comes to help. The way that you look absolutely dictates the type of help you get sometimes, unfortunately. People look at you and they assume that you got loving parents and a trust fund somewhere because you take good care of yourself. No one would ever look at me and know that I grew foster care system, that I was a guinea pig for the fucking state. You know, the medical industry used me as a guinea pig. You wouldn't look at me and assume that I was, you know, held hostage for the first damn 20 years of my life, and then the next 20. You wouldn't believe it if you just looked at me, that I was a victim of everything that I am. I get it, I guess. But it just sucks. Going back to that whole thing where I said, like, pretty people problems. It's a whole thing. There's actually several psychologists that have content on it here on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not your fault. I can't see. Hold on. Is that a man? Emily? Oh, thank you. I like that name. That's cute. That sounds like a farming name. You from the South, Emily? Emily, get out yonder and milk them cows. Sorry. It sounds like a Southern name, girl. Sounds like you could bake some mean cookies, girl. Emily. Sounds so sweet, like you wear dresses and shit. I'm just picturing you. Can I just make a person up in my head? Off the name. It's so cute. I don't want to run. Let this thing go. Y'all, we need to get a wrist thing for my arm. Shit. Thank you. I have to cross that road. I'm gonna tell you what, if they maintain the damn roads like they're supposed to, I wouldn't be halfway out in the road. Look at this. Oh, I can't breathe.
Yes, I'm gonna do something crazy. So I need to go for a little bit. I'll keep this going. But I won't be able to moderate chat. So, I'm just gonna turn subs only mode on. Whoa. For like just until I get back. Alright? So this is if you're not sub, you should sub now. And then you can unsub if you want when I get back. But I'm gonna flip it over and it'll be like for 6 hours. I don't want to get into it. I'm fine, but I'm in a lot of pain and I just need to go away for a second. Maybe for like 30 to 40 minutes and I will be back. But yeah, I'm turning this on in 3, 2, 1. Just so like there's not crazy riffraff happening in my chat. I'll be back. I will be back. And I'll flip this off. I'll never turn this on again. Unless, like, I don't know, something else crazy happens. I don't want to leave you guys with nothing, though. So yeah, I'll be back.
See all that debris? It's kind of hard to walk over here when I'm running over whole house plants. I mean, look at that thing. Looks like something's being damn bushland of Africa. What the hell? That's a whole plant. You could pot that thing and put it on your porch as a decor. Damn, I'd be walking down the road. I'm like, ooh, there's a succulent. Oh my God, there's ivy. Or there's a fern. All right, we gotta go down this hill. This car's coming though. Oh. Get out the way, Brooke. I'm the captain. It's so funny. I've got to watch that. Now y'all got me wanting to watch that. I wonder if it's on, like, oh God, Hulu or Netflix or what. You know what? This lion's mane of mine is becoming uncontrollable. I'm going to have to cut my hair again, y'all. It's just getting so wild and unruly. It's going to cause me to get hit by a car one day. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I'll shut this shit. Steps right there because of the terrain. I can't take this bike down steps. I don't think these damn plastic rubber tires can handle it. You've seen the hell I put this bike through, right? Yeah, I'm gonna contact a couple bikes. I got my computer now. So, well, the Samsung. Something I'm gonna work on tomorrow is sending out brands emails. I added some more to the list last night. I've got like 30, I'd say about 32 to 35 different brands, fitness clothes, recording devices, bicycles, motorsports, everything that I like. There's even one company that makes parachutes. What the fuck? If they send me a parachute, I'm gonna skydive forever. You know? Look, it don't hurt to ask, honey. That's part of my job. I just don't know how to ask for help and it's hard. It feels weird. You know what I mean? When you've worked your whole life. Like, hey, I know those parachutes are like a few $1,000s, but can I have one? It feels really weird. But apparently that's part of your job. So, I mean, in exchange, it's a business agreement. There's a contract. You know, they make demands. You ask. They might send you free merch to try. And then they'll tell you a price for shouting them out or whatever. Like, you know, doing brand content. Talking about the brand they sent you or the item they sent you. It's a process. So we'll try it and see what happens. There's a few different, like I said, BMX, motorsports, that parachute company. What else? There's a skydiving school not far from here. My dad actually jumped there in the early 2000s. I got to watch him jump. Oh, sorry, honey. Thank you. There's more. Oh, active brands. Like active brands. Protein and electrolytes. Oh my God. Protein, electrolytes. Yeah. So I gotta do that tomorrow. Oh my God, the entire day. But it's okay. I wanna do it. I'm excited to do it. Gives me a little bit of hope that not everybody's shitty. I know they're not, but it feels like it when, like, the only people I come in contact with are people that's trying to kill me, you know? People are like, oh, you're being over drastic. Fuck, shut up. I done lost my truck, had to drop out of school, lost everything. Shut up. They're absolutely trying to kill me. I lost 80 pounds in a year from starvation. Shut up. I'm like Tupac, but broken white. They're trying to kill me. Trying to lock me up on false fucking charges. Stop playing right now. It's not a joke. I mean, literally, the world is getting so dumb. People could fire off fucking shots at me on live, and I'll be like, oh my God, they're trying to kill me. And people are like, no, they're not. They're turkey hunting in July. What has the internet taught me? That I'm not that dumb at all. I'm smarter than a lot of people. I might be dumb, but I thought I was like box of rocks dumb. But as it turns out, I'm like Wikipedia dumb. Does that make any sense? Because you know how like Wiki be lying and shit by accident? Yeah. Like they don't mean to be dumb, they accidentally dumb. Because they're bought and paid for, you know? Like it's not their fault they're dumb. Never mind. Ah. It's funny. It's so true though. You know, the craziest part is I was stalked for like 13 months before people really picked up on the fact that I was telling the truth. Imagine being stalked and capturing it all on camera. And everybody saying, oh, you're on drugs, you're on drugs. And then after 13 months of police report after police report, then people start seeing people stalking me online. And they're like, oh my God, there's another one. That's the same guy. Oh my God, your life's in danger. It was the same thing when I was in Jacksonville, remember? You need to get out of there. I stayed and it stopped. West Virginia, remember? What state have I been to that I wasn't harassed? Well, actually, my favorite little island in South Carolina that I'll never tell anybody about. It's sad. I gotta have little private islands I can sneak off to so people will leave me alone. Yeah. So the first year they called me crazy. Then the second year they're like, oh my God, you're being stalked. Oh God, nice of you to join me 2 years later. You don't say. You don't say. I guess it's just easier to assume somebody does meth, right? Even though they're beautiful, they work out every day, they keep a normal schedule, they eat healthy food. Makes perfect sense, right? Life is wild. And up they go. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna shut up. I'm stressed out. Sorry I'm venting today. I'm gonna try to chill. I'm trying. With a diamond and a back gate of boots, Gucci suit. Got no job, but I stay fly. Ain't that the truth? Damn. I'm telling you, us 80s kids, 90s kids, we got the damn gold end of the stick, honey. We got lucky. Most of us are from that generation where we can laugh at ourselves, we can joke, we can take accountability, we like to apologize when we fuck up. I don't know. It's a different time, I guess. I'm glad we was raised before cell phones, y'all. I'd be a horrible human. God, I can only imagine. My parents wouldn't let us get on the computer. The computer come out. I remember I moved back in with my parents at some point when I was like 12 or something, and they had a computer in the family room, like a little spare office room, and I couldn't never get on it. Neither one of us could. None of my siblings or me. I'm grateful for that now. Come on, y'all. I'm talking lights, camera, action. Y'all, I might be going through a bulk again because I don't feel like doing cardio. Everyone is crazy, absolutely. I'm absolutely insane. These people have driven me insane. It's not my fault. What do you expect? It's crazy. Come on, man. That'll work. Sleep token. It smells good back there. I haven't had pizza in forever. When's the last time we had pizza? Oh, when we were drunk in Jacksonville. I used to get, they have like a $3.99 pizza that you can get. I need to get over. From Wawa. It's like $3.99 for like a pepperoni little pizza. It's like oblong. It's not that bad when you're drunk. I got some massive growth going on. I need to stick with it though. Probably train. Switch my schedule over a little bit and train one of these nights. My goal is kind of set far out, so got time to train. Definitely gives me time to put down the vape. I see so many dead snakes on the road. Sad. Little baby ones. They probably don't know no better than to cross the road. You know they're babies. Shoot, I need to get past thingy. My strong hand is broken. Get over. Come on, y'all. I have to cross the street. Beep, beep, I'm crossing the street. They got music on, y'all. Jesus Christ, these things are $40, y'all. What the hell? I just realized that it doesn't help that that bag is so heavy. Hey, Mary. Oh, God, Eric in the 90s? That's wild. I bet that was a time. AOL. Mama worked for Bell South. She always would come home with the craziest stories of people calling 411. Is that what it was? Or was it? I don't remember what it was. You'd call a number and you'd get an operator and they could give you a directory. This is exactly what I need. It's got a metal piece right there. This was $30. This is crazy. I need it. I'm hurting so bad. You don't understand. It's not getting better. It's getting worse. I think the weight of the bag, the book bag is so heavy and I take it, I think it's literally making things worse. I mean, when do I get to rest? Even when you don't see me, I'm running around getting stuff done. How does this work? Did I buy the wrong can? Y'all, I bought the wrong can. Oh my God. Let me go ask her if I can exchange this. Shit. Ugh. I am so stressed. Why did I not think of that? I didn't even get a receipt. Oh my God. Y'all, we gotta go back in here. Sorry. She's gonna help me. I told her that I bought the wrong one. She said to make sure to get the left one. And yeah. They got Tracy Chapman playing in here. Oh yeah. Baby, I got your number. Lord, I know that you got mine. Such a good song. You know that I called you. I called too many times. You can call me, baby. You can call me anytime. You gotta call me. Let's try this again. I done injured myself on the jump. It was way more than just a bump. It's been 4 weeks. I ain't healed, 'cause I crashed on the hill. I ain't healed, y'all. Let's see if that'll stabilize it and add some. It feels better with this on, I ain't gonna lie. It's $30. If it took $30 to relieve the pain, I'm okay with that. It's a little too tight. Getting aggressive. Oh God, I ain't even gonna be able to I ain't gonna be able to grab the handlebars. And do I put the watch over the I'm gonna watch over this. I guess so. What's wrong with it? Y'all, that's gonna snap off. I'm gonna lose it and I ain't gonna know I lost it. I'm gonna put that in the bag. Be careful, weirdos. I got my bows sharpened. I wake up every morning and I sharpen my bows. My bows is sharpened. You ever had to drop a bow? It's so much fun. It's so much fun. It's been a long time. Y'all remember those jumpy bouncy houses? We used to go and get in there and be so mean to each other. So mean. I grew up with some mean siblings. We was rough. Alright, let me throw this away. Didn't even see it. Hit her in the rear. Y'all ready? I knew I was not the only kid that roughed house with their siblings. Alright. Debating if I want coffee. I need some more water, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. Glad to be able to work out. Hello. Sharpen them bows. Sharpen the bows, sharpen the toes, whatever you need to do. Go for the throat. That's what I told some girl in the comment section last night. She's talking about people bothering her. Weirdos out here. She's like, it's hard. People are creepy, da 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 da. Like, go for the throat, girl. Don't let them mess with you. If they do, go for the throat. I can't even grab my handlebars. This is a bad idea. Oh, God. Oh, we ride 85 jacked up. Oh, mountain check. The devil's always alone. Cross the state line, blood, it was just trying to make it down. Oh God, what's going on? Y'all see what I go through every day? Open up in the cold Bud Light. Try. Y'all see the mountain? Sorry. Pretty, right? And getting too stoned. The devil's always along for a ride. My hand does feel better. Yeah, 'cause I've been known to write a few songs, living and leaving and get to say. Almost wreck your car, what a dummy. I've been home. My legs. We've been almost 5.5 miles, which is nothing. It does not help that I've got like 30 pounds in this book bag. When I train at night, I don't have all this shit on me. I'm not trying to do a lot today. I need to let my wrist rest for like the next 2 days in preparation of training. Oh. You know what I mean? Preparation. Oh. Yeah, I was just hanging out in some little West Coast town. So I made my way in. Someone over here. Some old Motown song. Oh God. Thank you. I don't feel like doing none of this today. But it's okay. It's always like that, ain't it? I've been going through hell since I lost my throat. I've been going through hell since I was born. What am I talking about? Breaking Benjamin. I swear to God, I listen to the same shit over and over and over. Some shit's just tried and true, okay? All this lost within, but I'm not giving in. I guess when I get paid next month, I'll get some actual headphones. This is crazy. I'm down. I'll get another pair of these for $11. I'm not gonna get nothing fancy, but I'll get another pair of these $11 damn Dollar General headphones. Shouldn't have been flipping. I know they don't fit my ears anyways, and I'm out there doing damn backhanded somersaults. That's what it felt like I was doing the next day because I was so sore. It felt like I'd been practicing on the vault for a week straight. I was like, what is so sore? I ain't never. I've been working muscles. I ain't worked in a long time. Or ever. I mean, seriously. I got muscles forming. I was like, damn, I didn't even know that was a muscle. be looking up shit on Google. I'm like, what is this? I'm learning about anatomy and everything. It's crazy. I mean, I know most anatomy. I know where our organs are and all of that, you know. Clearly, we talk about brain development on this channel quite a bit. But, like, muscles and the formation of them is interesting. The body is amazing. Like, I've always been sporty, clearly, and I played a lot of sports as a kid. And you know, it's crazy because even in my career for 17 years, I was stripping. That's a physical job. Do you know how exhausted I used to be? It kept me in shape. It absolutely kept me in shape. Throwing my body weight around, one-handed fucking pole moves and upside down and dancing in general. It's great for weight loss. So it's so crazy that I would end up in a career that I'm fucking physically fit and, you know, performing, theatrical dancing. It's not like that anymore. I miss that. I really do. I used to love performing. It's not the same. They're all brothels now. There is no dancers. They don't even know how to dance anymore. I'll never forget going into King Street Cabaret in Charleston, and I was the only girl out of like 60 bitches that knew how to dance. When did I know that it was a brothel? When I was the only girl that knew how to dance. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Nothing's coming. I'm all run it. Yeah. One day when I get another truck, I'm gonna put a pole on the back. Do fitness on the beach. Fitness in the mountains. Be fun. Oh. Truck's out. Yeah, that'll always be a part of my life. I can't wait till I have a house and I have a few poles in there. I'll give private lessons on the house for fun. My friend. I'm so excited for the future. It's only up from here. Damn bush done reach out and yoke my ass. It did. Damn bush. My feet got all caught up in it. Look. You're gonna pull me off my bicycle. You ever mowed grass before and the damn branch get caught up in your sleeve and almost yoke you off the lawnmower? That's fun. Oh my God, I almost ran myself over. Y'all know I'm clumsy as hell too. That's some shit. That'd be how I died. How'd she die? She got ran over by a lawnmower. Who ran her over? Herself. The dumb bitch got caught up in a brush, got pulled off the lawnmower and run slap over. And you know what's ironic? She won the lottery the day before. She hit the lottery the day before and then accidentally killed herself. Story of my life. Ain't that funny? So true though. That's kind of luck I have. Show me how to dance. I'm waiting on this light. What time is it, boss? My phone don't tell me. And I ain't got to watch anymore. We wasn't. Me neither. Me neither, Jesse. They made us go outside. We weren't allowed in the house either. That's so crazy you mentioned that. Yeah, we wasn't allowed in the house. If you was a youngin' growing up in the 80s and early 90s, you was outside. They didn't want you in the house. You come in the house to go use the bathroom, they're like, what you in the house for? Like, damn, Mom, I gotta pee. I'm already drinking out of a water hose. You want me to pee in a bush too? Yes, they didn't want you in the house. That's so crazy you mentioned that, Jesse. You're absolutely right. You couldn't even come in the house to get a drink of water. They'd scream at you. There's a water hose in the yard. Welcome to being an 80s baby. You're absolutely right. They didn't want you in the house. Your parents would send you outside all the time. You would stay outside. Let's get coughing. That's so funny. I hear that, Francis. That was part of it too. I think a lot of us knew that what we were growing up in wasn't normal. We knew. You could always feel it, you know. Francis said with her mama, she wanted to be outside. Hello, Israel. 10:45. Where are you, real McCoy? It's 1:47. Hello, John. And thank you, Markin. I'm gonna see if a coffee will wake me up. I don't even look like myself. I'm so exhausted, you know. I look tired. Hello, Hallie. California, yeah. I will say that new laundry detergent that I picked up, that new Tide, it is so much stronger than that other Tide that I was using. This book bag smells so good, and so does my clothes. I'll have to show y'all. That's some of the strongest laundry detergent I've ever found. I mean, the whole area where you do laundry, it just smells like that Tide. It's really good. Look at these guitars. I don't know what they are. I don't know anything. They're not expensive though. This is a Fender, and it's $150. That'd probably be a good gift for somebody that wants. Are these basses? Are those considered bass guitars? Somebody help me. Send help. Where's a music? Is there a musician in the chat? Do you see what I mean when I say that people can't even have a conversation, and then they wonder why I just ignore the chat? Anyways, I think these are basses, but I don't know. Maybe not. There's more strings on there than a typical bass, I think. But they're not expensive. Little wishing well. Yeah, I know. It's because they have music. Yeah, they have music going on in there. It's really nice. Did y'all see that little thing? Does anybody know what kind of animal that he was? He's not the most handsome fella I've ever seen, but that's what me and that lady was talking about. I she's like, oh my gosh, she's hideous. That's what she said. And I was like, I know. Could you imagine if you got out of the tank into your house in the middle of the night trying to find him? She's like, it's funny. All right, let's go have fun. Show me how fast you really are. Well, that's alright. We're gonna do a little mix. Coffee. Espresso. Liver don't work no more. Ah. I used to have a kidney and liver. Where's the damn lid? And then my life got destroyed. And so, you know, do I want to be poor forever and put up no fight? Or do I want to ruin my kidneys and liver and maybe survive one day? Here's to Happy Tuesday. All right. Let's do it. I already got a bad start this morning, if I'm being for real. I've been raging all morning. I was pissed because I woke up early and I couldn't start my day. You know, I'm an early riser. I like to get up before everybody else. It just gives me time to think, gives me time to plot, move in the shadows, whatever you want to call it. I just enjoy my quiet time. I enjoy my solitude. It's part of the reason I don't keep a lot of people around me. There's so much peace and quiet. So I was mad because I woke up early and I couldn't start my day. And then I get over to the magistrate's office and I feel like I'm running like 5 hours behind because I've been up since like 4. And I think I actually woke up before that. But anyways, then I get over there. You can't even get a magistrate. The door's locked. Got 3-4 people out there. Speaking of which, there was a guy out there tweaking in the magistrate's office. He came in a construction orange shirt, and he walks in the magistrate's office and he's acting all crazy first thing in the morning. I was so done. I'd already been standing out there for like 40 minutes. I was just like, this is bullshit. So had to go to storage. I just felt like my day started so late and it makes me annoyed. It makes me feel behind. Like, you ever wake up at like 11 a.m. and feel like a piece of crap? Yeah, I haven't in many, many years, but that's kind of what I mean. Get it here on me. Yeah. It sucks to get a late start in anything. My whole life is a late start. What am I talking about? I didn't even start learning about life till I was like 30. You take the breath right out of me. Book bag is so heavy today. Lord. Y'all stop falling for shit. Y'all stop falling for stuff. Y'all need to understand that people come to my channel and they troll y'all with these damn cash apps. They troll y'all. You're getting trolled right now. I hear that same shit every day. Well, not every day, but at least once or twice a week. And everybody falls for it. And nobody ever sends me shit. So please stop falling for it. It's another thing that's hurt my channel. That type of shit right there. People think that I'm getting donations when I ain't even got a donation. It's crazy. It's crazy. Y'all like my fancy wristband? What is this? Stud? That's I want to go to the liquor store. Gotta change one. And the day after that. And the day after that. And the day after that. Over and over and over and over. Forever. I'm gonna be 80 years old out here doing fucking castelletics. I can't even say it. Castelletics. Anyways, maybe by the time I get to 80, I'll be able to tell you what I'm doing as I'm doing it. I'm gonna have a basement, just all kinds of workout equipment, kicking bag, a new boyfriend, a new little dummy. And I can kick around so I don't beat my real one. Also, I got this Pilates place that I want to check out too. They actually have a commercial talking about reaching out to fitness creators. They're looking for fitness models and stuff. And so I'm gonna send them an email too. It's a Pilates place. I've never done Pilates, but they're supposed to send you like this kit and you're supposed to try it yourself and learn how to do it on your own in exchange for the equipment and workout stuff. You know what I mean? I'd be willing to learn if they gonna give me the stuff to learn it with. Absolutely. Absolutely. Strength training. I do that anyways, just in a different way. Damn, y'all. Y'all see how rough this is? That's Madison infrastructure for you. Whew. Damn grass. I saw this girl in town that I don't really know, but I've had conversations with before, and she's really sweet. The past 2 or 3 times I've seen her, she's stressed. I hope she's okay. She looks extremely stressed. She just ain't been herself. It's kind of sad. It's really sad. People don't deserve this shit at all. It's harder for the upcoming generation too, man. You can't pay rent and minimum wage fucking job. Hell, you can't even buy groceries with a minimum wage job. $280 a week. And that's before taxes, right? That is grocery money. A 40-hour work week is grocery money nowadays. It's crazy. We got screwed, guys. We got screwed. Fucking boomer generation got it all. Greedy motherfuckers. Thank you. Thank you. All that you know. And just know they are fucking content because they got it all. House is paid for, money in Ross. Their kids are grown. College is paid off. It's crazy. I gotta get this fucking hill. I'm hurting so bad. I hate myself for this. Construction, did you see that? Yeah. Labor Day. I forget. Labor Day. That'll be fun. We might do something. When is that? Hey Siri. What day is Labor Day? My lips are so dry. Monday. Next Monday. Next Monday. Maybe I can find something good on sale to eat. Go relax somewhere. Get some sun. Is it supposed to rain? Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What's the weather gonna be on Monday? $76 degrees, clear skies, sunny. So it's gonna be nice. Be perfect to like work out. I got my weights. I hid them in the woods unless somebody's gonna steal those. I wouldn't be surprised if they're willing to steal my clothes. God, they'll steal my damn $50 weights. How crappy. Who steals a homeless woman's clothes? I swear to God. Let me see you with my shit on. Let me see you with my shit on. You know what I mean? I can see me trying to explain that to the judge now. She went running through the damn parking lot, gonna wrap some girl up like a pretzel in her jacket. Pulled the jacket over the suspect, the victim's head. She would be the victim. Pulled the jacket over the victim's head and beat the shit out of her in the Food Line parking lot. Took the jacket off of her and left her body in the street. I mean, Your Honor, that was my jacket. She stole it out of a hole in the ground. Can you picture me trying to tell this to a judge? It's what happened though. Not the first part, the last part. My shit was jacked. They stole my clothes, homie. Who steals a homeless woman's clothes? And see, if I saw some lady with my jacket on, and I was having a bad day, and I dropped a bow, then society wants to say that I'm the bad guy. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This shit's wild out here. People don't know the difference between right and wrong. The fact that somebody stole my property, if I was to see them with it, they deserve an ass whooping. What are we talking about now? Y'all wonder why crime's getting bad. I'm telling you. Y'all wonder why these people out here act like they do. I'm telling you. How did the victim get turned into the perpetrator? Because the victim defends themselves. You deserve an ass whooping. You go steal somebody's generator from their house, and then they see you with their stolen property. I hope they knock your teeth down your fucking throat. What do people not understand? For every action, there's a reaction, a consequence. I ain't worried about that jacket. I'm just turning it into a hypothetical example. I don't care about the jacket. If I did see it, I'd put some bitch on blast. You best believe I'm gonna pull out a camera. This bitch got my shirt on. That's the hoe that stole my clothes out of my tree hole. That bitch dug my shit up and stole it in the night like a thief. Yeah, let me tell you something. If I would have stole something when I was a kid and my parents would have found out, they would have beat the hell out of me. They would have drove me back to the store. They would have made me walk in, speak to the manager, and return whatever I stole. And whatever consequences followed after that, whether it was me going to jail, I would have sat there. They would have never bonded me out. You know, it's because of that discipline. I know the difference between right and wrong. I feel like sometimes I'm the only motherfucker. Crazy. Yeah, I don't care about the jacket or the shirt. I got plenty of clothes in storage. Still got half my wardrobe from my walk-in closet. I ain't worried about it. Shit comes and goes. That materialistic shit is because of the law. I don't want to have to need clothes, but it's the law for me to be covered, so it's part of the system, you know? I really don't care about any of this materialistic shit. I stopped caring when I turned my truck in. That was the day that I become not a slave. How many days was Brooke a slave? 37 years. When did she become free? When she turned her truck in and stopped working for the government. Stop playing the game. Stop giving a fuck about trying to keep up with all this bullshit that's irrelevant.
When the fuck did Brooke work for the government? She didn't work for the government. Ay, ay, ay.
Some water. It's hot. Whew. It's a big ass hill, y'all.
Are you guys good? I feel like it's gonna take a bit to kick in. But I'm back, kinda.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be pretty nice for next week. I'm glad it's cooling off, but not at night. That's stressing me out.
Yeah, I'll be good. It's just like a wisdom tooth thing. It'll be alright. Right now, it's shooting pain. So.
Come on, Patty. That's that hill. Next
Yeah,
2 days, I
took
need to
Advil.
focus on hydration.
Advil and
food, healing.
Been taking Advil, ran out of Advil
This
this
hurts, my
morning.
calf hurts, my back hurts.
Well, I woke up and there was no
My
more
groin
Advil.
is still sore from damn doing fucking somersaults and shit. Those were round
Took a
dogs.
shower and then I went to the
But
store.
still, I did it so many times, my traps are running.
Now I'm back.
You know it's bad when you pop like 5 a lead and it don't help. It's like, damn. I did it this time. I did that. Yeah, I've been sore for like 4 days from it. It's a good sore though. Barely
Mike
making it.
Spurlock. Like a clove of garlic. 4-leaf clover. Might not be pronouncing things the best because my mouth hurts. Brooke, just a little more down. I'll try to enunciate my words better. And speak a little louder. What is... I don't know. I'll look up what clove is. Like a clove of garlic? It's a plant, okay.
Getting on my bicycle.
Well, I don't have this, but I could try to find it somewhere.
Oh, my wrist hurts so bad. I think it's this bicycle. That's why I didn't feel having to pull on those handlebars. I think I need to give it a break for a few days.
Weed, onion, jalapenos,
I'm not always injured.
tomatoes.
Let's go see. I'm nosy.
And that's all the
Police.
vegetables I have for
Brooke with boots on the ground on a bicycle,
greens.
trying to beat rush hour traffic. Let's go see who this officer has pulled down here, folks. DWI on a Tuesday? Could be. This is the South. Their favorite thing to do in this town is drink. That's why they hate me. Hopefully this one didn't hit a car. The last one hit a car before he took off with the
Ben's a
book bag to go hide drugs. Seriously. They said that he come through that intersection going about 45 miles an hour in a 25 mile an hour zone. He just rear-ended a work truck that was like at a dead stop. God, I hurt so bad. I can't cycle no faster. I can't get there no faster. I'm dehydrated. Oh, there goes back up. Let's go be nosy. If I can get there. Shamu is swimming as fast as she can go, okay?
Yeah, it's definitely not rush hour.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Orgel's good too.
I'm never gonna dance again. Got no rhythm.
That's good advice.
Oh, my wrist. I think it's the bicycle. I really do. I think it's the bicycle.
I'm also poor,
My weight.
and I don't know. Canada just came out with this new fancy fucking if you're poor
I'm not gonna practice
dentist
this week.
thing or whatever. But I can't get into my
I'm so stressed.
Canadian Revenue Agency account because
Please bring me home, Jesus.
I switched
I'm
my bank.
tired.
Not my bank
Ugh.
account, but my bank card number is different, and I use my bank card to sign into it, so it's like this doesn't exist anymore. And then when you call the place, it just there's no fucking way to reset it.
Now the lights
that I
are off.
found.
I don't know what they were doing. The car he had pulled.
So I don't know. We'll see what
Well,
happens.
it's gone.
I'm probably gonna have to get it yanked out, which is not ideal because then I won't be able to talk properly, and a lot of my fucking income relies on talking. But I guess if it's like getting to the point where I'm fucking leaving for 40 minutes at a time, then yeah, I'm just
Definitely saw
gonna
blue
have to
lights.
do it.
I saw the car he had pulled. I don't know where they went. It's weird. That happened quick. Shamu couldn't get her damn fat ass across the water quick enough. Fuck you, dude. You hear this shit? These fucking retards. Oh, I'm excited to say, if you haven't heard, it was me. You're welcome. I'm the one that brought back the word retard.
No,
I've
you,
heard other creators using it this week.
what the
So
fuck,
proud
bro?
of you guys for being brave. Thank you for saying what's on your mind. You're welcome.
I don't know. I'd say if the majority of society is like, this is a slur now, and it offends a lot of people, you probably shouldn't say it. I don't think like you should be like, we're bringing it back. It's so cool to bring it back. Also, don't worry, guys. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. I'm not trying to like gain sympathy from you. I'm just letting you guys know why I was gone for so long.
Yeah, I've heard like 4 other creators talking about retard.
Oh my god. Okay, well, trigger warning. Also, Advil and Tylenol's kicking in now, so I'm feeling better. We're gonna get through this, guys. Everything will be fine.
I was like, yes! Oh, God. It's crazy. The world, the war on words. The war on words. When we have so many problems out here. People want to nitpick about words and how many genders there are. I mean, it's just preposterous. It's crazy.
I'm not gonna pretend like I'm
So stupid.
perfect. You guys have heard me say
I
that
can assure
word
you, real
before.
retarded people don't give a fuck about the word retarded, honey. They happy, full of joy.
But then I
Sweetest
feel
people
dead.
you've ever met.
I said I shouldn't say that word.
We
I
ain't
shouldn't.
talking about them when we talking about actual retard. We talk about these dumb people that just act retarded today.
I don't fucking quadruple down on it. You know
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
There's a lot of shit I brought back. I never get credit for. I'm like, damn, that was me.
what are you talking about?
Things. We'll get there
Like
one
the
day.
F slur.
Probably take 10, 15 years. It's most creators. We already 2.5 in. We ain't got nothing to lose. 10 toes down, baby. You think it's been a while? Just buckle in, bitches. I hope you brought a helmet. You ain't seen shit yet. No parking beyond this point. What about a bicycle?
Yeah, I got antibiotics. Antibiotics is free,
Oh,
but fucking
that lady in
Dentist
there just
is
had a brand new
not
baby,
free.
y'all. I saw
Canada's
that
a
baby
weird
last week. That
place.
baby went to 5 pounds last week. This week, that baby looked 20 pounds. It like tripled in size in like 7 days. God, that's what I told her. I said, God, she doubled in size in a no, isn't it crazy? She's growing so fast. It's like, girl,
the next time you hear someone say the R word, you'd be like, "Yep, Brooke brought that back." That's what she wants you to think.
that ain't fast. That's a whole weed and a half. I'm not lying. That baby was only a few pounds the other week. And then this week, she looked like a whole toddler. Not really, but she had doubled in size in a week. I don't know what they put in this formula out here. But yeah, that baby was healthy and thriving. Full head of hair. Full head of hair. So cute. Oh,
Weed is a hit or miss, because like weed
We don't
dries my
like
mouth
this.
out, and that's not good.
give me a minute. I ain't had time to breathe all day. I'm gonna get you set
If
up.
I smoke a bong, the like pressure
We have to park.
change
You ready to
doesn't like that
party up
apparently
park?
either.
Woo, woo. Happy?
So we gotta stay hydrated. We gotta drink water. We gotta drink water and
Whoa, hold
smoke
on.
vapes. The fuck is happening?
Oh, that's
Good
a fake
times.
account. I don't know, y'all. Please don't
Good
name
times.
drop. I'm just gonna remove this. I don't get involved in drama. People are crazy out here. I believe you because I understand these people. I don't really care to get involved in drama. If what you say is true, I feel bad for you, Michael, but I don't care, you know? I really don't, because, you know, the fact is they're scared.
I love that.
What did I say yesterday? Unless
I feel bad for you, but I just don't care. I don't care what's happening to you, Michael. So, too bad, so sad. Get out of here.
you're willing to meet and talk to me, you don't get to open your mouth about me, especially when you don't know me. Isn't it crazy that it's always people that have never met you?
It's always great. It's crazy that you just made this about yourself, but that's cool. Whatever. I'm not repeating. You guys have eyes, you can read, but I'm not repeating what's being said in there.
Never had a conversation with you, do not know you, that's out here trying to destroy you, trying to tell your story for you, and they've never even met you. Isn't it crazy? Crazy. Yeah, I don't get involved in drama because I'm too busy living my life. I don't know what it feels like to be a loser, but I've noticed that losers are always worried about what I'm doing. It's because I'm a winner.
Why is she wearing a cast?
I'm gonna change socks.
What happened while I was gone? What?
Sorry, I was trying not to get my bike to fall over. We got company.
What is that?
I don't think it's anybody harmful. Oh, it's just some kids. Oh, okay. I'm not mind my business. Oh, it's just a mama and her children. All right, we can relax. Give me a minute. They mowed the grass, so that's good.
She punched a wall? She started bowling. Grift splint. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It is a beautiful day, y'all. It ain't too hot. It ain't too cold. Let's see what it is. And then we're going to relax.
Crazy she didn't need that until she,
I'm going to be quiet.
the
There's
cartwheels.
some kids out here, so I'm going to have to pipe down a little bit.
Oh, Tessa, thank you
Sorry,
for
that's
gifting
my
5
fault.
memberships.
I don't know why I'm telling you like you're the reason I'm yelling. Sorry. Sunblock for my lips. This does help, but it's the bicycle when you're pushing your weight down, like when you're going to pedal, you have to pull up on the handlebars to get momentum with all that weight on you. That's why it's getting worse. Every time I get on that bike, it gets worse. It starts to heal and then it stops. I really think that it's what did y'all call it? A bone bruise of some sort? I absolutely think that's what it is. I think I hit it so hard when I landed that it absolutely like bruised the interior, maybe of like the ligaments and stuff in there and the bone. I mean, it hurts. It really does. And at night when it's getting cold, it starts to ache. And I'm just worried that I've messed it up really bad. I know it's not broken,
The Big Lebowski.
but it's also worse than a sprain. You know, it's not as bad as a break, but it's worse than a sprain. Because I thought it was just sprain. I told you guys I sprained both of them. This one went back to normal. When I landed, I took the skin off my knuckles. I cut my thing open. When I landed, I actually landed like this and like this. And so I couldn't even grab my brakes for like a week because this was so sprained. And it's still sore. It's still sore. Those 2 knuckles right there. When I go to close my hand, it's still sore. So I definitely messed it up. And then this one right there at the wrist, it swells up and it aches. It's fine. This thing will help. I just need to stay off of it for a few days. I need to call my attorney. You know what?
You still haven't
Rome
done
wasn't
that?
built in a day.
Why aren't you done that yet?
But I need to build Rome today. All right, let me just call this man and go ahead and figure this out. I don't feel like it. I don't wanna.
Is this the same entertainment attorney that was gonna sue me for t-shirts that no one's seen the money for except Teespring? We should sue Teespring together, Brooke. You want to team up?
Listen, too much on my plate.
Teespring?
I've got like
Let's
4
do
people
it.
I need to call. And I don't feel like doing it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just can't. It's too much going on. I've got so much going on tonight too. Can you help me?
What did happen with IT guy? I'm still here. I'm not eliminated from the internet.
Such a pretty day. That's what I was gonna look at is
But
the way it
like,
was.
I know ways. I know ways around this.
I always wanted one.
So
I think
let's
I do have
say,
one, actually, but I've never met her.
let's hypothetically say, Brooke succeeds and has my channel
I was
wiped
the
out,
brothers,
right?
so that was rough.
And YouTube has that crazy
7
cap
million.
on new channels
It
now.
wasn't bad. It was just that we fought all the time. Like, not like, not like regular fighting either. Like, we were literally trying to murder each other.
We should talk about her ex.
So, then there's that. Oh God, it's so funny. 78,
The fuck was she
Monday.
just talking about?
77. That's Labor Day, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do Tony tonight.
September 1st. Supposed to be nice all week.
Who was she just talking about? Her ex-girlfriend or an ex-boyfriend? Why is she reminiscing on her ex-girlfriend, if that's what she's talking about? Anyways, she took me off of my story. Let's say she succeeds and my channel gets taken down. And like, new channels have the stupid cap. I'll come back
It's always nice out.
on a big channel that you've never heard of before. And I'll just go right back into the algorithm right under Brooke and I'll say, guys,
I might see if I can work.
sub to this other
in the
channel
closet
that's actually
tomorrow.
mine. Because I know channels with like
Wi-Fi
20,000
and
subs that would
stuff.
give me their
It's kinda
streaming
hard to
key.
get out here when I have so much going
So,
on.
you guys don't have to worry
But
about
also,
that.
I've just been so stressed. Like, I haven't been able to eat right, sleep right. This has just got me really mad. Really mad.
Brooke, figure.
It's like they've always been trying to break me. And it never works. Since I was a kid. Over and over and over. They do illegal things to me, expecting it to break me. They want to watch me, crumble and
Fuck
cry.
Rumble. What are we gonna do on Rumble? Who's even on
All
Rumble?
they're going to do is destroy a good person.
People are like, Steve, there's things about you on Rumble. And I'm like, I don't care.
I take it personally,
It's like-
absolutely.
honestly though, who's on Rumble?
Because it is personal.
People are talking shit about you on
Same magistrate.
Vimeo and
It's not a
BitChute.
coincidence.
I really don't give a fuck. Are they scared? Come onto YouTube, talk shit.
And if it is, that's even more proof that they don't need to be a magistrate. That's incompetence then.
Something to do with pushing small channels into the algorithm. But that's
Oh,
hooey
that's what I
Huey.
need to do. I do want to talk to her.
Because there's that cap. There's a cap on it.
I'm going to call my storage lady. Go ahead and pay that bill.
Did Matthew Santoro say this? Matthew Santoro
Let's do how much?
is a
How much
wacky
is that?
individual. I've also seen. So let's take do you know Edwin's Generations? Edwin's Generations made a new channel. It was called Crypto Trazy, where he told you how to invest in cryptocurrency. And it did shit. It did like worse than anything ever. Repsion also has a channel where he just like re-uploads Foodie Duty content. Darth Potato. It's doing shit. Like all these new channels
Yesterday.
that other well-known creators are creating who know how to make content, supposedly they know how to game the algorithm, aren't doing so hot. So I just don't believe that. I mean,
Hi, this is Brooke Clark. I just wanted to make a monthly payment. When you get a chance, can you call me? Thank you so much and have a great day. Oh. She
What?
probably needs a number.
thought we were gonna the lawyer. Thought we were gonna get to call the lawyer.
See? I gotta get the other phone out so she can call me back. Because that's not the phone number for that.
I wish I didn't have teeth issues. I didn't want to tell you guys about them because like people, I don't know.
In America,
they rag on me about my teeth.
$400,000 on average.
But it's actually been bothering me for a while, and I just have been
Ain't
not
that the
talking about
average?
it.
$370,000, North Carolina. That's what it was the last time I looked it up. It's like the average, I think, home cost. Bye-bye.
What is that noise?
They don't get it. How does nobody get it?
I don't know what the xylitol is.
No one should be commenting on anybody's life unless you're willing to get punched in the face by that person. You can't fight the world. Already did, honey. Already did. That's what I make a living doing. Already did.
Is this what's in
You're idiots.
sugar-free Monster?
Yeah, some dude said, I hope she's not talking about men. And I said, of course I deleted it because it's, you know, rage baiting. And I said, I've actually beat up more men than women. So funny you should say that. I grew up with 5 brothers and a
stabs
father
women.
that beat me every day. Are you fucking kidding me right now? People really need to get it together. I'm just proving a point that people are just losers. That's all I'm doing. I'm proving a point that they can run their mouth, but they can't back it up. I'm proving a point that their lack of identity is what causes them to be Riley Matarded. Do you understand? I'm not trying to fight anybody. I'm proving a point. Those that are real gangsters like myself, you get it.
Real gangsters. You goofball.
The best most people have is to come and run their mouth, lie, twist words, manipulate, spread hate. They will never understand that the reason that I made it is because I am real, and the reason they didn't is because they're not. But they will when they're my age. That'll be like, what, another 10, 15 years? All right, I need to email my old lawyer.
I'm reading.
Damn it.
Whoa.
Darn it. Dang. God, I hope I didn't break nothing. Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder my wrist hurts.
Is that what it is? That does. It sounds like something turning over, right? I'm like, I don't know what that is. A rock tumbler? I'm gonna go to the park and tumble some rocks. You could do cartwheels. Goose poop. Maybe a cement mixer. I don't know. I just went by a bunch of trucks that were really loud outside with cement and I don't know. They're doing the fucking internet shit out there. She did get banned from the laundromat. Yep. I played it, I think, like 3 times yesterday. In yesterday's stream. No, she's not green screening. YouTube's green screen thing isn't that good. Also, her hair is red, so if you've noticed on like TV shows, people with red hair, it's like super noticeable when their hair's against a green screen. I guess because like the colors contrast each other. That's why Christmas lights are red and green, I think. But nah, it's not a green screen. Brooke can't even figure out OBS. Brooke can't do a green screen.
Alright, sent. Can I see it? Where's it at? Can I read it? I didn't even proofs. Oh Lord, I hate technology. Does anybody need a job?
No, the noise is not on my end. It's on her end. I don't know what it is.
So I just text my old attorney for the case that got dismissed from the last charges that were false. Said, Brooke here, having a huge issue with Rockingham County Police since losing my truck. Yes, I'm homeless on the streets now because of the case that you oversaw. Now I have new charges in the same county over a male stalking me, and this case is just like the last case. It's been turned around.
Okay, so she's sending an email.
And he is stalking me. I said, at this point, they have not let me press charges, and they have charged me with stalking when I'm the victim. I don't know this person, and I'm worried about my other case. I plan to hire so-and-so out of so-and-so, but I also need advice or help in what I should do. I know you're busy. Thank you for your time. I haven't talked to him since, I don't know, 6 months ago. So I'm sure he has no idea what the hell is going on. You know, let both of them know what the hell.
Nick Albuquerque. I think she's emailing a lawyer, but I don't know what
I
lawyer.
was in a bike accident.
I guess the Planet Fitness lawyer.
I was in a bicycle accident. I crashed my bicycle playing around. Oh, Lord. How much battery do you have? Dang, that thing actually lasts a long time. I think these Androids will last about 6 hours. iPhone is only going to last you an hour and a half, 2 hours. Ain't that crazy? How does this $400
Not
phone
true though.
not outdo this $50 phone? It's a $50 phone. How's a $50 phone outplay a $400 iPhone?
You're using it wrong.
It sure does.
How many background apps do you have open? Do you have like them while tracking your location? Like, I just think you're using your phone wrong. iPhones are like, I don't know. We want to get into this. Get into which phone is the better phone. In my opinion, it's probably the iPhone has better security and fucking. Samsung will put out a whole bunch of technology that's like brand spanking new, and we don't really know like how the consumer is gonna use it or like it, or if it's gonna catch on fire or not. Remember when all the Samsung phones got on fire? So then once they've kind of like tested the market, then Apple like fine tunes it, and there's like Samsung what do you call it, components inside of Apple products. It's just like, I would rather not be the crash test dummy for like technology that might light my fucking pants on fire. So I don't know, I think she's just using her iPhone around.
It's crazy. So between the two, I probably have between 10 to 12 hours of filming that I can do between these two phones. This phone, I would need, what, 5, 6 of these to do that? At $400 a pop? These are $50 a phone. Look, I even had the mark on. Crazy.
What's going on, Black Mouse?
This. Sure do. I don't know if posting it online,
miss you.
I don't know. Brand new iPhone that I bought 2-3 months ago when I was in Jacksonville. Yeah, it's a piece of shit. I do have regrets. Huge regrets. Okay? It never works. It's 5G, it never works. These phones are 4G. I have perfect service. Crystal clear. Makes no sense. So frustrating too. So I need to have this on in case she calls me back so I can make that payment.
I got an iPhone 7 that's still kicking. The iPhone SE is still kicking. Its screen is like peeling off, but it's alright too.
She might be out of the office today. It's okay if she is. I just want to make sure I pay that before the 1st. I don't think I owe anything till like December anyways. But still, I want to stay on top of it because I never know what's going to happen these days. It's crazy.
I don't think I've had.
I'm so glad I found, like, I got this.
I don't think I've had an
I don't need a
Apple
Dell.
product die on me that I
I'm
haven't
actually cool, glad that it's cooling off because I was worried that Dell computer
destroyed
in
by
my storage shed would
mistake.
get fried because it's been so hot. So I'm glad it's cooling off. It rains, it pours. That is the truth, man. That is so true, Chelsea. When it does. When the fits hits the shan, it really does. It's all over the room. I mean, it's on the walls. It's on the couch. It's on the curtains. Oh, God, for real. Yeah. You know, it's crazy because they say that, like, bad luck comes in patterns of threes or something.
Honestly, like, the iPhone 7 isn't even a bad phone. Whenever I go to use it, when, like, my other phones are being used for whatever else, or they're dead or whatever, I'm always, like, expecting it to be really slow or for not to connect to things or whatever, but it's fine. Like, it works fine. I'm impressed with it.
Ain't that the truth? It is what it is. I don't really care. I just want the world to operate the way that it should, but it never will. I just need to make enough money so that I can stay away from everybody. That's the plan. I'm gonna Ted Kaczynski it. Ain't that sad? The world will never get better, so I just have to go, like, out in the woods and get away from everybody. Because there's no helping it. The best way I can help it is from my computer screen. Hello, Armand. It's a beautiful day. It really is. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm the captain now. Sorry. God, that guy out of Minnesota. It's so funny. I told y'all he was a crook. People's like, yeah, right here. No, it ain't got nothing to do with race, honey. Nothing. Oh my God, let me tell y'all about this case that I read about last night. So this man right here, whose name is Clark Fredericks, this man was SA'd. He was SA'd by some, it was a camp counselor. This was him when he was a little boy. The abuse started when he was 6 years old, and it continued until he was a teenager. This guy named Dennis Pegg, this is the suspect. He was a pervert, and he was messing with all these children. And all of these children grew up, and a few of them came forward. But the state would never arrest Dennis because they said that the statute of limitations had ran out. Huh? I'm sick of that. Anyways, there shouldn't even be a statute of limitations on sex crimes when it comes to children. But anyways, he was a Boy Scout leader. And he was abusing these youngins. Well, Mr. Clark, we must be kin.
What?
Because he stabbed him to death. He did. He brutally killed him. And rightfully so. Good for him. Good for him. The justice system didn't want to give him justice. They didn't want to arrest his perpetrator. So he invited this guy over, had a conversation with him, and then stabbed him to death. He got 5 years. 5 years. He shouldn't even have got that. If the state would have done their job, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Why is it that victims of crimes like this are constantly victimized?
Wait, how was he victimized?
You know, it's so sad. It's so sad when he read his own victim statement as the perpetrator of this crime. The entire courtroom erupted in applause in support of him. Everybody in there knew the injustice that this...
Like, he murdered someone and got 5 years. So, like... I don't know. I was going to say he probably shouldn't have got caught, right? But, like, it seems... I don't know. This is a very touchy subject.
And the cards he had been dealt, they knew he was abused. Everybody, from the prosecutors to the judge, to the audience. Everybody knew that this guy was a sexual predator in the community. Yeah, he got 5 years. It's so sad. It messed him up. It messed him up real bad. He was suffering from PTSD, absolutely. And that probably went undiagnosed for years. And then at some point, he was still having to see the perpetrator of this abuse. And he decided that he was going to kill him. And that's what he did. It's sad that so many children came forward with the same claims, the same MO, the same behavioral pattern of abuse. And nothing was ever done because this person was a pillar of the community because he was a Boy Scouts leader. They protected him. They were complicit in allowing him to abuse children through the Boy Scouts.
Why are people going to be unhappy?
I feel horrible
Being
for Clark having to go
Apple
to prison, but I
users.
think that this was part of him healing. Some people need revenge. I'm not saying it's right. I don't know if they deserve to get it. I think God would like you to turn the other cheek. But when there's so much of this type of nefarious sexual perversion going on, I don't know. Sometimes I wish I could ask God, are you sure you meant to turn the other cheek? What about this subgroup of people? I'm sure he would still say to turn the other cheek. But, you know, that man in his statement in court, you can hear it on YouTube, by the way. If you look up Clark Fredericks, you can hear him talk in court, and you can hear his testimony, how traumatizing this was to continuously have to see his abuser and to know that his abuser was facing no punishment for his crimes. It was re-traumatizing him. I'm not saying it's right. I just see both sides. I don't know if he should have got that time, you know. I would have been happy with house arrest. Seriously. I think most of everybody in that courtroom would have. You can hear the round of applause. People give him a standing ovation. I've never seen anything
Easy,
like
the
it.
Venice Healer clips.
It's crazy. It's really emotional to watch. You can see that as he's reading his statement, he's going back to the abuse. He's reliving it. Hey, Big C, thank you so much.
I gotta
He's
figure out
reliving the
when to
abuse
get
as he's
Daisy
giving
on.
his statement.
Nah, it's one of
Mississippi.
Daisy's clip channels, I think.
Yeah, I know, I hate those ads. I'm so sorry about that.
No, I gotta tell Daisy. She was like, let me know next time you're
That's
free.
crazy.
And I was like, okay.
I wonder how many times he stabbed him.
And I just haven't been, I guess. She usually likes to stream in the morning, but Brooke's been streaming in the morning.
Clark Fredericks stabbing. So this
Parachute?
happened back in June of this year.
No,
There's an article
I must
through
have
Apple
missed that.
Podcasts you can listen to, and
She wants a parachute indoor, like she's gonna jump out. She's been going on about skydiving for like a month now. Is she gonna go skydiving and she wants a parachute sponsor?
it's Clark walking through the timeline of events to the stabbing. It's a podcast called "I Stabbed and Killed My Childhood Abuser." So he was sentenced. I think this is it. Hold on one second. Yeah. So Clark Fredericks is actually an author, a motivational speaker. He's also talked at Air Force bases, Arsenal workforce bases and stuff.
Well, she wants $7 grand to
Listen to
do
this.
Ironman competition that
He's
she
out of
can't even sign
New
up
Jersey,
for.
in a July 18th presentation on trauma and redemption. Author and motivational speaker Clark Fredericks spoke to the Arsenal workforce about the life-altering experiences he endured as a youth, which eventually led to a mistake as an adult. From the time I was 6 years old until I was 12, I was assaulted. He said to the audience, and silence fell over the audience. Researchers have found that at least 1 in 6 men have experienced childhood, you know. A 1990 study, national study of U.S. adults reported that 16% of men were essayed before the age of 18. Despite the surface statistics, sexual male victimization seems to be unseen or even obscure. Reported evidence has shown that survivors of sexual male violence state that the aura of masculine identify acts as a barrier to reporting the crime, afraid of being labeled weak or homosexual or losing their identity inside the society. Clark Fredericks, a native of nearby Stillwater, New Jersey, was invited to share his story at the request of Alberta Cole. This is the Sexual Harassment Assault Response and Prevention Team coordinator. She had learned that he had spoken at another neighboring U.S. Army installation. It includes a comprehensive effort to educate leaders and soldiers about sexual harassment and sexual assault. Sexual assault isn't blah, 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 blah. Hold on. So he was sentenced in 2015 to 5 years in prison for the stab and death of the man that he accused of assaying him as a child. Fredericks urged victims to confide in someone about the abuse rather than remain silent. The man who has allegedly performed these immoral acts was a former Boy Scout leader and corrections officer. Of course he was. Who was never formally convicted of accusations against him.
Old direction was reversed and been.
Fredericks goes on to say, before I got arrested, I was a completely broken man. There was not a single day that I woke up happy. As a result of his internal battle, Fredericks turned to a life of drugs and alcohol. After serving 4.5 years between the county jail and state prison for second-degree passion provocation manslaughter, Fredericks was released in 2017 and stepped into a new role as motivational speaker. According to Fredericks, his abuser began mental and sexual abuse towards him at the age of 6. The story of what he endured and the journey it led him on is both tragic and inspiring. He survived, but only after a life of lost boundaries.
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans.
At Ironviron444 super chatted $2.
While incarcerated, Fredericks
you,
received therapy and began healing and
Iron.
realized he was not alone and shared a past with others. He's now a motivational speaker, author, and advocate who's inspiring others to end their silence.
What is Apple
done a
change?
lot.
I was trying to figure out what Apple's
He was
changing,
also
other
involved in a
than
movement to change the statute of limitations.
implementing
in his home
AI
state
in
of
like the
New
worst
Jersey.
way
The
possible.
new law will allow victims of SA civil
We can just not use
recourse
AI.
beyond
It's
the
okay.
previous 2-year window. 2 years. It can take someone that has PTSD from an event like this over 2 years to come back to a normal place of normalcy in the mind. Some patients that go through severe trauma
More
like
than
this,
that.
they spiral for years psychologically. PTSD takes over. 2 years for statute of limitations. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, you do realize that some of these children are abused early on, and it takes them a decade to realize that they were even abused.
They're blackmailed, or they can't just like, I don't know. I kind of agree with Brooke here.
Makes me angry. I'm not saying it's right, but I understand exactly where he was at. You know what I mean? And why he did that.
I can't publicly advocate for murder, but I
So
do
it looks
not
like they
care
dropped the
when
first-degree
pedophiles
murder
die.
charge in
I'll
favor
say
of
that.
manslaughter, and he pled guilty. They knew that this guy was a predator. They just didn't care. So I was watching some old articles on this because this happened way back when, and News Nation had an article, and I jumped into the comments section. I love it. So some girl named Texas Firefly, she says pedophiles can't be rehabilitated. They are what they are. More harsh punishment should be done. Someone else said, Prank Girl said, why? Why is there a statute of limitations on child sex crimes? The logic behind it is so unbelievably flawed. Children do not come forward for years. This needs to change. Someone condoned this man being stabbed by saying, more innocent children in this world is safe. I'm okay with this man's death 100%. Okay, so that's crazy, right? Y'all remember this? This kid from North Carolina that they found his body in a retention pond in Florida? They didn't know what happened, and I told you guys that I thought it was drugs. I was right. So it sounds like, all right, so let me back up and tell you this young boy's name because he was absolutely beautiful. And NC teen found dead in Florida. So his name was Giovanni, Pelletier. Is that Peddler? So his mother had went on vacation from North Carolina to Florida. His mother's mother, which is his grandmother, she had some kind of surgery.
I tune her in and out. Obviously, right now I'm looking at like why Apple's getting so much hate. I don't know. I used to use Windows a lot. I used Windows for a majority of my life, and every 2 years I would have to literally restart my my laptop would just die. It would fucking die. Same with any computer. I'm not like a crazy person. I'm not going on the dark web and I have like a bunch of viruses on it or anything. It's just Windows fucking sucks. And ever since like I switched to Apple, like all my shit just works. It just works. It's never died. The problems I do have are like very minimal. And I don't know. I don't even think I could kill the 2014 MacBook. I had to take it apart and like fix the fan on it one time. But like, it's never gonna die. I don't think. They implement software degradation, like planned obsolescence. I swear to God, Windows does the same shit. But and my Windows just like starts slowing down to shit over time. I just have like my user experience and my output, my work output is like a billion times better on Apple, and that's just speaking from personal experience. Maybe I'm using my computers wrong, but I fucking hate Windows now.
Surgery, or she had an accident, and so family was coming in to visit with her, so everybody was meeting at grandma's house, and there was family coming in from everywhere. This boy, hold on one second, Giovanni had never met some of his extended family before. This was cousins, this was great aunts, great uncles, stuff like that. It was like extended family from Florida that lived in Florida, and him and his mama lived in North Carolina, which is a few states away. So him and his mama go down there. He starts meeting his extended family. Hey,
yeah, I used Linux for a bit there, because I had like a really old Dell laptop that pretty much wouldn't run anything but Linux. I don't mind Linux. You know what? Maybe I'll put Linux on the 2014 MacBook. See how it runs on there, because I'm trying to get some bots to run off of that MacBook, and since it is like from 2014, I don't know, it's not an iOS, it's just like the Mac OS is outdated, kinda. It's not whatever the fuck is on this MacBook. It's Big Sur, I think, and for whatever reason, the bots don't like running off that, and I don't know why. I'm not a computer wizard.
Derry Lindsay, thank you so much. You too. I hope you have a great Tuesday. It is beautiful today. It's not too hot. So it looks like, look how beautiful this boy
I mean,
was.
like all Linux is free technically.
He was absolutely gorgeous.
I don't know
18
who's
years of age,
selling Linux distros.
on a trip with his mom to visit
That'd
his
be
grandma,
crazy.
who had some kind of physical ailment. She wasn't doing well. They found his body in a retention pond, and they didn't know what happened. So Giovanni took off from his grandparents' house with his cousin, who he didn't really know. He had never met this cousin before. Well, this cousin also had 2 or 3 friends that was riding along in the car, like young people do. This is what young teenagers do. We all used to do it. We'd all pile into the car and then cruising down the strip. All these kids pile into this car. Giovanni gets in the car. There was marijuana that was smoked. It's being alleged that he just freaked. He started talking. Hold on, I got screenshots. He started pulling off his clothes. He started saying that people were going to kill him, that he was a demon. He was like saying he was a demon. It was really weird. I assumed that there was drugs involved. That was my initial. I thought that he had been given something. And as it turns out, he absolutely did smoke something. Now, is this a case of psychosis? Because we do know that some people that have not been frequent smokers, sometimes new smokers, go into a panic and spiral and meltdown, okay? That is a thing with marijuana usage. And you never know how these things are going to affect you, and you also don't know what you're getting in these things, especially if you're buying them off the street. And the synthetic stuff ain't no better that they sell in the market, y'all. This stuff is so bad, so bad. So Giovanni's in a car with his cousin.
Do you know how much someone makes for like designing, I guess, a Linux distro for a company to use? You know, a lot of companies like run off of Windows XP. When I worked at the factory in 2016, they were like running everything off of Windows XP. I was like, that can't be good. But yeah, no, I think most good companies probably have like some kind of custom Linux shit going on. Usually when shit reboots, you'll see like a Linux screen. Most of the time.
That he's never met before. A couple of other friends in the backseat. They start smoking. They said that Giovanni started screaming, I'm a demon, let me out the car, I'm going to crash this car. They said he went absolutely insane. They said he jumped out the car. His cousin slows the car down because Giovanni's literally trying to jump out of this moving car, trying to rip his shirt off.
Not much.
He gets out the car. He runs
Not
down
worth
the
it, you don't
pavement,
think?
which is close to a retention pond, and that was the last time he was seen. Investigators don't know what happened once he hit that retention pond, but they do know that that's where they found his body. So let's see if there's an autopsy and an update. It's really sad. I feel horrible for the whole family. Chill bumps. I feel horrible for the whole family. because that mother took her son there and allowed her son to have a little bit of freedom with his family, and look what happened. This is not the same world that it used to be, y'all. You have really got to hold your children as close as possible to you, because it be the people closest to you that will put your children in danger. I'm not blaming his cousin for his death, but it's very clear from Giovanni's background that he was not a frequent smoker. This was a rare occasion, if not the first occasion, for him to be wrapped up in some stuff like this, in my opinion. And he's dead.
You could put a Mac overlay on Linux
Giovanni.
too. You can have Linux function just like a MacBook, actually.
Thank you again, dear Lindsay, and it's good to see you. I think that, for recreational use, for people that want to alleviate stress, people that have problems eating, people that suffer with, physical ailments, I think that it's great for people like that, but it is a gateway drug, and so we need to be careful about letting teenagers have access to these things, and they absolutely do. Talk to any resource officer in the country, and they will tell you that not only is tobacco a huge problem in high schools, middle schools, but so is marijuana. It's a huge problem. These vapes are marketed towards younger teens with these fruity flavors, and this is to get them addicted young and make them forever customers. It's not okay, and it's a gateway drug.
I hate this. Kids shouldn't be selling vapes to kids, period. But why? Because Brooke doesn't like flavors, no one else should have flavors. Why does smoking need to taste like shit? If you like smoking, if that's what you want to do, if you're an adult and this is America and you can decide whatever you want to put in your body, why can't somebody smoke a fucking flavored vape? You could argue that, I guess, the packaging has to look a certain way and not be appealing to kids, because if like they see it lying around somewhere, they might be like, oh, this is candy or whatever. But if it's just flavored and then normal fucking packaging, I don't see a problem with it. And I hate people that are like, oh, everything needs to taste like shit. Fuck that.
That is what the studies show. That's what they've always showed. The younger the use starts, the more higher chance of other drug use. I don't make the rules, I just make the observations. People hate me for stuff like that. I'm a firm believer that in certain settings, marijuana can be used medicinally and recreationally, and I'm okay with that.
This is a sin, so I need to feel like I'm sinning. Why
I'm
is
not okay
my
with children having access to it, and it being marketed
my
towards the younger
internet's mad at
generation,
me?
and them being made to feel like they have to do it to be one of the cool kids, like Giovanni.
What?
In my opinion, this kid was not the type of kid to be wrapped up in stuff like this. It's so sad. So sad. I don't know. Hold on one second. 4 days ago, 21 hours ago. Hold on one second. I told you guys from the start I thought it was drugs. I said, what did they give him? There's a video out there. This is why I need an editor. Because I said, what did they give him? I knew it was his friends. I knew. I already knew. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. This was a respectable young man that had a whole life ahead of him. Great kid. Not the type of kid that would be wrapped up in... yeah.
In drugs? You know, smart people do drugs.
So it looks like they
right?
put in for toxicology. That's going to take a few weeks.
Everyone does drugs.
The family is now calling for a second autopsy, saying that the police have not been doing a good job. Neither is the forensic pathologist. This is a common problem nowadays. Nobody knows how to do their job. People are lazy. They don't take the initiative. They don't care to do their job. They want to do the bare minimum just to get by. I get it. It's expensive out here. I get it. You got bills to pay and stress on you. I mean, I get it. I just could never behave that way. My conscience would eat me up, honey.
Well, Captain Macaroni, it's a pain in the ass.
So it looks like, according to an officer,
like in post,
Giovanni had been in a car with his cousin and two of his cousins, and
gotta go in and use YouTube's editor. YouTube's editor is shit.
The cousin
And
later
then you
told
gotta
investigators
wait
that Giovanni began acting
like an hour to make one edit, and then he can make another edit.
And now investigators are looking into whether the marijuana may have been laced with another substance.
Can't make all the edits at
One
once.
thing's for
That
sure.
breaks it.
It either A, affected him in a way that it affects a lot of people, makes them paranoid, crazy, insane.
Wait, what?
Or it was laced with something. One or the other. Either the substance of the smoke
We're just talking about weed, right?
caused him to kind of go into like psychosis, or either it was laced. One or the other. One or the other. To be jumping out of a moving car, it's screaming like PCP, you know? It's screaming PCP, which is a common thing to lace marijuana with.
What about salvia?
So, I don't know. We'll see when that toxicology comes back, and I'll let you guys know. It's really sad. I talk about these.
How do we know he was on drugs then? If he wait, what? They're just, his friend said he was smoking weed. I thought we got the tux out. I'd see. That's what I mean. I've been like zoning in and out from her fucking news shit, but now I'm interested. What is happening? Some guy smoking weed jumped out of a moving car, and now Brooke's like, I told you guys it was drugs.
These things because I hope that my kids never go down that road. I really do.
Yeah, I hate salvia. Fuck salvia.
A lot of these things that I learned about with you guys, I just learned recently. You know, past 5-6 years. Before that, I didn't have this level of awareness. I definitely didn't care. I don't know. Definitely was laced. You think so? I think so too. Sad. I mean, if that was just the weed that made him like that. Let me see. He was so gorgeous. It's so sad. He had a loving mother, loving father. They adored the hell out of him. They said he was such a good kid. Sad. And you could tell he was from North Carolina. Everything he's got on is like American flags and like Carhartt and like, I was like, yeah, he's from North Carolina. What types of mental condition can marijuana cause? I know psychosis is one of them, which is like schizophrenia.
Yeah, salvia is just a plant.
On a vape shop door that tells people.
Have you tried it?
By the way, if you've never done this before, just
tried
beware
salvia?
that it might cause schizophrenia. You think there's a warning on any of those products? No, absolutely not. May cause cancer. That's it.
I had Puppy Linux on that was one of the distros I used one time. That has like all the
So
old
psychosis,
games
which is like schizophrenia,
pre-installed in it, right?
depression, anxiety, cannabis use disorder, which is addiction to
I
cannabis.
think it was.
And can increase suicidal thoughts and behaviors. So these are some of the side effects that people who shouldn't smoke it smoked it. Oopsie. Now you have a mild case of schizophrenia for the next 2 weeks until the doctors figure out what to do with you. It can cause those serious psychological issues. There's been times in my life where I didn't smoke and then I went back to smoking and it would cause like a mild anxiety. Like I felt it, like
Maybe
everybody
not.
knew that I was, you know.
Why did I have
it would
Puppy
cause a mild
Linux?
anxiety when I went back. So I don't know. Psychosis is the most serious risk, especially for individuals genetically vulnerable to psychotic disorders. So if you already suffer from schizophrenia and then you puff pass, it could make your psychological problems worse. You know, we don't know, and that's what I guess that's my point, is that Giovanni, it could have just been the marijuana. That's the scary part. It might not be laced. It could have been his first time smoking. And judging by his track record, I would be willing to bet some actual money that this was the first time he had experienced marijuana. He doesn't have any prior drug history. And also, he came from a very close-knit family where sports and education were front and center. And you can see that in all of his family pictures. I'd be willing to bet that this was probably the first time he ever smoked. It can also manifest
was
as
Angel Dust
hallucinations, seeing or hearing things that are not real, and paranoia. And that's exactly what he had going on. He was screaming, I'm demonic, I'm a demon, I'm going to crash this car. You have to let me out, I'm going to kill everybody. I'm getting chill bumps. That is scary
Gotta make a chill bumps cover.
and sad. Listen to this. Gets even worse. Schizophrenia. Cannabis use, particularly in adolescents, can increase the risk of developing schizophrenia, a long-lasting mental health disorder. Anyone that suffers with depressive, we learned about this, depressive disorder. Oh, major depressive disorder, it's DID. Anyone that suffers with something like that, this can make it worse. It says regular use, especially in younger people, is associated with an increased risk of developing or worsening depressive symptoms. Anxiety, while the relationship is complex, studies show a link between the use and an increased risk of social anxiety and anxiety disorders. So if you're already riddled with anxiety and then you start taking in this, it could make it worse. I feel like one day these products will absolutely have a warning when it comes to mental health disorders and the way that it affects, and food too. We need these labels for food as well. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's a direct link between diet, depression, mental health problems. There's a direct link between stuff like this and mental health. Research has linked heavy use to increased thoughts of suicide and suicide attempts. I don't think it's for everyone. You know? I don't think it's for everyone. Individuals with the genetic
Coke is pretty chill,
predisposition to
but
mental
it's
illness
super
may be more susceptible
stigmatized
to
and
negative mental health
expensive.
effects of it.
So it's not worth it.
which is crazy.
You know what I mean?
The people that reach for it are the people that are literally like are so traumatized. They have so much on.
What's going on,
It's a coping
Tash?
mechanism, just like tobacco, just like coffee.
We're being
Just
good
like
little
alcohol.
angels and
It's a
totally not
coping
talking
mechanism,
about
you know?
drugs. And
It's crazy.
I don't know what Brooke is
We got
talking
more
about, to be
people
honest.
probably with mental health problems reaching for it than not.
Isn't that fake
I don't know.
drug that turns
I don't
people into
know if I
zombies? Or that's what they say.
hope that
They
it was
say that
laced
turns
or
people into
if I hope
zombies.
it was just psychosis. I wish he was still alive. That's what I want. I want him to be alive. I want him to live his life. It literally can, I mean, it's so sad it makes me want to cry. You can just tell he was just such a good kid. It's always the good ones. It's always the good ones. So
What's that
sad.
pink coke? Is that
Yeah, it helps with pain, Chelsea.
It's like not coke, right? It's like LSD and something else.
Chemo, radiation. It absolutely helps patients eat. I mean, even patients that have, oh God, seizures, you know? I think that's really what got the ball started on the medicinal, use of it, was seeing children who had multiple seizures a day be able to use CBD to stop their seizures. Y'all remember that about 10, 15 years ago? That's really what got the ball rolling with allowing it, and then Colorado legalized. And that's really just a test to see how much money they can make in the future, best believe. Because the federal government doesn't recognize it as like legal, it's just the state that's operating. That's weird. I don't really understand how that's possible, but in my mind, the federal government is standing back, in my opinion, to see how much they can tax it for at a later time, if that makes any sense at all. And I might have some of those details wrong, but I just remember what I remember when they legalized it. It's like the state is allowed to sell it.
You're a good little angel,
federal
Tash. What are you
government
talking about?
Want it or recognize it? I don't know. Does anybody know? Hey, Pete. Good afternoon.
6
Let's
hours?
see. This cord is fried.
Fuck.
It's not charging my phone, y'all. Where's the other one? I'm looking in my Brookie bag, and I found lots of things. Gizmos and gadgets. Oh my God. Help, sit down. Did you just see me punch my face? Don't worry about my wrist, Pete. Worry about my eye.
Don't do crocodile and make your arms fall off.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
I just punched
exactly. It eats your flesh away. Don't do that.
I'm so clumsy. Did you see that? I'm literally crying.
If anyone's ever like, you want to do some crocodile, you say
I
no.
was trying to pull on the bag and punch
That's
my face.
bad. Actually, any drugs. You want to do
I
some
told
drugs,
you.
you should probably
I
say
don't need you to
no.
Beat me up. Just give me time.
Unless you know this person.
I beat myself up every day.
But if it's just a
Oh
random
my
person
gosh,
out
that
there
hurts.
on the
This is because
streets
of that bike accident. It's
that
still
said
ain't
don't
healed. I
take
think
their
it's
drugs.
They call it bone contusion, I think. That's so funny. Ow. I do that all the time. That's not the first time I punched myself in the eye. I wonder if that baby's mama did that. Y'all know they was arrested, right? And then, hold on. Can't get that back in there. And then they had the daddy out in the field looking for the baby's body. Give me a minute. I told y'all it was the parents. I read 4 words of a news article and I said it's the parents. It usually is, statistically speaking, unfortunately, when they go missing, more often than not, under those conditions, with those type of parents. Baby Emmanuel. They've been looking
I
for his
agree
body.
with this. As
People
someone
really
who
get
has
mad.
smoked a
I
lot
remember
of
one day when
weed
I
and
talked about
drank
it,
a
and I
lot
said
of
it's the parents. It
alcohol,
was that day I read the article, and I said
alcohol is
somebody.
definitely...
When I got off the live, somebody jumped in the comments and they were like, "You're so negative to say that baby's dead." No,
No, alcohol is definitely like worse for your body and makes your judgment fucking terrible. And weed is it's just weed. I guess if your tolerance is really low, you shouldn't be like operating motor vehicles, or I guess making life-changing decisions if you're high. But if you smoke weed every day, like you're not, I don't know. You just have to smoke it every day to know what I mean. But I can understand someone who's never smoked weed, like smoking weed for the first time, be like, whoa, I can't believe people are just like this all the time, every day. It's not like being drunk. Like when you're fucking blackout drunk and wasted, that's not the same thing as being really high. On weed, at least.
Susan, I'm rational. I'm a realist. Like, people really just want to point out any and everything, don't they? Oh, really? I washed it.
Right? Same.
And
Yeah.
I blow dried it. The lady at the coffee
But
shop
if you
said,
take like
"Oh, I
2
put
weeks off and
conditioner in
smoke,
it when I
then I'm
washed
like,
it."
I can feel
I
my
don't think they do
hands. Ah.
Yeah, I blowed it out. A little bit of...
But I know how to deal with that
Blow
shit.
out.
I don't know. I
That's what
I
Lance said
can
with the baby.
understand why
Her
other
was
people
just
might be freaked
long.
out.
She's got long hair. You can tell she's been growing that hair for like, and it's perfect. She ain't got a split end. It's perfect. Beautiful blonde hair. Ain't got a split end. Telling me my hair is pretty. Girl, bye. Girl, bye.
Man, if you want like a good
Let's
time, you
see.
like take a bunch of
Any
THC
more
pills
coloring
and then you
ninja?
put that Rick Simpson oil on weed gummies and you eat those
Baby
too, and then you smoke
Baby
some bowls
Emmanuel.
and then you just wait.
So fat ass up on my eyes, too.
Your head's probably gonna hurt the next
Listen,
day actually, but
let's just go from the start of the case. So
it's pretty fun.
this is the baby that was missing. He had, I don't know if it's Downs. He needed around the clock care.
Same, yeah.
As you can see, he has some deformities and he had some physical disabilities since he was born. This couple had 6 children. Baby Emmanuel was their youngest. I'm looking for pictures of the parents. This woman said, okay, so here's the story, backstory. Apparently, years ago, this man actually beat a baby girl so bad she is permanently disfigured. She's, from my understanding, she's mute and deaf and she can't walk. So he had seriously abused this child, right? Somehow he links up with her. They have all these children. I don't know if all 6 of those children that were in her custody, how many of them was his, but I do know baby Emmanuel was his. He was the father of baby Emmanuel. So apparently one of their older children had some sort of sport game that morning. It was like soccer, baseball, something like that.
Eating all the time but not
And
get sick? Like on weed?
this little boy needed something for this sport. So this woman, mother, she said she went over to some sporting goods store, the Big Five. She said that she noticed that baby Emmanuel had had a blowout. She could smell it, so she pulled him out of the car seat. She laid him in the back. She was changing him. And she says, absolutely, Nicole, absolutely.
Oh, I have no idea if they were synthetic or not. I just remember I bought like 100 pills, and I was like, this should probably last a while. And I got through them really fast. Like, I was just popping them like crazy. Just, I was like, can't smoke weed in here. The vapes are too expensive. And they are kind of expensive, the vapes. They're like on average, like after tax, they're like $50 a fucking cart, right? So I was like, oh yeah, I'll just buy all these like weed pills. But I like took way too many of them. They're just so easy to take. You just pop them and you're like, woo, feel a little woo. I don't know, but it's I'll have to look into it. I'll see if I can find the same ones I bought again.
I want to point out some of the inconsistencies because the black eye tells a story. She says that she was hit in the back of the head, at which time she was incapacitated. When she woke up, baby Emmanuel was gone.
I could probably skip forward a bit. Let's see if she's done talking about this.
It looks like they're continuing the search for this baby.
No, she's not.
The child's body continued 2 days after the baby's parents were arrested.
From a legal store, yes. Yep. My gray market store says come back tomorrow every fucking day. And I do, and they're never open.
Here's the problem, you guys. They need a body.
And I'm scared of
It
black
sounds like
market
the
now,
father
guys.
is giving them the runaround.
You know, with the fentanyl out there, and I don't know. I just don't feel like giving.
Charges were filed on Tuesday as Jake and Rebecca Haro, the parents of the missing and presumed dead 7-month-old baby Emmanuel Haro, were scheduled to make their first court appearances.
I don't feel like giving a random guy in British Columbia like
Riverside County District Attorney's
hundreds
Office
of
states that the
dollars
couple, quote, did willfully and
and
unlawfully
hoping
commit
that my
murder in
weed
the
shows
case,
up in the
although
mail.
The body of Emmanuel has not been found. They were arrested in their home on Friday and they were charged with misdemeanor count of making a false police report.
No, they were like
Officials
liquid.
also said that Haro's 2-year-old
I wish I had
had
some
been
of them
removed
still.
from their custody and that Jake
Here, let me
Haro
look
had
on their
previously
website.
been
It was
charged
from
previous felony
Vika.
conviction for willful child cruelty.
Let's see if they have a store. A specific store.
They're being held without bond.
Nope, Brandon. There's no time for crushes in today's day and age. Not until I make $1 million. Where is?
It looks like both the Mendez brothers. Did y'all see that they were both denied parole? And rightfully so. You killed your parents for money, man. Come on. You had everything. You had a fancy house. I mean, do you know how privileged they were? The Mendez brothers. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Do you know how privileged they were? They drove luxury cars. They dressed in suits. They were going to prestigious colleges. They could have went to mom and daddy and said, Mommy, Daddy, I need a credit card with a $1,000 limit. And mom and daddy probably would have done it. That's how prestigious their family was. Their father was worth millions. Spoiled. I understand, and I do believe that that one of those boys, which was Eric, was molested. I believe him.
My goodness, Brooke. All right. So this is the things here. You want to chill out, computer? I fucking hate the computer now. This is what they are. They're like gel caps. They're weird. They're the Redican capsules, gems, 10 THC to 0 CBD, so 10 milligrams a pop. It says grown in Niagara, Ontario, so I guess Niagara Falls. Cannabis soft gels are made with CO2 extracted oil from greenhouse grown blended hybrid strains. Each gelatin soft gel has blah 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 blah. Was formulated with MCT oil. So it doesn't sound synthetic. It sounds like they were growing something somewhere and then made caps out of it. But I don't think it would. So, anyways, we can't have those because I just like pop fucking like literally 10 at a time. So no, we can't.
Believe him. But that's not how it's leaked in one of their cases. If that doesn't tell you how dysfunctional these departments are, that a parole meeting with a convicted murderer, it was leaked. If that doesn't tell you how incompetent these departments is, it should. Who in the world at a parole meeting would have the opportunity to record that and then release it? Someone on the parole board. An inmate's not going to have access to a cell phone. This is happening behind gated brick center block walls. It had to have been someone that either A, was a correctional officer, or B, was on the parole board. That's the only two people that would have had the means to do that. It's crazy. Yeah, crazy. No one else could have recorded that conversation, especially not one of them. They're an inmate. I don't know. It really just goes to show that people are just corrupt no matter where you go. Yeah, and that's the problem, Nicole. That's what I'm worried about. If they don't find that baby's body, they're not going to be able to convict them. Not for murder. They'll have to cut them loose. They got to have that baby's body. They need to do an autopsy. They need one of them to roll on each other. You know, if she wants to finally be a good mother and say what happened, because we all know it was probably him that killed this baby because he's already almost murdered a different baby. I don't think it takes rocket science to figure out which one of them was the perpetrator of this crime. She absolutely helped him cover it up, and she's continuing to do so. But I do believe that he was the one that probably harmed baby Emmanuel. And it's just crazy. So they need her to cooperate, and she's not doing that. They took the father out to the field. It looks like they were out there quite a while. It looks like to me he's playing a game. He's dicking them around, for a lack of a better word. You know, if they went out there on Sunday and it's...
if they're made in Niagara, you could probably get them from Buffalo or like Niagara Falls, America.
It's Tuesday and they still ain't found baby Emmanuel.
You could be a member for 1 month, being a good little angel. Irish Rose.
Now, circumstantial evidence, I don't know. It's really hard to get a conviction. It depends on the type of case. If it's a petty crime, it's easy to get a conviction without any evidence and just circumstantial evidence. But if it's a high-profile crime like this, murder of an infant, it's going to be a lot more difficult to get them charged with murder and it stick on circumstantial evidence. Do you see what I'm saying? So they need that baby's body. We'll see what happens. You know, I mean, look at what happened with Casey Anthony. They had baby girl's body, and she still got let free.
Training for Iron Man, by the way.
There's no justice in the justice system.
Vegas Struckus, thank you for being a member for a year. Being a good little angel for a year.
There ain't no telling what all he's been subjected to for the past 7 months of his pitiful little life. Living in a household with them, a woman that allows a man to just wreck the household. Wreck it. Is your need for human companionship outweigh the love for your children? Make it make sense. Why do so many mothers invite evil into their home and allow evil to subject their children to abuse? Is your need for companionship more important than your children? I don't understand it. Especially after he had already almost killed a 2-year-old little girl. Good afternoon. Hey, thanks for the present.
Right, that was pretty. I don't know, the way she said that.
That is crazy. Thank you so much. How do you say that? Ashkina? Cash. Cash 33322. Thank you so much. What evidence did they have for, let me see. I don't know that case. I'm curious. Harmony Montgomery. Lord, why does this sound familiar? Harmony Renee Montgomery was an American child who was murdered by her biological father, Adam Montgomery, in Manchester, New Hampshire, after a Massachusetts judge awarded him custody. Are you kidding me right now? She was declared legally dead last year in March.
Fuck, I'm hungry now. What is there to eat today?
Her mother reported her missing to New Hampshire police in late 2021, more than 2 years after her last reported sighting. Adam Montgomery and his wife Kayla were charged with second-degree murder, with trial beginning in 2024. They were found guilty. He was sentenced to 45 years in prison. Montgomery's murder sparked outrage and calls for reform of child protective sentences systems. Why does this all sound familiar? So it looks like Harmony had it really bad from the start. Her mother was on drugs. Her parents were not together. She was partially blind in her left eye, had special needs. Crystal, who was her mother, had sole custody, as Adam, the father, was incarcerated when Harmony was born. Jesus Christ. But within days of her birth, there were multiple reports of alleged neglect to the Department of Children and Family Services. Harmony was placed into foster care with Tim and Michelle Raftery at 2 months old and spent the next 4 years in DCF custody in various foster homes. Her mother, a recovering addict, permanently lost custody of Harmony and her own child in 2018. In 2019, Adam Montgomery was awarded full custody of Harmony by Judge Mark Newman, despite Adam having been incarcerated for most of Harmony's early years and having spent only 20 hours with her on supervised contact visits up to that point. A later report from the Office of Child Advocate found that the DCF had failed to complete an adequate assessment of Adam Montgomery and to present a strong legal case to oppose placing Harmony in her father's care. Adam was living with his wife Kayla and their 2 sons in New Hampshire at the time. Both Adam and Kayla had substance abuse problems. What the fuck is going on out here? Both Adam and Kayla had substance misuse issues, paying their drug dealers using their SNAP food stamps, resulting in the family not having enough food to eat. Harmony was subjected to beatings and abuse by her father. When Adam's uncle, Kevin Montgomery, noticed that Harmony had a black eye after visiting from Florida, Adam allegedly told him that he bashed her around. Kevin contacted Child Protective Agencies to report the abuse, but nothing came of it. In 2019, the Montgomerys were evicted from their home and began to live in their car before moving into a homeless shelter. Adam and Kayla had major substance abuse issues and were abusing drugs in the car while living with 3 young children in the back seat. While living in the car, Adam, the father, repeatedly beat Harmony, who had trouble with bathroom accidents, a problem that had not started until they were homeless. Yeah, well, if he was beating her, he's probably sexually molesting her too. You know what that stems from? Sexual molestation. Bedwetting? At that age? When she's never done it before, it just starts out of nowhere? That's a telltale sign of sexual molestation.
I don't know. I'm not an expert on this.
Help me,
But
Lord.
they're also
Help me,
homeless.
Lord.
Could that not be maybe the reason?
Let me tell you something about fathers that do not bond with their daughters. They're going to fall into that 17% category. Children have to bond with their parental figures. If that bond does not happen in a specific time, usually at birth, till the time they're toddlers, it can cause a lot of problems in children, but also it can cause a lot of problems in adults like this that are not screwed in the head right. If he's willing to beat this child, in my opinion, there's nothing he's willing not to do. Do you understand? She had no history of bedwetting prior to becoming homeless. Weird. It could be stress. I might be wrong. Could have been stress. But he had no relationship with this child. That's concerning. He's not going to fall into the 2% with biological fathers. He's going to fall into the 17% with secondary fathers because he does not have a bond with this child. He has spent all of her birthing years incarcerated. The potential of him being a sexual predator, 17%. This is crazy. This is so sad. I did not know about this. Careless whisper. I did not know about this. So let's see here. Adam repeatedly beated Harmony, who had trouble with the accident and the problem that had not
Pocket
started
2 has been
until they
going
were
on forever, yeah.
homeless after going into a rage one morning while the family was traveling to a methadone clinic, you know, because drugs come first. He ended up beating her to death. Adam hid her body in a duffel bag.
I don't mean to laugh, but like you gotta go to the methadone clinic, I think, at a specific time, right? And if you're on methadone, you can't just be like, all right, no, we're just not gonna take methadone today. And Brooke should know this, being a fucking addict before, if she's not now. I don't know. What a silly goose.
You kill your child and you stuff her body in a duffel bag and you don't think he's capable of sexual abuse? Okay. He and Kayla would then go on to conceal her remains for several months, initially freezing the body. And later thawing it out to cut up the remains and dissolve it in lye. But he's not a sexual predator. He would never abuse his own daughter. This is insane. The body has never been recovered. That baby. That poor fucking baby. Oh my God.
I just don't even know why she's putting that out there, trying to debate it with herself. It's weird. It's just a weird thing.
So they were convicted last year. So the reason that they were able to get a conviction on Adam is because he admitted to abusing a corpse. He admitted to cutting up Harmony. He admitted to freezing her. That's why they were able. Circumstantial evidence. That would fall under confession.
Like, Brooke abused her kid, right? I don't think it would be fair to just jump to the conclusion that she's also molested them because their arm was broken under her care. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why she's jumping to that conclusion.
His declaration is what led to his arrest. If it was not for him admitting that he did this, there's a good chance he might not be behind bars. It says right here, a New Hampshire judge granted Harmony's mother, Crystal, a request to have Harmony declared legally dead due to Adam Montgomery's confession to abusing her corpse. So that's why he was convicted. That was luck. And him being stupid. So he was charged with second-degree murder. At the time of the trial, he was already serving a prison sentence for 30 years. for an unrelated gun crime the previous year. His girlfriend, that piece of shit, Kayla Montgomery, was also serving a prison sentence at the time of the trial, having earlier been convicted of perjury due to lying to a grand jury about the events surrounding Harmony's death. She also testified against her ex-husband, Adam, who she said had been physically, emotionally abusive to her and Harmony, and he had beaten Harmony to death in 2019, but she had not spoken up because she still cared for him. Girl, bye.
It's just weird. It's like when she jumped to the conclusion that the Carpinos were trying to traffic her because they invited her out to like a vacation, to spend a vacation with them, and they were going to pay for it. And then in another stream, Brooke was like, yeah, I used to take my girls out on vacation all the time and pay for it. And like, so why would she jump to the conclusion that the Carpinos wanted to take advantage of her in some way, unless she had taken advantage of people on the same kind of vacations? You know what I mean? Like, so it just, I think it says more to her character, and I don't know why she doesn't see that. I don't know. She's fucking dumb. And evil.
They think she was killed when she was 5 years old. Jesus fucking Christ. They think that it was 2019.
Hold me now. Come on, internet. Come on, internet. Went on the online today. And it fucking... Oh.
Sorry, that's what we'll do here. So they believe she was reported 2 years later. Okay. I told you. I fucking knew it. Listen to this. This just came out in July of this year. Retired judge seeks FBI probe into the Harmony Montgomery case. Listen to this. A retired Massachusetts judge filed a petition Tuesday morning with the FBI calling for a civil rights investigation into the Granite State's handling of allegations of physical and sexual abuse of 5-year-old Harmony Montgomery. I told you. That just confirmed that she was also sexually abused. Many questions remain on how the New Hampshire Division of Children, Youth, and Families handled the allegations of abuse against Harmony, with the state refusing to take any responsibility. Of course. Wow. Her mother, her drug addict mother that left her in the custody of Adam, she was awarded $2.5 million in a wrongful death suit. I wonder what she's doing right about now. New Hampshire was able to settle a wrongful death suit filed by Harmony's mother, Crystal Story, for $2.25 million, so $2.25 million, in which the state made no admission of wrongdoing. It looks like they're trying to go after the social workers that were over Harmony's case, and I'm grateful for that, because we never see these social workers penalized for their felt mistakes, and it's their responsibility to keep children safe. A retired judge arrived at the FBI office on Constitution Drive in Bedford around 11:30 a.m. with a binder full of materials to submit. The petition itself is confidential, but in part suggests that the state, DCYF, and certain employees of the state may be criminally culpable. Love this. The complaint includes 40 pages of law and more than 100 specific factual allegations and supporting exhibits in the call for the investigation. DCYF violated Harmony's rights under the 14th Amendment, including her right to safety, medical care, and protection from harm. Whoo, God, I'm getting chill bumps. Finally, the tides are turning. There were 17 reports of child neglect and abuse in that household. 17. It's just like Rebecca Baptiste. 13 times. 13 times DCF went over there. And 13 times they had a chance to rescue her. And she was found dead, unresponsive, missing her toenails, black and blue from her parents beating the hell out of her. Montgomery, we never even found her body. This baby, Harmony. 17 reports of child abuse and neglect. It's part of Revelations. It's part of the system. They make money off of this. I know what they tell you, that they're desperate for money because it's the foster care system, but that's a lie. It's a lie. You know how many people die every year and give their damn property to the state? houses, cars, money. It's crazy. So they deprived Harmony of due process to a fair and unbased investigation. They had failure to investigate multiple reports of abuse, neglect, cruel punishment, and isolation. Failure to ensure Harmony was registered and attending school and getting medical care for her disabilities. The case was closed on October 17th of 2019. Let me just reiterate, that's when she went missing. That's the year she was killed. Saying that the physical abuse was unfounded. Sorry. Sorry, I couldn't see. My screen was going black. So DSS said that there was that all of this was unfounded allegations. But that same year, Adam Montgomery was also found guilty of second-degree assault for giving Harmony a black eye. So he's charged with punching his child in the face. And then DFS, whatever, opens a case, and they say, all these allegations are unfounded. You with me? You with me? Sometimes it's so crazy, I can't believe it. This is a sad fucking case. All I can picture is that baby in the back seat hungry, as her parents are in the front seat getting fucking high. Don't ever let me catch you motherfuckers out here in the street doing some shit like that.
Because Brooke lost her kids, so you need to lose your kids too. That's how she sees it. Not because she thinks it's wrong, just because she didn't get to get away with that kind of shit.
Don't let me witness you robbing somebody, abusing your children. It's crazy. It makes me sick. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of children recently. That's actually, hello, Back to the Future. Hello, hello, hello. That's one of the things that's been in the news recently, is all of these children that are dying that had DSS investigations into the families prior. There's dozens of these cases in the news right now. I'm grateful for that, and maybe I need to spotlight them more. Sorry, I've been under a lot of stress. There's dozens of these cases present in the news right now. Children are dying left and right, and they all have one thing in common: open investigations with
Come on. Oh my goodness.
DSS. And as you can see by these two cases, between
Hold my
Rebecca and Careless Whisper for bringing up this case with Harmony Montgomery. Perfect for this channel. Thank you so much. These cases, both girls had not only warning signs that a social worker should be able to pick up on, okay? That bedwetting was a huge red flag. I knew immediately that Harmony had been sexually abused by that. We see that in children. If they bedwet, they bedwet. It's typical, okay? But they don't get potty trained, not bedwet, and then start bedwetting. That's a huge red flag, especially for little girls. We're talking that's the age of, they're potty trained at that point, 4 to 10 years old. Huge red flags. That's a huge red flag for sexual abuse. Also in little boys, also it's for boys and girls. But the fact that these people work for social services and they're completely incapable at picking up on these things, it's either a lack of intelligence or they do not care. There's no in between. Either they're aware that these children are being subjected to abuse at home and they don't want to remove them, and that's what this lawsuit is over. That's what that lawsuit is alleging. It said that they knew she was being subjected to abuse. It was the state's position to protect her, and they failed to do so. Rebecca Baptiste, 13 reports. Harmony Montgomery, 17 reports. Both children, both cases. It's very clear by looking at the parents that these were unstable, dangerous, neglectful, abusive environments. In both cases, DSS failed to remove these children, and they're dead. And both of them had been subjected to horrid abuse their entire lives, passed around, passed off. I mean, can we just go there for a minute? Just imagine your 5-year-old Harmony, and you're living in a car with your 2 junky parents as they shoot up drugs in the front seat, and you're stuffed in the back with how many siblings? Did it say 3, 4, 5 kids? In the winter, in the heat. Do you think those parents are concerned about clothing those children, getting those children fed, getting those children washed? Do you think they care? Because I can assure you the last thing on their minds is taking care of those children in the back as they starve and freeze or burn up from the heat. I mean, it's absolutely horrible. And I'm saying it because I want people to be able to conceptualize what this child went through for the 5 years that she was on this hellhole of earth. Makes me sick. Makes me absolutely sick. Every single one of those social workers that had any involvement in both of these young children's cases should be arrested. They're grossly incompetent. I'm not a very smart woman. I barely have a high school education. I got a GED, for God's sakes. And I could tell you what happened to these children without even cracking open a case file, honey. It's crazy. That's their job. The job of social
Yeah, I do
worker
remember
is
that.
to be able to pick up on the signs of abuse.
Should block anyone saying hi.
They're
Using
incapable
the
of
hi
doing
button.
that because people are getting dumber. It's crazy. Makes me sick. Makes me absolutely sick. So sad. You know what's even sadder? Is that Rebecca Baptiste, she was a fighter, man. She was a fighter. That little 10-year-old girl was a fighter. She wanted out. She knew what was happening to her was bad. She knew that her parents were, not only were they beating her, they were starving her, sexually molesting her. She went to school. She told her teachers. She told everyone that was supposed to help her. Her teachers are absolutely outraged. They're the ones that called 13 times to get Rebecca help. And 13 times DSS refused to help Rebecca. They sent her home to her abusive family again and again, over and over. It was only Rebecca that was fighting for herself. How does a 10-year-old understand that it's up to her to protect herself? She knew that immediately. That comes from years of trauma and torture and abuse. That little girl was special. She had so much fight in her. Makes me so angry. Makes me really angry. Why is it that they destroy loving homes, but all the children that are actually being abused, they just leave in that situation? I'll tell you why. Because of money. Because of money. That's why. Sometimes it's not in their financial benefit to rip certain children out of homes. It would be more financially expensive to take on certain children, especially ones with disabilities, black children, children that are not white. It's really sad. That's the preferred adopted race. Once they make it past 2-3 years old, it becomes harder to adopt them out, and it's mainly money. So, it's in the benefit to steal some children, and it's in the benefit of leaving some children behind that are abused. And in my opinion, it's all about money. Makes me so angry I could literally like cry. Sorry. Hello, Dan in England. I hope you're staying safe over there. I hope you are. I like Walnut Cove, Robbie. It's nice down there. The people down there are pretty nice too, Madison has its good and its bad. Mayadan as well. I know, ain't it crazy? And then they're like rescuing children all over the country. Have y'all seen that? All of these sting operations. I mean, they found a bunker in Alabama with a bunch of inbred crazy rednecks out there. They were literally trafficking children on like Craigslist. There's been like 10 people arrested in that one operation. They believe that there was dozens of children that were trafficked through this operation, and they were sold on Craigslist. They were drugged up and sold like they were cattle. They've been arresting people all over the country for different it's human trafficking. Human trafficking with children.
She sent a message. Did you hear that?
Children rescued in a human trafficking ring. I saw one where they rescued like 60 children. Here's one from the other day, August 18th, a week ago. This is through the FBI.gov, Homeland Security. ICE rescues 27 victims, including 10 children from a human trafficking ring. This is not what I was looking for, but I've been seeing tons. That one with those 10, so it was at least 10 children from an alleged sex trafficking ring out of an underground bunker out of Bibb County, Alabama, where 10 people were arrested, and those people look inbred and feral. I've been seeing a bunch of them. I mean, I'm glad that this administration, Pam Bondi, is out here pulling drugs off the street. I don't like her, but I do appreciate that she's pulling drugs off the street. They're shutting these human trafficking rings down. Look, over 100 children in the U.S. rescued by the FBI from being sexually trafficked. This is through the Human Trafficking Coalition, C7HTC, over 100 children, Human Trafficking Coalition. Operation Cross Country is a project the FBI had been working on with local authorities. On Monday, they reported that the operation successfully located and brought back 121 children across the U.S. They helped rescue over 100 children in a recent American-wide operation. They've been doing these all over the place. I've seen pretty much like every state you can think of. Florida, Tampa, 200 victims right here they rescued. So, and all of these have been between March and now. So I do appreciate that this administration is out here looking for these children that are absolutely being sex trafficked. But it's just a small scratch of the surface in the change that needs to happen. I gotta run, you guys. I've got to go get some food. I haven't been feeling good at all. I don't know if it's stress. It could be my period. It could just be like PMDD getting to me, you know. I don't know. But I'm gonna go and get some food and make a plan. I got a lot to do. Whew, I need a nap too. I hope that y'all have a good day.
How are you gonna
Thank y'all for
nap?
hanging
You're
out.
homeless,
I'm
right?
glad that it was kind of chill today.
Supposed to be homeless.
I could work and focus on working. So, yeah, we might do some closet talk tomorrow. I'm cleaning out my closet. Ah, I'm sorry. Mom, is that what it was? I don't remember. The Eminem song. I'm cleaning out my closet. We might do some closet talk tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you. I hope y'all enjoy your evening. Sorry I almost cried. It really bothers me. I don't understand. I think it just makes me fear for my own, you know, because the world's just so evil and I have no control. It's just sad. It's an evil, evil world. Y'all, I'm praying for y'all.
The bedroom.
Because God knows I need it.
She calls the bedroom a
I'm laid
closet.
out. What a lazy bum today. I hope y'all have a good evening, and I'm praying for you guys, and please pray for me. Bye, y'all. Be safe. Take care.
Is that it for her today? You guys want to finish that other video we were watching yesterday? Just in case she comes back, because she said she was getting fucking food or whatever. Then I gotta prep for Tony's birthday. And figure out when I took the Advil last so I can take some more before that crazy ass pain comes back. Where did I put it? I didn't put it anywhere. It was just on her channel. Give me 1 second. Bow, bow, bow. I got P too. Down. Computer's being like really bad. It's going from like 3,000 kilobytes to 20,000. That's supposed to be at 10,000. It's supposed to stay at 10,000. So it doesn't know what it's doing. Crazy fucking thing. Just loading.
toxin. I think that marijuana is wonderful for people who are actually going through detox and CBD. I quit dope and got hooked on tie-dye. No, that's right.
All right, I just got to pee real quick. I'll be back.
I want to do one of those kits. Y'all remember those kits you could get from Walmart? Me and my brothers used to do them all the time. You buy the t-shirt and it comes with the dye, and then you just put the rubber bands on it and do it. I want to do one of those. It's been a long time since I did one. I haven't did one since I was probably a kid. I could probably do it better now. At least that's what I think, till you get it home and then you do it and you unroll it and all the colors bled together. Not a furry. I can't find my other phone. I was trying to look up where you were from. I don't know where that is. Hello. I am originally from North Carolina. I've moved out of the state several times, and then I come back. Yo, I'm sweating so bad. Woo! Your girl, it's literally just rolling. It's just rolling. It's gonna be a hot day. 76. I don't have an AC. It broke. I need to get it fixed. I got a brand new car. Makes no sense. Oh, a village in Alaska. Oh my goodness. I bet that's interesting. I bet that's really interesting. I watched this girl on YouTube, and she lives in a remote village in Alaska, and she goes through the process of how she gets her groceries, how she gets everything that she needs to survive up there. It's very interesting. You probably know who I'm talking about. Little white girl. I think she has blonde hair, dark hair. Really sweet girl. Yeah, hot summers and cold winters. I'm all for it. Me too. That's how North Carolina is. I absolutely love the weather here. It's just that my AC broke, you know, and obviously if I'm living out of my car, I don't have, you know, the financial stability that one would like, because I definitely want stability. That's all I want. You see that guy that went viral for he went viral for being normal and boring. Like he literally would wake up, get his morning routine done, go to work, his 9 to 5. It went viral, y'all. It's got millions of views, and everybody was calling him boring and saying that he's a bad person because he lives such a boring life. That's sad. That's sad that that's where we're at as a society. That this man is doing the healthiest stuff for him, the happiest stuff for him, and people are bashing him, saying that he's boring and lame. No, I want to be boring and lame. Like I said last night, when I was going on those dates with that guy, this guy was courting me. He was ready to go. I'm not ready to go.
Who was this guy courting her?
Baby, I went. I'm ready to sit down, lay down, rest. You know, and when
In a fucking truck.
When you meet somebody in the dating world, you have to make sure that y'all are on the same page when it comes to things like that, because that would have been a huge issue down the road.
I always have to check to see if she's sped up. She's not sped up. This is her at normal speed. This is what she used to be like. That's why people thought she was on drugs.
Go to Autoport, start, and no, so listen, John, I did that. That's not the problem. I wasted $159 doing that. I bought the recharge kit, stuff like that I can do myself. Ironically, I'm smart enough. But, you know, I bought the recharge kit, I hooked it up, it didn't work. Something else is broke. So I got a 2017 Chevrolet Silverado 1500 Z71. So right in the front where the engine is, there's a fan, the big fan. There's a little fan below it. That little fan is not moving, and somebody looked at it and said that it's probably my AC compressor. I think I'm saying that right, but I might have said that wrong. So the recharge can was a waste of money.
Oh my goodness, man. I hate my internet. I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Oh, I'm sorry, John. That sucks. Did you get the vaccine? I'm sorry. It's not now to crack jokes, but for real, did you get the vaccine? I mean, it's sad to bring that up, but y'all, there's no denying the amount of people that are out here just dropping into fucking cardiac arrest. High school students, healthy high school students that are just dropping from cardiac arrest. And I'm not allowed to talk about this. I'm scared. I don't know how live works. This is only my second live, you guys. And you know, I don't know how live works. If I say things that I shouldn't say, if it just cuts off, I don't know. But what I will say is there is no denying now that people, doctors, experts are coming out that we jumped too fast with that medication, with the vaccine. We jumped too fast. We were all panicking. We were in a mass pandemic, you know. I get how things took off. I get how things progressed, how it snowballed. And
Brooke is a scientist.
we now know that that vaccine is not healthy. Now, there are people that are beginning to do the research to confirm or deny if the reason that a lot of people are dropping dead from these heart issues is linked to the vaccine. There's people that are doing that now. And hi, hobo. Mullet is crazy. I wish I had a mullet. I would love a mullet, y'all. I am that girl.
I don't know. I'm just gonna put this out here in case anyone hasn't fucking understood yet. Anyone asking why I am streaming this lady is getting blocked. So like you can stop coming in on different accounts and asking the same fucking question. Because I'm sick of that question. Because I've said it before and I shouldn't have to fucking explain my existence every goddamn day. So I just like, in case you didn't know. Yeah, asking that question will get you blocked. I don't care who the fuck you are. Like, I'm so sick of that question. I'm so sick of it. Why do you do anything you do? Why are you watching my stream? Why are you taking the time to type that out and fucking send it?
Already got the fucking aviator shades to go with it. Not aviator shades, but what are they called? What are these called, y'all? This would be perfect with a mullet. That bitch be blowing in the wind. I would love it. Oh, I would love it. I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what I can talk about on here. Don't speak truth or they'll ban you, right? And I've already had one guideline violation, and it was speaking over the vaccine. So, do y'all remember when Kobe Bryant's son, Rodney...
Oh, and another one is, what's this person's name? It's in the title. It's all over the fucking place. If you don't know her name, you are, I don't know. Your IQ is super low, and I shouldn't even stop the stream to tell you it. So you're just banned too. Those are the two things that probably sound crazy, and I don't even care if I get criticism for it. I'm sick of seeing it in chat every day.
I think his name was Rodney James. Kobe, listen, one of the basketball player's sons just went into cardiac arrest at like 19. He just dropped. He had a heart issue. We don't know what it was, but he just dropped. And I did a video on talking about the vaccine and the links. I said that I think in future years, we're gonna see professionals coming forward stating that a lot of these issues we're seeing in the younger generation stem from the vaccine. That's all I said. I said that I think in future years, people are gonna come forward and prove that this vaccine was not good. And they fucking gave me a guideline violation. That's one strike against me, and I can't do anything about it. Over saying that I think in a few years, blah, 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 blah. Y'all, it's getting so hot. I gotta take my window covers down and make a move because it is literally so hot. It's hot. So, let me show y'all my back windows while I got y'all on the line.
Billy Jean.
So first of all,
I
I put peepholes up here so that I can see out, make sure nobody's watching me. They actually fit in there snug. This is like this cardboard stuff.
I like this Origins story. It's not even from that long ago. Sometimes we come on to people. Sometimes we come across people, and they've been on YouTube for like 4 years or something. It's like there's no way we're gonna get caught up. This gives me hope that maybe one day we might actually get caught up. If she goes to jail for like 3 months, we might be able to do it.
Now, these are for my front window. As you can see, I've cut them out, and I just pop them in my front windows, and during the day, I slide them down in behind there. I have my front windshield cover, which is actually for a transfer truck, so it fits in here perfectly. And can I just say that the guy that sold me that front windshield cover, I was in Florida at the time, and I walk into this Advanced Auto, and this kid's in there, and that didn't have a price tag. I don't know who you are, but I love you, because I later looked that thing up, and it's like $30, $25, and he gave me that damn thing for $5, y'all, because there was no price on it. He could tell. I remember him being in the parking lot when I pulled up, and my car was real junky back then. Like, I didn't have it so discreet like I have it now. Like, it's very discreet from the outside. You can't tell I live in here. But back in the day, I didn't have it set up, and you could see that I lived in my car. And so I remember pulling up, and he's standing outside the Advanced Auto, and I go in there, I grab windshield wiper fluid, I grabbed the front window cover, and he gave it to me for $5. And that really, like, help me. I remember things like that. When people are kind to me like that, I remember it. He didn't have to do that. He could have charged me $30 for that thing, and he gave it to me for $5. I remember little people's acts of kindness. I broke down at McDonald's a couple weeks ago. I come out, I went inside to pee. I had to pee before bed. I go in, and I come out, my car won't crank. And I don't have mom and daddy, you know? Everybody's dead.
Everybody isn't dead. I don't like, how am I supposed to prove that her dad isn't dead? I don't know how, without like doxing him. So like, just take my word for it. The dad is not dead.
So I was panicking. I was like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? So I go in McDonald's, I ask them if I can leave my car there for a little while. They tell me that it's fine. And I go to walk out of the McDonald's, and the guy goes, hold on. And he starts screaming. He's like, does anybody have any jumper cables? And I was like, oh my God. So embarrassed. I could die. I could crawl under the counter. And one of the girls in there that was a worker, she had a pair, and she jumped me off. It's things like that that give me fucking faith in humanity, because that's the type of person I am. That's the type of person I am. If I see somebody broke down on the side of the road, especially in the middle of nowhere, I'm gonna stop and say, hey, are you okay? I'm really nervous about going into these rehabs and asking, hey, David. Hey, David. And asking for a job, y'all. Like, it's making me nervous. I feel like I'm going to throw up just thinking about it. I'm going to take a shower, and I'm just going to walk in there and be like, listen, is your program director here? Because they usually have these.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. This is where she's going to go apply for rehabs. Maybe we'll watch some more of these until my face, like, is unbearable again. We'll see. We'll see how far we get.
Rehabs usually have a program director.
I'm like finally kind of comfy, so we should ride off this.
So I'm just gonna be like, do y'all have a program director? And I'm just gonna ask to talk to the program director, and I'm just gonna say, like, I need a job. Like, I need a job. Because what I'm doing is not working. So obviously I need to be helping other people, because that's the direction God's pushing me in. Because everybody that I'm coming in contact with is pure evil. Pure evil. And it sucks. Man, when you're a happy person and then you have to go to work and deal with people that are treating you bad, people that are mistreating you, people that are rude and stuff like that, it ruins you as a person. It starts to eat at your happiness, and that's not fair for me. I shouldn't have to not be happy because I have to work. Like, no. You know what's crazy, though, is I had this friend when I was working at the restaurant before I quit in Eden. So I worked at this restaurant, you guys, and they were trying to prostitute girls out of the backside of the restaurant. The owners initially texted me asking me if I would go have a threesome with them in New Orleans, and offered to take me on this lavish trip.
So the Carpinos had already happened by the time we started the channel. I thought you worked at the Carpinos, like during the channel's time being up, but I guess not. I want to see the messages. I want to see the messages where they said that we want to have a threesome with you, because all the messages she showed, she did a stream where she's like, I'm going to show you all the messages. None of them said that. None of them said any of that. Brooke would show us a message and then paint a story about the message that didn't match what the fuck I read. So, like, I really want to see where they were like, hey, we want to have a threesome with you, because I don't believe it.
In New Orleans. These people, I didn't even leave the interview, and these people were texting me trying to hook up with me. The man was asking me, the owner of the restaurant that I worked for at the time, he was asking me if I needed money. And I'm just like, no, why are you coming at me like this? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, yeah, they were prostituting out of the restaurant and they wanted me to. And when I refused to subscribe and do that stuff, I ended up quitting because of the stress of it all, because they were sexually harassing me. The lady would text me from sun up to sundown and would not leave me alone. And she was constantly asking me sexual stuff, wanting to know about my sex life and all of this stuff. And I'm just like,
No, she was like, I want to be a stripper. Do you think this outfit would be appropriate if I were to do like a set? What kind of sets is you used to be a stripper? And Brooke was like, yes, I used to be a stripper. And she was like, all right, cool, bet. Also, I seen you like Snapchatting with a cop. I can't remember why she asked her that. It had something to do with that. It wasn't like trying to flirt with Brooke. It was more asking for her advice because she had been in the same field.
lady, you own a restaurant. I thought I was going to be waiting tables and bartending, and y'all got me in here stressed the fuck out, ready to fucking literally relapse. Like, when you're in that situation, and the cook was on heroin, all of the girls had all-night benders doing drugs, like, it is not a good environment. And I had a friend that told me to stay. She says, just stay. Every job's going to be like that. Every job is going to have people that are strung out on heroin asleep at the fryer, and the girls that are missing because they're prostituting out the back of a restaurant. So this is normal now?
That's they're like, yeah, we like our employees to do this, so just deal with it, you know? Everyone's on heroin and prostituting. We're paying them for that.
I'm asking, does anybody know? Has anybody heard of this? A restaurant. I don't know what Sorcon is. So I opened up a furniture business back in October of last year. And that was around the time that I decided to leave an abusive family member, someone that I'd been in a codependent relationship with. And so all of the furniture that I had for my furniture business is ironically still over there. So I stopped buying and reselling furniture because I do have a storage shed, but it's full of all of my personal property. So in order to reopen my business and start buying and reselling furniture, I would have to have another storage shed, which I can get for $40 a month. However, I haven't been seeing anything in the stores to buy and resell. Like, it's been dry. No, it's not like that at all at most jobs. Thank you, Eric. Like, this is crazy. It's crazy that, you know, and it's crazy. What's even crazier is after I quit, I get out in the community and I start talking to people. Some of the cops that I know in Eden, the guy at the vape shop that I know in Eden, another friend that works at the gym in Eden. I start talking to people. And people start telling me, yeah, the people that you work for at the restaurant in Eden, they owe everybody money. These people are, their names are the Carpinos, Michael and Terry Carpino. They are known criminals that own businesses. Who would have thunk it? They own an apartment complex in Eden, and they have their employees for their coffee shop and their restaurant living in these apartments on the same city block as the coffee shop and the restaurant. And these girls are prostituting out of the restaurant, and I mean, their apartment is right there. And when I refused to sell my body, that's when we had problems. I started getting bullied. They started berating me, started yelling at me, cussing at me, fucking up my schedule. They would schedule me one day, and then right before I was supposed to come in to work, they'd call me and be like, no, we put you on a different day. They had this event for the election, so all of these House of Representatives were coming in from people that is in the House of Representatives were coming in to this little quiet sleepy town, which made no sense to me. So I have these guys walking up to the bar, handing me their business card, sliding me their business card, telling me that if I ever want to come to Georgia or South Carolina, there was two guys in particular that slid me their business card. And they're like, yeah, if you ever want to come to Georgia or South Carolina and visit me, I would love that. I'll take care of you. Like, y'all, I was supposed to work the event the following day. These guys come in, they slide me their business cards on Thursday. One come in on Thursday, one come in on Friday. Saturday, I was supposed to work this event. Saturday morning, I woke up and I get a phone call and they said, oh, we've moved you to Sunday. Let me tell you what happened. So what happened was the owners of that establishment knew that I wasn't gonna fuck them. They knew that I was not with seeing a girl and being down with the girl, whatever. That's not me, okay? Do what you do,
I mean, you had a long-term relationship with a woman, but okay, that's not you.
but that's not me. They knew that. So what they then did was send 2 of their friends in that were coming for this event to hand me their business card and see if I would go home with them. They were testing me. They were absolutely testing me. They were seeing if I would go home with these men, because then I would be one of the cool kids, because that's what everybody else is doing, you know? And so when I didn't take those business cards and I refused to talk to these random fucking men that are in the House of fucking Representatives, it's crazy. I can't even believe the words coming out of my mouth sometimes. It's just crazy.
Yeah, because you have no evidence of this. This is all speculation at best. And like, I can't take your speculation seriously because you literally think everything's a conspiracy theory. You think that the weather is like lying about the real feel and the UV index or whatever. Like, you think that's a conspiracy. You think the most mundane things are conspiracies. It sounds like, I don't know, it sounds like just normal fucking shit you got to deal with at a job. Maybe they weren't the best employers. You can't just be like, they were trying to sex traffic me with no fucking evidence. I don't even like, I see people that are like, oh, she didn't want to actually be a stripper. I don't give a fuck. That's what she presented it as. She didn't say, I want to sex traffic you or I want you to sleep with men. She said, I want to be a stripper. Can I get your advice on some things? Like, that's not, show me the text, Brooke. Show me the text of all this other crazy shit you're just fucking claiming.
The House of Representatives. Think about this. Their official business cards with their seal, okay? So, anyways, they took me off the schedule because they knew that if I worked the event, that none of the guys that were coming in from out of town would get laid.
Is that it? Don't people like usually give their business cards out? Did they say anything else? Like, I don't know, man. Like I said, I can't believe everything Brooke says.
This is the mental hoops that I was having to deal with. Thank you, Rosie. I don't know you, but you're beautiful. T3, I don't know. Is it rude? It depends on if it roots, because I'm special. Hey, Laney Boo. Hello from England. England. I want to go. My brother was stationed in England for 3 or 4 years. He lived there. My brother, so I think I said in one of my other posts that I had a brother that was overseas, and he is now home. He's back from his deployment. I'm really happy for him. This was like his 4th or 5th deployment, you guys. He's made a career out of the military. I think that it's great for some people, and I think, well, then keep your words to yourself. Keep your words to yourself, T3. So if you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. Remember? But he's made a career out of it. Before he left for his deployment, he literally just had a baby, another baby. He's got a bunch of kids too. So he's doing his job to repopulate this earth like Jesus said. So, and giving back to his community by serving in our nation's military. And I know that it's not what it used to be. I think that it's a great stepping stone for some people who come from impoverished environments like us. You know, we grew up poor. I've never had money. The times that I had money, it wasn't even my money. It was some man's money that I allowed to use and abuse me for financial gain. It's not right. I'm so glad I woke up. I'm so glad I woke up. Like, y'all, it's a miracle I'm alive. I OD'd, I don't even know, 7, 8.
Well, she was working at a coffee shop. She was like, it wasn't a strip bar. This was the what the fuck is it called? Like, they have drinks there, but it's not like a bar. It's not primarily a bar. So that's not what's happening in this story that Brooke is saying.
8 times. Like, I've been dead. Like, they literally drug my body out on the stairwell of a hotel and left me there to die. It's a miracle I'm alive, and all I want to do is give back. That's all I want to do. I want to give back. And so that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to go shower, go to Planet Fitness. This is from last night. Don't judge me. It was water. I'm gonna go to Planet Fitness, I'm gonna shower, I'm gonna put on my best, fanciest little business suit. I do have a 3-piece suit. I'm gonna wear a blazer and a pencil skirt. And I'm gonna walk up in these rehabs and I'm gonna ask to talk to their program directors, and I'm gonna say, I need to be helping others. I've been clean for 4 years. My life is in shambles. The only way that it's gonna get better is if I start helping others. That's the only thing that's gonna make me happy. And so that's what I'm gonna do. When I tell y'all that the sweat is rolling, it feels like my tits are crying right now. It does. It feels like it's so hot. I'm gonna run. I gotta go get in the shower, and I'm just gonna walk in and ask for a job. Simple as that. I can't do any better than what I'm doing. I've done 16 interviews in the past 10 days, and every single job has denied me access to that job. I'm talking Krispy Kreme, Lowe's Hardware, McDonald's. I've applied to like 16, 17 McDonald's. McDonald's will not hire me. Think about that. I don't even want to work at McDonald's. And like, one of my friends was like, why
Maybe that's why. I don't think Brooke should work at McDonald's either. Around a bunch of kids she's gonna fucking kill.
would you apply to McDonald's? Like, well, I'm doing the best that I can. I'm willing to take anything I can get. And she's like, well, it's only $7 an hour. How is that going to help you? Y'all, that, like I said, going back to some people think they can live your life better than you can, okay? But they couldn't. They absolutely couldn't. This is somebody who has stability in their life that has generational wealth trying to tell me what I need to do. And don't let people run you like that. You were the captain of your ship. Thank you. Thank you so much. Chill till I die. Chi till I die. Chi till I die. There you go. I love chai tea too. I think that's what that is. Thank you so much. We don't hear that enough, and that's one of the reasons that I'm going to start doing more lives, because we need to commend the people that are out here sober. The amount of people that die from relapse deaths because they just don't have anybody to tell them that they're doing a great fucking job is unbelievable, and it's not fair.
What?
Who says they're hiring on their
Get ChatGPT to tell you you're doing a great job. It kisses your ass. Dude, that's all you need? That's all you need.
signs? BCI, but they say they're hiring on their sign. Shaking my head. Are you talking about McDonald's? Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Is keeping your mind busy, keeping your hands busy, changing people, places, and things. People don't understand why I'm in this backwoods bumpkin fucking town. Like, I'm in the middle of nowhere, y'all, and I love it. I love it because nobody knows me. Nobody is going to bother me. Nobody knows who I am. I can have some peace of mind here and be relaxed, you know?
Where do people know you from? Wait, yeah, where do people know you from? Did you cause like a ruckus somewhere else right before this?
And that's all I want after, the past 35 years of nothing but toxic and abuse and freaking, after the past 35 years of being exposed to everything that I've been exposed to and being through the things that I've been through, the only thing that I need in my life right now is peace and a job. I just need to have some peace. I need some serenity.
I'd be willing to like talk with anyone who has known Brooke from the past if they can prove it. Like if you can show me a yearbook with you guys together in it or something, just something that would show me that you're actually who you're claiming to be and know Brooke in some way. I want to know about her past, like her actual past, not how Brooke fucking frames it, I don't know if we'll ever get a person like that, but I don't know. I'm just so curious about it.
I need to be able to have a schedule, go to work every day, do normal people things. That's why I keep talking about the guy that went viral for being boring, working his 9 to 5. Like, that's what I want. He goes home and pets his dog and walks his dog after work and showers and then gets himself dinner and watches TV. That's normal. That's what I want. That's who I am. Some of y'all don't know how to spell. I'm talking about BCI. I don't know what you're trying to say. So I actually shower at Planet Fitness. Now, I actually had a couple of gym memberships. I started off with Beauty and the Beast, and then I went to LA Fitness, and then I went to the YMCA, and now I'm at Planet Fitness. Out of all of them, I like Planet Fitness the best. Planet Fitness, however, where I'm at, is not 24 hours, so that
And they're also grooming children, right? That's what you said.
does cause some problems. So they close at midnight, and then they open back up, I think at like 5 or 6, which is not a problem. That's fine. But it's the weekends that I'm talking about. On the weekends, they close at weird hours, like 9 p.m. And I'm like, dude, like, I have to pee. Like, can you not stay open till 12
I have to pee? That's not what the gym is for.
for me, please? Like, it is what it is, And here's the great thing about being in a rural area and having to pee. Go in the damn woods. I will just go to the woods. If I have no choice, I have no choice. So I shower.
If I'm a pretty lady, I mean, I could put a lady filter on. I'd have to change my voice. I don't. So I was gonna say, I know some pretty ladies. I don't want to fucking subject them to any of this. I don't know. Could I? Maybe I don't need to talk. If I don't need to use my voice, I think I could pull it off.
Out at Planet Fitness. Oh, I got you now. I shower at Planet Fitness and I work at a winery part-time, but I'm just gonna be honest, it's a toxic environment. It's not the winery that's toxic. It's my friendships with certain people that I have at this job. That's the problem. And I recognize the pattern in my behavior now, and I'm trying to find, that's why I want to go work at a rehab or a drug, treatment facility, and which is going to be difficult. Like, it's not going to be easy. It's not as easy as just helping people. That's something that can be difficult, helping others in recovery.
Talking about being in Planet Fitness. Pay attention. I'm only half paying attention. I know that's what she's talking about.
You're working with people who are going through the worst event of their life. Getting sober is it's traumatic. Like, what you feel and what you're going through, it's traumatic.
Who's spamming? She's not even live. See, I don't know who these people are. You know what I'm talking about? These are the kind of people that I'm like, who the fuck are these people? Not even fake account, honey. It's just fucking like, I don't know, wackadoodles.
And people that are trying to get clean are sometimes not nice. So I see things for what they are. I realize that it might not be all sunshine and rainbows working in recovery and helping other recovering addicts, but it's what I want to do. And I'm willing to get cussed out on a daily basis just to work, help one person. But the winery that I'm at currently it's a lot of hot and cold going on. There's no stability there. Everything's always up in the air. It seems as if my job is up in the air on a daily basis, and I don't like that.
The winery job. Working at the winery.
Need to know that where I'm working, I'm going to be working there next week and the following week and the following week and the following week. When you work for people that are wishy-washy, here's another thing that I've never talked about before, and I should. Stop hiring your fucking friends and family to your business. That is the quickest way to be filing for bankruptcy. Look at the statistics on it. Stop hiring your friends and family to come work for you at your business. Stop. Like, the people I work for, they hire people that are unsavory, like people that blatantly steal. I don't understand why people do the things that they do, and I can't prevent anything. I can't, from happening. I can't change anything. All I can do is move fucking forward and find a better fucking job. And that's what I'm trying to do. Y'all, I'm sweating so bad. I gotta go. Anyways, I'm out of here. I appreciate this live going better. Thank you for being sober, except for buds. Listen, I just said earlier, like, that's a whole topic for another day, but yeah. What is nepotism? Now
What?
I'm interested.
What do you mean? She doesn't know what nepotism is?
Dude, alcohol can be alcohol is worse than marijuana, in my opinion. Alcohol is
She was kind of like just describing it. She was just saying that they keep hiring their friends and family to work at these places. It's alright, Brooke will learn. This is her second stream of all time. I don't even know if that's true. She's just saying that is on this channel. Like, it's the second stream on this channel. But she also had Honest Heather. I don't know if she ever streamed on there. She was streaming on Facebook before that, way back in the day on the John Large Facebook. What a weird name. So like technically, like just a second live on maybe YouTube.
Is up there with heroin and methamphetamine, in my opinion. I'm just putting it out there. That's how I feel about it. I feel like alcohol, and here's the thing, in society, we're okay with it. We're okay with alcohol. Alcohol's fine. You got the green light on alcohol, and alcohol can be one of the most detrimental things to a person's whole environment, self, everything. Like, alcohol is just as bad as some of those harder end drugs in my personal experience. Congratulations on everyone. Oh, nepotism. Hiring friends is nepotism. I don't know what nepotism is, though. Listen, and here's the thing. There's a difference between hiring friends and family that want to actually work for you, and there's a whole different thing about hiring a friend because they've gaslighted you into hiring them. You know what I mean? And
What?
they're stealing from you. Like, I go into so many bars. I worked at so many bars and restaurants where people were just blatantly stealing, and the owners knew it, and they couldn't do anything about it. It was either close the doors and not make no money, or have the doors open and have half of their money stolen.
You're an idiot. She's been watching like Bar Rescue too much or something, or like Gordon Ramsay fucking kitchen adventures in the bar. What do you mean? The only two options is let this fucking idiot keep stealing from me or just not have a business at all. We can't hire another bartender. That's ludicrous. What are you talking about?
In the process of trying to make money, you know? So, anyways, but I really appreciate all you guys being on this live with me. This was kind of fun. I had a good time. And, yeah, thank y'all for letting me cuss people out. Thank you for not saying, oh, you're being mean. No, I'm not being mean. They come at me first, so I'm just defending myself. Oh, okay. It means that you know someone who works there and they will hire you. Oh, okay. Alcohol is one of the worst. It is, and I'm proud of you, Eric. You should be proud of yourself, for real. Don't let anybody discourage you from staying on the path that you're on. And if they do, they're probably jealous. They're probably, you know, I've talked about this before, you know, some people will give you shitty advice just in hopes of you doing it to watch you fail. And them's not your friends. Them's not your friends. But I'm your friend, and thank y'all for joining me. And I'm praying for you guys, and pray for me, because God knows I need it. Bye, y'all.
She had the catchphrase down from the start. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, yo.
Girl is look. So y'all, I don't. And it's hot. For those that don't know, hello, I'm Brooke. So this place called the Renewal Place of the South. It is a drug rehabilitation program. They can go and get help. And
Oh, we're going to apply at the drug rehab. That's pretty cool. This video only has 400 views. This is back when she was a little baby channel.
I'm just gonna walk in there and ask for a job.
She's a little monster before she was a huge fucking insane monster.
It's all I can do, you know. That's what I want to be doing. That's where I want to be working. I want to be helping other people that have been through similar things that I've been through, because I'm finding this disconnect in the world. A lot of people can't understand me because they've never been through.
Yeah, like that little caveman thing. And remember, this is the this white, I don't even know what you would call this. I call it the tablecloth fucking shirt. Is the same one that during the first truck repo, when she comes back in the truck, she's just wearing it, and it has all these moth holes in it. There's even like a couple moth holes like here and there, but I guess this is when it was back in still wearable condition.
Through anything that I've been through, and I understand that. Most of the stuff I have been through has been abnormal. I understand that. I can't change my upbringing. I can't change what I've been through. And I wouldn't want to, because I'm so strong because of it. Like, I'm literally the strongest person I know. And I'm not trying to brag. I'm just saying that I should use my strength to help other people. And that's what I've been trying to do. But it seems as if, you know, jumping into codependent friendships.
See, she's driving with no hands, brushing her fucking hair.
And family situations has caused me to forget, you know, what I stand for.
Not even looking at the front. You know, like I miss, but I didn't miss. Like this her fucking driving. I don't know why I say it like that. Her driving gives me anxiety. So it keeps me awake, I guess, but Jesus fuck, I forgot how bad it was. Like, it's bad.
Because I rely on...
I've seen her, like, not even... She's, like, hunched over in the center console looking for something, like, zipping down the highway before.
...people for a paycheck, and those people behave in ways that I don't behave. And so there's a disconnect there, and it causes problems. And it's causing problems in the workplace. It's causing problems in my personal life, and it shouldn't be like that. So we're going to go beg for a job. I'm going to go beg. You know, I've been applying to places such as Ruth Chris, Ruby Tuesdays, Applebee's. These are all places that I've applied to several times, specifically Applebee's and Ruby Tuesdays. I've probably applied to 30 different restaurants each, so 60 between the two. 60 interviews between two different restaurants, and they wouldn't give me a job. People think that they know. They don't know. Unless you're a felon, you can't begin to comprehend the struggles that one would have. Now, in my defense, I just want to say
So go out and commit some felonies and come back here and let me know.
that I was a youth
Don't do that. That's a joke. Don't commit felonies. It's bad.
when I caught my criminal charges. I was a youth. I was a child. And matter of fact, not only was I a child, but I was a child with zero guidance. I didn't have parents. And that's what I want to talk about on the way to this job place that I'm going to ask for a job. So the reason that I haven't tried to get a job at a rehab before now is because I don't think that they'll hire me. But we're going to try it anyways. And you never know what can happen. I'm really praying that they give me the opportunity to prove myself, because that's what I need. I'm in a really good spot with my recovery, and it's time for me to give back. I'm passing somebody. You shouldn't be on the road if you can't keep up the speed. That's all I'm gonna say. But my parents did not teach me anything. My parents weren't taught things themselves. They didn't know how to be parents.
Is she gonna tell us about the cockfighting ring where she was raised like a chicken to fight other kids when she was in diapers, and that's why she was so crazy?
They didn't know how to raise children. I think no one knows. Like, nobody
You sent me an email, April?
knows how to be the perfect parent. There is no recipe for being the perfect parent. There's no recipe for being a parent at all. And so my parents were doing the best that they could. Like, they literally... Sorry, my GPS is going for me.
Brooke isn't in my chat. Brooke would never be in my chat. She's against me. What is she asking for? A t-shirt? Brooke wouldn't be in my chat.
Yo, Google be on some bullshit. I know the quick... I'm trying to get to this rehab center.
Hope I see what. I only read some messages just because I can't read things. I mean, I can't read everything, but some things catch my eye. Yep. Okay. I'll check my email. Remember when Jesus was French? Or Daisy says, fuck, when are we gonna have Daisy on? When do you guys want to have Daisy on? I'm Jesus. That's how French Jesus sounded.
Turn left to go the fastest way. So anyways, my parents were doing the best
Jess.
they could.
Yes, it
Their
does.
parents didn't teach them anything. I remember distinctively asking my mother one time why my father was not present, because he was physically there, but he was not mentally or emotionally or verbally. Like, he was not the type of parent that you could go to and talk about anything. And I think a lot of people were faced with this growing up in the era that I grew up, you know, the 80s, the late 80s, the early 90s.
Which email address?
Like, if you had feelings, you could take those feelings, ball them up, and shove them up your ass. That's how parents parent back then.
Never mind, I found it.
And I don't think that that's good, and I also don't think that gentle parenting is good. We've gotten to the point now to where people are overtly, yeah, you know what I mean, sensitive, super sensitive. And I'm a very emotional person. Like, I don't like to cry. I don't like to cry, but I'm proud of myself for taking the step and being able to finally cry. When you haven't...
This is... what the fuck? How is, so there's a woman in the UK that is like, she does the same shit? Like, she grifts and pretends to be homeless and shit? Hold on, can I get a better picture? Where, Brooke, look at the camera for a second.
Able to cry ever in your life, you're gonna have some emotional problems. When you've never been free in your entire life, mentally, physically, emotionally, sexually, you're gonna have some emotional problems.
It's not the best. It's kind of blurry. But, like, here, this is the woman from the UK that has the same name that does the same kind of shit. I thought this was Brooke's mom for a second. I was like, I can't show Brooke's mom. Then I was like, maybe I can show Brooke's mom. But then I read the email and I was like, oh, this is the other fucking Brooke or Heather Clark that is in the UK that's apparently does the same shit this one does. It's a weird world, huh? That's like some parallel universe shit.
You know? And my parents were doing the best.
British
now, do
Brooke,
I forgive
yeah.
my dad, both of my fathers, for molesting me? Absolutely not. I have no forgiveness for cowards. I have no forgiveness for people who harm people that they should be loving and protecting. My parents, I never saw them drink or do drugs, or, they didn't do any of it to each other. It was constant fighting on eggshells, violence and cussing and throwing stuff. And if we weren't getting beat, if the kids wasn't getting beat, they was beating on each other. So, I mean, and here's the thing. I've had people in my family over the years try to tell me that I'm crazy, that that's normal, that all families go through shit. Yeah, they do. All families go through things. But why can't we address the elephant in the room?
Her thing's bad.
Healthy families do. They have a problem. They analyze the problem. They come up with a way to fix the problem. They fix it. And it was never like that in my family. It was like if anything happened, it would just be swept under the rug. If it involved feelings, emotions, or actually talking, fuck that. Go to your corner and pretend like.
See, her service is just bad. This is a better angle of her though. Anyways, this is a good pep talk for job interview, right? A bunch of childhood trauma. I don't know why she's selling us all this right before the job interview. And her thing is still coming back.
This box,
Come on.
and you're gonna stay in this box. That's what society is telling me. Everywhere I go, it's the same stuff. So when fucked up people, I know y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but if you know me, then you do. Yeah.
Well, I don't know because your fucking connection cut out real bad, and that's just how the recording ended up being.
I don't even know if this thing's going because it says it kicked me off and then it says it let me back on. It's being stupid, but welcome to Boost Mobile. So my plan of action when I get to this interview is, and it's not even an interview, I'm just going in to ask if I can have a damn job. I'm just going to walk in there and be like, hey, I'm interested in a career in addiction and recovery, or a career in recovery.
A career in addiction.
I think that I would be.
You want to pay me to get addicted to stuff?
Great for it. I have a high level of empathy and compassion for people. And I'm just gonna essentially, I really don't even want to say that I'm homeless, or that I really don't even want to bring up that I'm a felon. I really just want to go in there and say, and put my best foot forward and let them know that I think that I would be a good fit to help others. Right or left? Right or left? Did she say red? Right. Did she say right or left?
Thank you for becoming a good little member. I don't know when this is from.
I have no idea where I am. I'm literally in the woods, y'all. I didn't even know there was.
Ashley doesn't notify me anymore. That's from May 22nd, 2024.
Wealth, and they've never experienced a day of wealth, and they've never experienced a day of being without their parents, or a day of. And I'm so naive because I grew up so strict and isolated that against some friend the other day doing drugs, I can't do any fucking thing about it. I can't help that you motherfuckers don't have a personality. How about that? It's not my fault that my light is bright. Like, I can't help it. And I'm not going to continue to dumb myself down and dull my shine because other people are not happy with themselves. So she accuses me of being on drugs. And I immediately jumped into the driver's seat of my truck and was ready to go spend $50 on yet again another fucking drug test. And I got halfway down the road and I said, why am I doing this? What am I doing this for? Why am I stressing myself out?
It's crazy because like as soon as I popped the transcript up, because I was like, what am I even doing? Like, why are we listening to just glitches when I could jump in the transcript the next time she talks? It looks like she's just gonna talk normally now and the fucking problem's fixed. But if it happens again, I'll do that. Sorry guys.
Is this issue a necessity in my life? Is it a necessity? Is it a necessity for me to go prove to this lady that I'm not doing drugs? No, because I've already done it 2 weeks ago. I already took a drug test, and just out of spite, because I know what I'm doing. And here's the thing: people are always gonna accuse me of that, and that's fine. You believe what you want to believe, boo boo. But at the end of the day, I'm still happier than you are, ain't I? Am I? Okay. So that tells me all I need to fucking know. Somebody's not doing something right, and you know, I'm doing what I need to be doing, and I'm happy. So let me be happy. That's the problem. If I was miserable like everybody else, then everything would be fine in my life. I would be in multiple codependent relationships. I would still be getting abused by my abuser, would have no financial freedom, wouldn't even be able to think for myself, wouldn't be able to work or have any kind of freedom whatsoever. Like, people don't think about these things, and that's why I'm talking about them, because people really don't know the shit that I've been through. It's not normal, and I'm not going to allow people who are abusers, blatant abusers, to brainwash me into thinking that I'm the one that's crazy. Yes, I'm absolutely crazy. I'm absolutely unstable. I do not deny that. I don't deny it. But the main reason why is because I have people that I can't trust around me all the time. All the time. I do not have one person in my life, not one, that I can trust. Not one. Do you know what that does to a person's frontal cortex? They go crazy. They literally go crazy. Their body starts to shut down. They can't eat. They can't sleep. Like, I ate once yesterday. I did end up eating one of those Cookout burgers. I stopped at Cookout and I did a video. That was my first live. I did eat one of those burgers. That was all I ate yesterday because of stress, because I'm constantly going, because I constantly am hot. You know how hard it is to eat when you're fucking hot? Look at me. I just left the gym and my whole top lip is nothing but sweat. Like, but people think they could do it better.
Just talking about life.
Oh,
Life and
Lord.
things.
So
She's getting ready for the job interview. Oh, they're not, sorry. There's not even a job interview. She's just planning to walk into the rehab and demand a job. So we'll see how that goes.
I think I'm getting close. I'm so excited, but I'm still nervous. Like, I'm going to get off the phone with you guys when I get there because I don't want to be rude to these people. I don't know if they're hiring. I don't know if I need some kind of education to get a job here. I do know that there's this dosing rehab facility in Winston-Salem called Comprehension Treatment. Sorry, I'm listening to my GPS. It's called the Comprehensive Services of Winston or something. That's another rehab that I've thought about going and looking into to try to get hired at. I'll drug payment, and I got to get my tags renewed. I had my inspection done because I haven't had the $300 to pay the taxes on my fucking car because I have own. You know, figure out where all my money's going. Well, I just told you. $1,000 truck payment, $100 phone payment, and then she says, well, why don't you go to Spectrum? It'll be cheaper.
Her truck payment isn't 1,000.
Well, I've been with Boost Mobile for 15 years, 12 years, and I would have to buy a whole new phone. And, you know, people don't
You have like 17 phones, man.
think about the ins and outs when they're telling you how to live your life. It just sounds better in theory when they're fucking saying it. Yeah, I'm sick of people trying to tell me how to live my life. So we're just...
Doesn't she get a phone with Verizon anyways? Like, so she took this advice, the advice that she's currently shitting on. She ends up doing exactly that. It's interesting.
Just gonna go on this journey together, and y'all can come with me and see what I'm doing every minute of my life. How about that? We'll go live 10 times a damn day. I have nothing to hide, and I'm sick of being so complicit and everybody harming me.
I mean, I thought she was gonna say I have nothing to do. She's nothing to hide. Okay.
It is so hot. It is 86 degrees.
She goes on the weather for a bit.
86. And it's always about 15 degrees hotter in here than it is outside. 10 to 15, depending on, like, all right. So it's 10 degrees hot, there's no sunshine. If there's sunshine beating down on my vehicle, it's 15 to 20 degrees hotter in here. Like, at night, though, if it says 67 outside when I'm laying in bed, it's every bit of 77 inside the vehicle, if that makes any sense at all. So, but when the sun's beating down, like when it's hot, like today, I'm gonna get here and I'm gonna be done melted, and I look so cute. I love this outfit. It's this beautiful like cheetah dress that ties up. Can I just say that I'm at 134 right now, and I feel so healthy. Like it took me 4 months to put on 12 pounds. This is the complete opposite of what my family typically has an issue with when they reach my age. It's usually they get so big they can't lose any weight. Me, I can't keep weight on unless I'm in a stress-free environment and I'm eating 2, 3, 5 times a day, you know? And that's hard to do when you think that you have good people around you. So like one of my girlfriends, I go to her house, I shower, I watch her dogs when she goes out of town, blah, 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 blah. That's convenient for me. I need that right now because I waste so much gas having to drive into other cities to shower. Ooh, I think we're here. I need a kitchen, you know? Like, it's so expensive living like this because I have to eat out or I don't eat at all because everything's so fucking expensive. Or I don't
Eating
eat
out
at all
is
because
expensive.
everything's so expensive. I'm not spending $7 on a fucking cookout small burger. Like, it, you know, people don't think about the bigger picture, the gas that I spend coming to look for jobs. I've probably spent upwards of $30,000 in less than a year looking for a job in gas. I have receipts, honey. I keep records of everything. And that's what I'm saying. When my friend, the one that I shower at her house sometimes, when she was saying these things to me the other day, accusing me of being on drugs, accusing me of being in a different city to meet a friend of mine from another city.
Is that what you were doing?
It was
Did you put it on social media?
all crazy, and I couldn't believe it. I was just baffled why she thought these things.
I can probably figure out why. Like I said, just by hearing this.
The renewal of the South. Where? I don't even see a building, y'all. My whole life has been nothing but mistakes and so this is it. It looks nice. I'm gonna go and ask, I guess. Wish me luck. I hope I don't stink from fucking sweat. And that's another thing. Could you imagine being like, oh, it does stink. Someone brought that up in a live earlier about how bad you start to smell when you live out of your car like this. And that's fine. I mean, it is what it is. But you have to go through drastic measures to prevent yourself from stinking and all of your property stink. And that's what I'm saying. And someone who doesn't have the financial ability to take care of themselves, to do laundry, to wash laundry, to be able to afford to get to the laundromat. There are people in my same exact situation, and they stink because they can't afford to wash clothes. It's fucked up, and they want to do better. Y'all, I've met so many people in my exact situation that are embarrassed to even walk into a place and ask for a job because they're stuck living like this, and they stink. Could you imagine how embarrassing it would be to go in and ask somebody for a job when you know that you reek of urine or shit? I'm gonna walk in.
It's how it smell like.
I don't stink. I just got out of the shower, and I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm looking for a job. I'm new back to the area, which is true because I'm not from Eden. And I'm just gonna be honest. So let's go see what happens. Wish me luck. I'll be back on here later to let y'all know what happened. Hold on. Clearly, you're crazy.
I mean, like, clearly she doesn't get the job. Unless, does she work at this place for a couple days and then get fired? I don't know. Let's find out. I want to know.
Oh, God. I know I am. I'm spastic from dealing with people like you, Tyler.
That's how it ends. That's how she ends it. All right. I'm gonna have to start making a playlist. This thing gets out the box. Brooke is live. This is the other Brooke is live. Let's see how the interview went. I won't be able to finish this whole one. She's still not live yet. Okay. This might be. See how far we can get in this.
Freaking, I go up in this place to ask for a job. It was called the Renewal
Why is her audio like that? Unless you guys love me. Do you want me to stay longer?
Center of the South. And what that place was, I thought it was a drug rehab. It wasn't. What it is that people who are in recovery that have money, they go into this place and they stay there like a retreat for the whole weekend. So it's a getaway for people who are in recovery. It's a getaway for people who are in recovery, which makes sense to me. But it's definitely some rich people stuff that I would never be able to afford, you know? Like, in my opinion, a lot of people who are recovering from the...
Probably make a from May 2024 thing. Like I have the... Where is the October? This October thing? I should make a May one. Because I can't put this up there. That wouldn't make sense. It's not from October.
Disease of addiction. A lot of those people are at the bottom and they don't have the money to go off and spend $50,000 for drug rehab. Like me, I didn't have that when I got clean. When I got clean, let me tell you. When I got sober 4 years ago, I knew I wanted to be sober. I'd wanted to be sober for years. I wanted to be clean, but I had this person in my life that was filling me full of drugs, this person that was abusing me and me to use drugs, you know, and it's not all their fault. But what I am saying is I had enablers in my life that was supplying me with drugs, people that were actually shoving drugs down my throat.
Uncle Randy. That's apparently who did this.
And so I knew that it was going to be hard to get out of that situation, to get away, because here's the thing. You can get away from the drugs, but if you're still in the toxic, abusive, codependent bullshit that you were in before you got clean, you're probably going to fall back into that because you're still in a toxic environment. So it's not as easy as just getting clean. You got to get clean, and then you have to do a lot of hard work. And part of that hard work is detaching from people who are toxic and abusive. And it's really hard to do. It really is. And someone like myself that doesn't have a lot of people in their circle because their family's dead, you know, all of my family's dead. My mother and father, my grandparents, like everyone's dead. When I say everyone's dead, everyone's dead. People ask me all
It's a lie. That's a fucking lie her mom said.
the time, well, you must have one or two relatives that are alive. Everyone's dead. So I don't, you know, and
Remember that time she was like, and Uncle Randy is my uncle too. But I don't think there's like a family tree. I think they're not related. But she said that one time, which just goes against her own narrative. I don't even know why she said that, because she was angry one day.
and I have brothers, but they have their own lives going on, and they are family, but we don't have a
She never said it again after that either. I don't know what that was about. That was really weird.
relationship because they're toxic. You know, some people go through life and they never look at why they are the way they are and the way that they were raised. Me and my brothers have a disconnect with that. I think that that part of healing is talking about everything that you've been through and the things that you've survived through. They feel opposite. So we don't have a relationship, and that's not my fault. I can't help that they won't let me make amends. Hi, India. I still can't figure out how to say that. I'm going to have to Google one day. I'm going to have to Google it and be like, how do you pronounce? I'm that person. But yeah, it's not as easy as just getting clean. So I ended up going by the dealership. I went by one place, Smart Chevrolet. I actually went by 4 different places, but Smart Chevrolet, I don't know. I was just looking for like a receptionist position, like maybe answering phones, helping customer service, something like that. The reason that I've not checked in before was because I was scared that they wouldn't hire me because of my background from 20 years ago. And this has been a common thing. And I also stopped by the Renewal Center of the South. And like I said, that's not a drug rehab. It's a
place for people to go on a retreat for a weekend to get spiritual guidance and healing and development. And so it's for rich people to come and relax, essentially. But, you know, I'm keeping my hopes up. Part of the reason that I'm going live so much is because I'm going to document everything that I'm going through, because I'm sick of people telling me what I'm up to. It is so hot, y'all. It is.
What do you mean?
How hot is it?
Who is telling her what she's up to?
Look at how hot it is.
This makes me think you're up to no good.
And that's not even that hot yet.
Ah.
So I actually don't date very often. I actually tried to talk to somebody for like a month, but there was like a 10-year age gap, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Like, if he was 10 years older, that would be great, because that would put him at like 46, and that's around the time that men start maturing. Men start maturing around 43. That's a proven statistic. I don't want to argue with nobody. Women start maturing around 32. Well, we should. Some people never do. Some people never live their lives and question what they're doing and why they are the way that they are. But my point is that I can't date someone who doesn't need towels and hand soap. You know, like, your priorities are different when you're in your 20s as opposed to being in your 30s. When you're in your 30s, you need a lot of things to live. Vitamins, water, food 3 times a day, ample sleep. Like, you have to have those things, or you're going to feel like crap the next day. You know what I mean?
You guys like that? You guys like that from May 2024 thing? Look how fancy it is. Ooh. Wow.
And if you're not there yet, then it'll come eventually, honey, because you get tired, okay? You're going to get tired. So I can't talk to anybody that's young. I just can't. I've always dated people that were older, and I've been single for almost 4 years now, and I've been content with that. What I'm not going to do is jump into a toxic-ass codependent relationship and let someone else abuse me. And I think that I'm aware enough about this. And so everyone that's had interest in me, I've talked to them, we've tried to text, and then it ends within a couple of days. I end it. I can't do toxic. I can't have it around me. I need people in my life that I can trust, that are honest, that are loyal, and those are hard to find. You know, a lot of people jump into relationships and they're not even emotionally intelligent enough to be in that relationship. That's the majority of people. That's the majority of relationships are not healthy, because people jumped into something that they shouldn't have been jumping into to start with. But once again, they don't have the awareness to realize that they're not healthy and in a good place to be dragging someone down with their bullshit. And I'm not perfect. I've never been perfect. I'm not trying to be perfect at all. At all. Yes, I do. I live in my car, and, you know, it is what it is. It has its good days and its bad days, and today it's hot, so.
It's hot. Here, hold on. I just gotta grab something here.
Oh, it's teetering. It's teetering. And it's going to get hotter. I don't know how much hotter exactly, but a lot hotter. Where's my other phone? There it is. $85. It's going to get up to, it says 87, but my truck says 88. And that's another thing. When you're living in your car like this, it's always going to be so much hotter in here. So when the sun's not shining on the car, it's going to be about 10 degrees hotter on the inside. But if the sun's shining on the car, it's going to be 15 to 20 degrees hotter on the inside, if not hotter. So it gets hot. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm 36 and I'm just over it. I'm over it. You know, I talk to people, I go on dates with people, and then within a week, I'm just over it, because the lack of respect. If you show up late for a date once, that's okay. But if you show up every single time and it seems as if you have so much preoccupation from other things in your life, maybe you're not ready for a relationship if you can't be on time to the date that we planned. It's little things like that. Or, this is my favorite, you ask someone if they have morals and values, and then you're with them for 6 months. Now, the 6 months that you were together, you were not fornicating with them, you were not having sex with them. You thought that you two were dating, that y'all had an agreement to potentially wait. And little did you know they were screwing somebody behind your back the whole time, because turns out they didn't have morals and values. They believe in polyamorous relationships. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but if you believe in polyamorous relationships, you're lacking in morals and values.
Put the thing down, flip it, and
to be out here
reverse it.
fornicating with every Tom, Dick, and Harry.
and inviting people into your marriage. People have no respect for their marriage anymore, and that's another reason I'm single. I'm scared to jump in.
Why does it sound like she's talking through a toilet paper roll? Like why? She must have us in a cup holder or something. But I'm gonna grab some food.
I've had offers to get married, and I'm scared because I knew that the person that was asking me was not trustworthy. Yeah, the good ones don't exist. They're already taken. The good ones are already taken. That's a true statement. They say that for a reason. They say that the good ones are already married or dead or something. There's like a little saying, and it's true. It's true. The good ones are already taken. I've never been to India. I've always wanted to go. That's one of those places that, I don't know, I would want a whole group of people to come with me. Like, I would want it to be, I want to go to the desert. I want to do all the tourist stuff, you know, not ride camels, but like, you know what I mean? Desert shit, like sip tea in the desert. Do they have tea out there? I don't know. But I would want it for it to be like a huge event. Like, I want to go see the waterfalls and the mountains, and I would want to take a bunch of people with me and actually have like a couple week. I would want to spend a month there. I don't want to go for 2 days for a weekend by myself. I want to take a group of people to India with me, and I want to have a month adventure. You know what I mean? I would love it. I would love it. I love traveling. I've been all over the United States. I went to Mexico. That was my last big trip, was to Mexico. And I think I went for 4 or 5 days. And I don't know. Mexico was wonderful. Mexico was wonderful. But at the time, I was in a codependent relationship. And, you know, with a man that was emotionally unavailable. And so it was just a horrible trip, you know. But Ghana, I've never been to Ghana. I've never been to Ghana. There's a lot of places I haven't been outside the United States. Now, in the United States, I've been to a lot of places. California, Carolina, Florida, Washington, D.C. You know, I've been all over the United States and Mexico, but not anywhere else. My accent is from the South. Oh, God. People give me hell online over my accent. I can't help how I talk. It's like someone hitting every branch of the ugly tree at birth on the way down out their mama's womb. They can't help that they were born ugly. Like, yeah, it's from the South. It's called a Southern accent. And sometimes I talk and I exaggerate it, you know, because it's cute. But yeah, it's a Southern accent. It's so funny because people do give me hell. I say certain words a certain way because that's the family set them around, and we learn our language from the people that speak it. So my parents, they had like certain ways of saying words that I now say, and it can be embarrassing at times when you go into somewhere and you think something right, and then everybody stops what they're doing and stares at you when you said what you said. Like, I thought I was saying it right, but I was wrong. You know which one messes me up a lot? Egg. Like to egg someone on, that messes me up all the time. Thank you, John. I'm sweating my ass off. Like, can you see the sweat? I'm literally sweating so bad. It's just like dripping. It's just sweat, you know? I can't do nothing about it. So I went by the Chevrolet dealership. I went by one rehab service to see if they were hiring, and it turns out that it's a retreat place. They don't even do, it's not a drug rehab place. It's a place for rich people who've done drugs who are now sober to go and retreat. And I get that. She wasn't hiring. There's 2 places in Winston that I'm going to check out tomorrow after I go get pay the taxes on my vehicle. So I've had so much going on today. I did stop by 3 different car mechanic shops on 704 out where I live, and everybody in there seems super nice. It's just my background that I'm worried about. And what I do is I like, when it's a paper application, this is what I like. In the United States of America, the way that you get a job now is through your phone or your computer. And I hate that. I absolutely hate that. I miss the old days of being able to walk in somewhere, ask somebody for a job, and getting a job on the spot. You can't do that anymore. So that sucks. But walking in and getting a paper application,
She just thinks life is like the movies. That's what she thinks. I swear to God.
I'm happy about this because now I can staple my resume to it instead of just filling it out there. I told him, I said, is it okay if I fill it out and come back tomorrow? He said, absolutely. Now I can staple my resume to it and a letter explaining my criminal history.
You know, and I have friends who've never been in trouble with the law who tell me that I shouldn't lead with my best foot forward and tell these people that I used to be a criminal. And I don't agree with that because they're going to find out anyways. North Carolina they don't have any look back laws, which means that if you commit a crime in North Carolina, anyone that you're applying for a job for, they can look back as far as they want. It doesn't matter if it was 500 years ago. They're going to hold it against you. That's the way that it works in the state of North Carolina. Thank you for all the nice comments. That's rare. Stop folding the application. Okay. Well, listen, I live out of my car and there's no space and I don't want it to get something on it. Like, I don't know if you know, but I live out of my car. The reason that I was folding it was to find my computer, and I'm sorry. It's just a piece of paper. You're right though. But I'm gonna staple all that stuff to it and take it in there tomorrow. And then there was a diner over here called Bob's Restaurant. And when I pulled up, I walked in and there was literally like 10 waitresses in there, and it's only like a 10 booth restaurant. If they have 8 waitresses for a 10 booth table, like 10 tables, I don't need to be working there. They have enough help. All employers look at things like how you take care of the application. Yeah, I understand that. That makes sense. He actually folded it first, which was why I kept folding it, and then it got all bent up. But whatever. I mean, here's my thing. They probably won't hire me anyways because I don't have I don't have a long expertise of working at car dealerships. I don't know how cars are sold. I don't know the ins and outs of finance. And I know that when I went and bought my car, I know about buying a car as a customer. I don't know about selling cars as an employee. That's my point. I've bought lots of cars in my life, probably 15. I used to trade up new vehicles every year. So, you know, part of my 5-year plan was rewarding myself with this vehicle and taking care of it and living out of it. I'm doing the best that I can. I can't do anything else. And people are going to say what they want to say, and I'm going to record everything. I'm going to be doing this every day now. So get used to it, because I'm here and I'm not going anywhere. Because I'm sick of people telling me what I'm doing with my life, and they have no clue. You know, if I were to count the places that I stopped by today in the past 12 days, I've probably checked on over 30 jobs. In 12 days, 30 jobs. That's including applications, walking in, asking if they're even hiring, going through the Indeed process online, going through Indeed. I've had 16 interviews in 10 days, but as far as looking into jobs and physically going there and walking in and asking for an application, I've probably done that 30 times in the past 12 days. You know, and then I have people in my life telling me I'm up to nefarious stuff because I'm depressed. Well, I'm depressed because I can't find a job. I'm depressed because it's 90 degrees outside and I'm sweating my ass off trying to take care of myself. Like, I'm doing the best that I can. People are going to talk bad always. There's always going to, and it's usually people that you're close with. That's the screwed up thing. I do that. I do that. You're right. I do have a glass. And that's another thing. I need to start being positive. And I was thinking the other day, I was like, I have zero debt. Other than this truck payment, which is over half paid off or around half paid off. Other than that, I have zero debt. My student loans I just paid off. I've been paying those off since 2012. It was only $60 a month, but it's still the principal. That little bill adds up to bigger things, you know, and I just paid that off, and that was for a degree that I didn't even finish, something that I started. So I don't have any debt, and that's good because the majority of Americans are in credit card debt right now over their heads. They're living off of credit cards. Their whole life is being financed by credit cards, their bills, their mortgages, like. So you're right, I need to look at things. If you have spilled coffee or tea on the application, they're not going to accept it. Probably not, but I don't have anything on it. I don't even have tea in here. But I'm going to staple my resume to it and a letter explaining the criminal charges from 2009. I mean, it sucks because I'm still talking about this and I shouldn't have. But then somebody told me, I don't know if it's true. I'm just leaving that there. Somebody told me that Lowe's, like Home Depot, Lowe's, that they will hire pet you-know-whats. Now, I don't know if that's true, but they told me no because I was a violent offender. If they do,
It's just crazy. That's crazy. Here's the thing. I just don't feel like those type of people should ever be able to work again. But I've had my life, messed up and ruined by people like that. So that's probably why I feel like that. Like, I feel like the only people we should never give a second chance to is anyone that's harmed a child. Period. And that's probably because I grew up getting harmed. So there's a couple of other places that I'm interested in. There's this one place called Luigi's. It's a Italian restaurant, but it's an hour away. So I'm not going there today. The tags and registration place, the tax place for me to renew my tags, they're actually on lunch break right now. I'm going to ride back over there. I was going to wait till tomorrow, but you know what? I'm just going to go.
Oh, something bad happens there because she left them like a fucking terrible review. Like when I was going over the reviews, I did look into having like an AI in Brooke's voice read the reviews so it's in Brooke's voice. I think it's doable. I'm gonna run one of the reviews through it and see if it's not too robot-y, you know what I mean? If it is, then I'll just read them myself. But I should be able to get that done, knocked out. Depending on, we gotta do Tony later because all of his birthday shenanigans are gonna happen throughout the day, right? But I should probably schedule that. And if there's like a Tony live stream, you let me know if you can or if you see it. I don't think you guys would be paying attention to that, but if anyone's hearing this that watches Tony, so I can screen record. I screen recorded his live yesterday. I don't know if anyone else did. And I don't know. It's an important day. It's Tony's birthday today. So anyways, I can't remember why I paused. I can't remember what the fuck my main point was.
Go ahead and knock it out today. Hopefully they take Apple Pay. If they don't, then I can't get it done.
It's not good, perp. I'm sorry.
So I lived in my car for 3 years in the Arizona desert, and I understand what you're going through. One day you will watch these videos and you will appreciate your struggle. Yeah, exactly.
He's on TikTok. His name is Tony Muckle Johns. That's its handle too. It's Tony Muckle Johns.
Exactly. You were right, Ryan. You were right. And see, I think that's why I'm able to be happy now, because I've been in worser places. When you're using drugs, when you're living that life, when you're putting needles in your arms and running from the law and doing unsavory things to get money.
It's your birthday today? Oh yeah, it's Tony's birthday today. Happy birthday.
That's worse than being homeless, in my opinion, and living out of a car.
Told you guys I had a really bad short-term memory.
I would not want to go back there for anything.
I should take this sign down.
And you're right.
I'm going to mute Welly.
You're right. I'm going to watch all of these, and that's why I started this channel, because the stuff that I go through is not normal. And the fact that I grew up in an abusive home, it's easy for me to get into codependent relationships. So then I end up getting these codependent relationships, and it's all I have because I don't have family. They're deceased. And I get trapped in the cycle of abuse. And now, for the first time in my life, I hold a state of awareness that I've never had, a clear mind, good head on my shoulders. I'm humbled. And I can't, I'm doing the best that I can. And I just want to stay positive. And I want to look back and see where I was at and what I was thinking. And, for the first time, I'm in a good headspace. And it seems as if society is just like, you're not allowed to be there. We're going to put you in this box, and this is who you're going to be, and this is the type of life you're going to have because you made mistakes 30 years ago when you were still a child. Oh, but everybody I meet, so I have a good head on my shoulders. Everybody I meet, though, is toxic. Like, I'm not saying all people, but I'm saying the people that I get close to, the people that I'm drawn to. It's a me problem. That's exactly what I'm saying. I have a problem with getting close to people that are toxic because I grew up in a toxic environment, and it seems normal, and that's where I'm comfortable, apparently. But I know that it's not right, so I've just got to keep my head on my shoulders. And going back to dating, I tried to talk to that guy for a month, and I was content being friends and seeing if it would go somewhere. I'm a domesticated woman. I love to be, I love, it's what I do. I cook, I clean, this is how I show my love, and I take care of people. Well, this guy was 26. He's real young, handsome, so handsome. He's going to make a wonderful husband one day. But right now is not the time. And I'm not the one, and
I would go over and cook and clean, and he needs a mother. Like, this boy should still be living at home, you know, like no hand soap, no bath towels to dry off with, you know. When I was that age, I lived the same way, you know. But like, what I'm saying is,
why doesn't he have hand soap? What is used to wash his hands? I have 2 hand soaps. There's a puppy dog hand soap, and then there's a skull hand soap. But like, what do you mean there's no hand soap or hand? I don't believe that.
Is that I tried to make it work, and where I drew the line, the problems that we started to have were around manipulation. Anytime I would leave, I would tell him why I was leaving. Like, you did this, it made me feel uncomfortable, blah, 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 blah. And I would leave. And then he would try to gaslight me back into coming back to hang out, or gaslight me into thinking that I'm crazy, or, you know, and it's that right there. If you notice that from the start, just prepare yourself for the entire relationship to be like that. If they're lying to your face to start with, they're going to continue to lie to you. And so the hard part is
I don't know if anybody heard me. I don't know if I came off mute for that. Did you guys hear me about the soap? I don't believe everybody has hand soap, was my point. In case I just paused it and didn't say anything because I don't know if I unmuted.
Actually getting out of it before they get their claws in you and you stay. And, you know, that's what I did. I got out of there. I was just like, I can't do this. This is not for me. I told you I was uncomfortable with the age gap to start with. You know, I told him that, you know, that it just wasn't going to happen. And I hold no ill will towards him. Like I said, I think he'll be a great husband.
Find the video when you get blocked. What are you talking about? Why would I block you? What video? What video do you want me to find bombastic Saturday?
One day, he's just not, I'm just not going to be the one. And, you know, then to have my friends calling me crazy because I didn't want to marry a 26-year-old then makes me wonder what type of friends I have. I don't know. I think that, you know, I'm in a really good place. I don't want to fuck it up, and I'm not going to let anybody drag me into their stuff. You know, he initially said that he didn't, so I didn't even know him. He came into the winery. He looked at me like he just saw the love of his life. We did have sparks because I'm just seeing the person before me. So all I see is this 6'5", blonde hair, blue eye, gorgeous man. Now listen, I like tall, dark, and handsome too, but...
Oh, she blocked you? Was your name Bombastic Side-Eye when she blocked you?
Tall, dark, and handsome is my type, actually. I like, you know, olive skin. Like, I have a type. We all have a preference. So he comes in, and, you know, sparks flew. Here I am looking at this big barrel of a man thinking, oh, wow, maybe God's sending me an angel. And all of my friends are talking about how great he is. He's wonderful. He's so cute. You would be stupid. You would be stupid.
Hold him out.
And then I start to get to know him. We start texting. We start dating. We go out to eat. And all of the truth comes out, you know? He doesn't have a license. Okay. People go through shit. Look at me. I'm living in a fucking car. Like, people go through shit. I get it. Doesn't have a license. He tells me, though, that it's going to be 3 or 4 months before he gets his license back. Okay, that's fine. Like, I can't commit to carrying you to work every day or being your chauffeur, but something that I can commit to is having your back, and if you do need something, potentially being there for you if you potentially need me. Like, say if his ride didn't show up to take him to work and I was already in the area, absolutely I'll carry you to work if I'm in the city that you live in, absolutely. But I can't commit to being here, moving in with you, and taking you wherever you need to go on a constant basis. And that's exactly what he needed, and that's exactly what he was looking for. So, you know, then I start finding out all these small things. Then he tells me, we're arguing one night about something, and he tells me that it might be 4 years before he gets his license back. So
4 years.
The story changed in a matter of
3 months to 4 years.
3 weeks. You know, and so you have to pay attention, and this is why courting and waiting at least 90.
You have to pay attention. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, pay attention. Yeah, that's like, Brooke, that's what we do to you. Pay attention. And it's like, okay, well, this doesn't fucking match up. This contradicts that. I'm just doing what Brooke taught us to do. All right.
90 days before you do something, or in any period of
Well, you gotta pay attention.
time. Like, I knew going into the situation that it seemed sketchy, but after I started to talk to him, all of the truth started to come out, and I realized that it would be a toxic environment and a toxic relationship if we were to be together.
Only 6 hours and 45 minutes.
And that's when I left. I did. Well, I'm not all dolled up. I mean, I am sweating. It's 90 degrees.
It's the end of the month. I gotta, like, you know how I do. Maybe. I don't know if you guys know how I do. How I do is I stream a lot right at the end of the month because I'm like, fuck, man, it's gonna be the end of the month, and I shouldn't just be like sitting around like a roly-poly.
But yeah, this is halfway there. This is half as good. I'm 36. I went to some job interviews and stuff. So then he says that it might be 4 years before he gets his license. So at this point, I've already mentally checked out because there's no way. I'm not signing up to show for anybody, for any experience. You know, I'm already in a bad situation. The last thing I can do right now is...
You're a trooper, Rainey. You've been here longer than me because I ran away for like an hour. Remember that? I was like, I'm dying. I had to get Advil and Tylenol and take a shower. And then, so yeah, if you were there for that whole time, you've been here longer than me.
Help anyone else. I need help myself. I'm just being realistic. And I think that he's a great guy with a great heart. He was very romantic. He paid attention to the small details. He would go out of his way to compliment me, say sweet things. He was very affectionate, very, you know, he wasn't the type of guy that
I'm Canadian.
would like look at other women in public. Okay, I've been with men like that. They do that to play fucking mind games because they're not happy with themselves. I don't want to be with anybody that's manipulative like that. If you have to get back at me by looking at other women in public, that's messed up. That's manipulative. That's mind games. And I could tell that this young guy that I was talking to, the one that didn't have a license, I could tell that it was headed down that road. If you've ever dealt with someone who was manipulative, you know exactly what I mean. Like, how can I explain it? So before I escaped an abusive situation, I didn't realize the pattern of manipulation and abuse. I couldn't recognize the cycle because I didn't even know any better. But once I experienced a healthy relationship, that's when I started detaching from all the people that were negative in my life and all of the toxic stuff. Then experiencing a healthy relationship one time made me change everything. My whole life has done a 360 because I experienced one healthy relationship. And so I didn't know any better before. And if you don't know any better, you're not going to be able to spot the pattern. You're not going to be able to see it coming from a mile away like I can now. That's what I'm trying to say is if you were abused and then you got out,
or some
and then you're
island.
trying to date somebody else, you can see
Do I sound
the
like I'm from an
manipulation
island?
and the
That's pretty
lies from a
cool.
mile away from the very start. So just run. Just run.
Oh, Rainey, you don't gotta
A
send me
lot of
anything.
people think I'm younger, and it's probably got to do not with how I look, but how
If you guys do feel like sending me stuff, you don't have to though. I can put it in here. It does. The links don't work, but it's just like paypal.me/Delive. That's what it is. But you guys don't have to send anything.
I talk. So the funny thing about drug addiction is that when you start using drugs, whether it's meth, whether it's crack, whether it's whatever, when you start using drugs, you stop developing emotionally, mentally, and if you are using these drugs before your frontal cortex has time to develop, that could cause a whole mess of problems down the road. And that's exactly what's happened to me. So I am probably a little immature. I probably, how can I say it? Probably put emphasis on things in my life that I shouldn't because of the fact that, I did drugs for so long, 15 years almost. So, or over that, I would have to go back and do math. So let's say 2005 to 2000.
That's the chill bumps. Thank you for reminding me. That's the one I want to do. There's like, I can't remember what Goosebumps cover it is, where there's like I don't know, some superhero on it. We'll call it Captain fucking whatever. I want to make it like that. Captain Brooke.
And 20. Okay, so what's that, 15 years? So yeah,
when you start doing drugs, you stop developing. And so, actually, I probably have the mentality of a 26-year-old, which is crazy to think about. And I think that I'm right on par with where I should be, given everything that I've been through. And it's a miracle that I'm even talking about these things and being conscientious of these things and who I surround myself with. Because some people don't make it out. I'm lucky to be alive. There's so many times that I died and I shouldn't be here. Oh, look, hold on. Experience the culture, the diversity. All right.
Thank you for the 2 VIP auction group. I don't know why it doesn't announce these either. It doesn't announce stickers. I told it not to announce memberships because it will announce every single one now. And since YouTube switched it to the handles instead of people's names, it makes it even longer. It should be like, Iron, Viren 444 became a member. Jill _P _ AKA Jillian Paris became a member. You know what I mean? So it'll just go on for eternity. Because sometimes peanut butter jelly comes in or someone will drop like 20 memberships and then it'll just, yeah, it'll go on for minutes. But I don't know why it doesn't do it for stickers, but thank you. I appreciate you.
All right. We would like to invite you to Ghana and to experience the culture. I don't know. I thought it was India. I was like, yeah. Immense hospitality. You will get over here. Nope. Oops. I hit a button. I don't know how to work this stuff. I went live last night and I didn't even know if I was live, y'all. I didn't even know that it kept the video. I didn't know how nothing worked. Here, let's do some Googling because I know where Ghana is, but I don't know the circumstances of their nation. I don't know if it's a hostile environment. I don't know if it's a peaceful environment. I know that most of Africa, sorry, my brain. So let's see, Mole National Park, that looks fun. It looks beautiful. I mean, listen, that's my kind of place, to be honest. No people know me. Listen, it's got beach and mountains and honey, I don't care. Put me in a hut and call me a happy camper, okay? I love it. I gotta get a new phone, you guys. My phone's about to crash on top of everything else crashing in my life. You're right. You know what? And you're right. I can't see the name. It's in a funny script. George J-O-R. Listen, you said, Brooke, I know you're upset about your situation from your past, but remember, it's subconscious. Listen, and that's exactly why I was applying to jobs today and going in to look for jobs that are out of reach, because I feel like that someone will understand me, especially on the rehab side of things, looking for jobs and rehabilitation, like helping other addicts that are in suffering. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. And I was walking into different facilities today. I have another one that I'm going to check on this afternoon. They don't open till 3 o'clock. So, but the one that I went to today, it was a retreat place for people, and she wasn't hiring, and it was for people who have been in recovery for a long period of time to take a break from their life. Rich people that can just go on a weekend vacation. And she didn't need any help. I would specifically like to help people with counseling, with codependency, abusive situations, help talk people through that. But I think that in the state that I'm in, you have to have a license for like therapy or counseling or some kind of, which I'm willing to do. I'm so willing to do. My dream, here's what I want. Here's what I want. I want to be able to walk into one of these places and could literally be the best thing that could happen. I don't know what goes on behind the scenes of a drug rehab facility, but what I do know is that I'm good with people, and once again, I hold a level of empathy and compassion that most people don't, and I know what it's like, you know, like, I've been at the bottom my whole life. I know what it's like. 35 million people in Ghana, that's a lot. Oh, that's why I know where it is, because it's near Togo, right? Togo, am I saying that right? Is it near Togo, which is West Africa as well? Yeah. Okay. So that's cool. I have friends that are from Togo, and a family I know is from there, and I would love to come to Ghana,
PayPal.
y'all. That's another group trip where I would have to bring 50 of my girlfriends.
It's just paypal.me/Steve Delive. That's all it is.
And like we're staying for a month,
And I'll see a picture of my face, and I'll be going like, woo!
and I can't find any. Can anybody tell me if it's hostile there? I'm not trying to be like that influencer that went to freaking, where did she go? Afghanistan? Where did she go? That girl that's been traveling all over the Middle East to hostile environments. She almost got kidnapped by ISIS. She's over there talking like, y'all, listen, I don't know much at all. And the last thing I'm going to do is travel my ass to a country that I know nothing about. But there are people out here that make money traveling to other countries into hostile environments. All I'm going to say is they got some gonads. God, it feels like it's hotter than 90, y'all. It feels so hot, but it's fine. Yeah, so I've been riding around for like 2-3 months with no good tags because as a minimum wage worker, it takes me 3-4 months to save up $300 to do something like that. Taxes on this vehicle is close to $300. After the inspection, you talk your age, you look young. Thank you. Don't drink the water. That's all, live on water. I stopped developing around 15, which makes sense. Yes, absolutely. It does. And it doesn't matter what it is. I even read somewhere that nicotine, I mean, we know it's bad for us, but I was reading the impact of older generations, how it messed with their development when they started smoking cigarettes at a younger age. When you think about something as simple as cigarettes, which is bad for you, but if that can mess up your development, imagine what meth and crack and heroin does. Like you're not learning. Every year that you're on drugs, when you're stuck in addiction, you're not growing, you're not learning, you're not going through the milestones of life that you should be going through to develop into an adult. And if you start drugs that early, it's a miracle you're alive, to be honest. Thank you, Low Tone Auto. I appreciate that. Ghana is very peaceful. In fact, one of the most peaceful countries in West Africa. So I always wondered why my friend left Togo, but he said, and his wife said, it was for opportunities for their children. So
I don't know. I just saw him being like, I can tell there's a group that likes to attack people. Blah, 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 blah. So I was like, fuck this guy. I don't know. I didn't read the rest of his stuff. I've seen other people being like, get out of here, drifter. Wah, wah, wee, wah. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't usually draw attention to stuff. Because fuck it.
They said that they miss it, and their mother comes and stays with them from Togo. And I just find it interesting. I find different cultures interesting. I find different people interesting. But I always have. And fun fact, I grew up in...
Keep dropping shit.
So when I was 12, I got taken by the state because my parents were beating me and harming me and abusing me.
When she was 12? Okay. I think that contradicts something else from before. Unless I misheard. I thought she was like 6 or 7. Anyways, that's maybe something to pay attention to.
And I was put into several temporary foster care facilities, all of these different training schools and stuff like that. And where was I going with this? I was going somewhere with this, but remember where I was going with this, but I spent time in foster care and several times in and out. I can't remember where I was going, y'all, but it was really important. But yeah, I did. I found out the other day that one of the training schools, Samarkand Youth Development Center, it's actually shut down now. But ironically, there's a man I'm looking for. His name's Mr. Craven. And, oh, that's where I was going with this. That's where I was going. So due to the fact that I grew up in foster care half the time and these group homes and these facilities, I was able to meet all different people from all different backgrounds. And usually I was a minority in these situations. Like usually I was the only light-skinned person around, you know, and so I grew up. Y'all, when I was in high school, my freshman year of high school, we had like, I don't know, 1,500 students. We had 11 white people. It was all different cultures. all different cultures. But my point is that I've been exposed to a lot of different cultures, and I'm grateful for that, because if I wouldn't have been, coming from the family that I'm from, it could have went in the complete opposite direction, and I might be a really horrible person right now, you know? Like, you are a product of your environment, and what you saw and witnessed as a child is more than likely what
Thank you for coming to Kill Little Angel, Derp Critical.
you're going to grow up and do in adulthood, and how you're going to behave in adulthood. And it is, my accent is very, it comes and goes, you know? It comes and goes. But yeah, I'm excited. I don't know. I'm super excited. I have these other 2 rehabilitation program places that I'm going to look into tomorrow. I'm really excited to, I don't know. I think just reaching for something that I know is impossible, it's like, it makes me invigorated, because I know that I don't have the qualifications for some of the jobs that I'm looking into today, but I know that I would be a perfect fit for them, and I know that if someone would train me, that I could do it. So it's not that I'm an idiot, it's just that I've never been taught, you know? So thank you. Yeah, my accent is Southern. It comes and goes. It comes and goes. When I get angry, it goes. When I'm happy, it comes, you know? Like, it's stronger, it's thicker when I'm happy. Y'all, I think that I haven't eaten today. First of all, that's something I'm struggling with from stress. I think I've said that on this channel before, that I have like a minor eating disorder. It's not like an eating disorder. It's not like a typical eating disorder. It's like when I'm so stressed out, I literally can't eat. And then I feel like I'm gonna pass out, and it's 90 degrees, and I've had like 5 bottles of water today. And it's just from the stress. And see, here's the thing about messed up, toxic people. There's certain people that know that starting an argument with me is so detrimental to my health that I will go a week without eating from the stress of that one argument. And I have people in my life that used to do that intentionally to upset me. Those are the type of people you want to keep far, far away from you. People that do things on purpose just to get a reaction out of you, to hurt you. I can't believe I put up with stuff like that. I can't. And it feels like that's what I have to deal with at my current job. It's just a whole bunch of mental gymnastics and toxicity, and it sucks. It sucks that I've had to put up with it this long. Like, if you think that you can live my life better, try it, honey. Go live in your car for a couple of weeks and see how it works out for you. Of course, these are all rich people telling me that they can live my life better. I don't want anyone. I'm actually happy. I don't need anyone. Like, I'm good. I am a bartender. Low tone audio. That's what I've done for on and off for 20 years. I got my first bartending job when I was like 18 at this place called Biker Station in Caswell County, North Carolina, this little backwoods bar. And then I got into strip clubs, and I worked in strip clubs bartending for a while. Me and my ex actually owned a club together for a while in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. So I'm an ex-strip club owner, lived in $1 million house. Like, I've literally had it all, and I don't want none of it. I want my soul. And so I'm happy doing what I'm doing. I don't need anybody. And as far as like a relationship, absolutely we need people in this life. Anyone that says that we don't need people, they're struggling with mental health issues, because we absolutely need each other. We have to have people in our lives. It ruins your mental health when you isolate yourself. We know that it's not good for anyone to be isolated for extended periods of time. And I absolutely need people in my life. I don't need a man. Men have gotten me into this situation. So it is what it is. And I'm just happy to be alive. And I have something I've never talked about. I have pretty people problems.
Oh my
I really
God.
do, y'all. And I just realized this.
Here we go with pretty people problems.
Like 6 months ago. I got pretty people problems. And if you don't know what pretty people problems is, it's pretty much where people in society treat you funny because you're semi-decent looking. I'm not even, like, I'm realistic, okay? I'm a 6 on a good day, a 2 when I look rough, a 2 when I'm having a bad day, okay? But, like, Good day, I'm a 6. Like, I'm realistic, but there are people out here, women specifically, that are like, oh, I'm a 10, I'm a 10, I'm a 10, and they don't even wash their ass on a consistent basis. Okay, Chelsea, you're a 10. A 10 with a smelly ass. I'm realistic. I was about to go somewhere with that. Y'all, I have ADHD so bad, and probably, you know what, people probably think I'm on drugs because of that, but I don't care. You know, when you spend 15 years asleep on the floor with a needle in your arm, and then you wake up, and you look at the economy, you look at the state of the world, you look at the job market, you look at the housing market, you look at gas prices and food prices, and you've been asleep for 15 years, the last thing you want to do is sit the fuck down somewhere and shut the fuck up. You know, outside of it being hotter than Satan's asshole out here, it's a beautiful day. I'm grateful for that. Thank you, Jesus, for this day. Thank you for everything. Recovery, for this job application, for the 3 places that told me that they're going to talk to their higher-ups. Like, y'all, I've done so many jobs. People call me, and I have phone anxiety. My throat closes up when people are blowing up my phone, when I get a lot of text messages, when emails are coming in. I have anxiety really bad, so my throat starts to close up. I feel like I'm going to have a panic attack. So my phone is on silent most of the time, so which is bad for... So you're a vet, damn. Oh, yeah. I've been around the block, girl, or guy. But yes, I've been around the block, from California to Florida. Like, yes, yeah. Thank you for the 7. Yeah, Joe Biden, dude, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. It's really crazy. You know what's even crazier, what pisses me off really, is to watch all these high school students throw all of their, or college students throw all of the opportunities away that they've been given. The opportunity to go to prestigious colleges, you know. They've been born into generational wealth, and they're out here protesting. Like, I mean, it's just crazy to think about. Can I take any of them spots? The 36 children that were arrested at UNC Chapel Hill, can I have one of their spots? Like,
I don't know what protest she's referring to. Why is my internet being so bad? I might have to wrap it up soon if my internet doesn't want to behave.
I will move to Chapel Hill right now. The best damn school in the state. 36 kids were arrested for protesting for Palestine, causing a scene, tearing up the campus. If you don't know what's going on in the United States of America, all of the kids here have lost their marbles. Okay, they're protesting for things that do not even concern them, that will never have any impact on their life whatsoever. And they're throwing away their college opportunities to do it. Yeah, I know, you know, you're right. The vape thing is, you know, it is what it is. But let me tell you, I used to smoke 2 packs of Marlboro Lights. I smoked 2 packs of Marlboro Lights for 20 years. And I actually quit smoking last year and picked up vaping. Now, vaping is expensive, but it's not as expensive as $20 a day for Marlboro Lights. It costs me about, I don't know, $2.50 a day, not even $2, $2.50 a day for this. So it can get expensive, but I get mine also from Walmart, and I get the 4 packs for $40. So I get 8 pods for $40. So I have a discount thing. So I get them for half the price of what everybody else gets them. And you can get them too if you're in my area, but they're $40, and I don't even know where they're at. They're $40 for 4 of them. That's another thing. Living in your car like this, you can never find anything ever. So I get 4 of them for if you buy this by itself, it's $30. But if you buy 2 of these, it's $40. They give you a discount at Walmart, where I'm at. I know, I would love to quit smoking. That's a long-term goal. I actually, CBD and THC and these. I smoke, I like the vapes. I like the vapes because I don't like, you know, smoke. I don't like the smell of smoke. I think that smoke in your hair and clothes, it's stinky, it's nasty. I would love to quit vaping though one day. Absolutely, that's a long-term goal of mine. Yeah, the humidity here, Chill Billy. Yeah, the humidity here, it's high because it's been raining all weekend. It rained. Listen, y'all, so I had to work at the winery over the weekend, and at this winery, we do events like weddings, baby showers. We had a graduation event on Sunday. Who rents out a whole event center to graduate from high school and celebrate their high school graduation? People absolutely do it. We had a girl that graduated from high school that had her graduation on Sunday. You know you come from some money. Your parents got some money when you can rent out an entire wedding venue to celebrate your graduation from high school.
She jealous or like what's going on? Why is she
Must be
hurt?
nice.
She just don't want to work.
Let's see what the chillbilly. Let's see what the humidity is here. 50%. So it's pretty sticky. It's pretty sticky. I mean, we're in a little bit of a pickle, Dick. In a little bit of a pickle. So I mean, it is what it is. I can't change anything. So I bought a recharge kit to recharge it, but that didn't work. I think that it's the AC compressor, which is gonna cost me some money. Las Vegas. That's not bad. That's perfect, actually, but it would still be 86 in here, even if I was in Vegas, because it's always 10 to 15 degrees. So I think I've said this several times now today, and I'm gonna stop saying it, but I'm just saying it one more time so people know. So no matter how hot it is outside, let's say it's 60 degrees hot. It's 60 degrees chill outside. 60 degrees. It's going to be 70 in here if the sun is not shining on my vehicle. But if the sun is beating down on this car, it's going to be every bit of 15 to 20 degrees hotter. And it sucks. I can't do anything about it. I'm going to get, yeah, it's not a bra. And it's the zipper in this thing. It gets caught because I'm sweating. So, what was I about to say? Oh, my AC. I don't even know what's wrong with it at this point. I have to take it in to a specific dealership because it's Chevrolet and I'm financing. I don't have to take it to that dealership, but I would prefer to take it to High Point Chevrolet to get them to look at it since I bought it from them. But a diagnostic test is $150 just to get them to look at it now. Just for them to pull it in the shop and tell.
At Tiff 36, super chatted $10, a little towards the dental fund grimace.
Oh, thank you, Tim H.
Tell me what is wrong with
I appreciate you. Thank you for the 10.
It's $150. That's crazy. Nobody tells you these things before you.
Sorry, I've been letting her kind of ramble. I was making a thumbnail for I guess I'm gonna airdrop it, so I'll pull it up in a second here.
Make a big purchase like this either. The camera's blurry. It might be my service or your service. What are the people like in North Carolina? Well, in recent years since COVID, we've had a lot of people come in from other states, specifically up north. I think the people that have moved from up north, they chose to come here for a little bit of peace and serenity because this is a very rural area. North Carolina does have cities. We have lots of major cities. I think there's 100 counties in North Carolina, so that's a lot of little cities. That's 100 different little cities in North Carolina. We have Charlotte, Greensboro, Raleigh. Those are the great ones. In my later years, in recent years, I want to be in private. I don't want to be around people. We have a lot of people that have moved in, and you can tell by the way that the state is being ran that these people coming from other states have had an impact on the way that our state is now being ran, if that makes any sense at all. The people here in the rural areas are very country, southern, they're very family-oriented, God-oriented, spiritually-oriented, like slower paced folks. We're all little turtles over here. We're not in a rush to get anything done. That's probably my procrastination too, but on my part, for me. People came in and drove the cost of living through the roof. Absolutely. And that's the problem. And it's only going to get worse because people are becoming more and more desperate. We have people that
No
are
problem.
financing their lifestyle on credit cards out here. The majority of people. This is not sustainable. And for me, it would be counterproductive at my age to go rent something and
Thanks for
waste
beans.
my money. That's
You're up on my
wasting
broadcast
money.
for me beans.
At Itstay super chatted $1.44. Hello, Saint Eve.
Hello,
Hot.
CT. Thank you for the 2.
So I'm just going to do this for the next couple of years. I'm going to get my AC fixed, hopefully before the end of the summer, y'all. I've got to. I don't know how, but I'm going to. And, I have a job, maybe. I might not. I don't care if I don't.
Yeah, if you saw my live last night, then you know what I'm talking about. But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm an asset. I don't steal. I'm not a liar. I'm not a thief. I'm not grimy. I don't scheme on people. At the end of the day, I offer a set of skills that the majority of people out here in the job market do not.
What are you talking about? What? What set of skills?
So, you know, I'm good with customers. I'm good with talking to people. It's what I know how to do. I know how to people. And I think that that's why I would be good in recovery, working with people who are suffering from the disease of addiction, because I can empathize with people on a whole nother level that you probably, if you looked at me, wouldn't be thinking that I would be doing, you know, or was capable of. And that's another reason that I wanted to start talking about these things, because I have pretty people problems. People think that they know me. They think that they can look at me and they know me. No one knows me. I don't have not one person on this earth that knows me. The only person that knew me, the people that knew me, they're dead now. That was my family. And I'm sick of being told what I am and what I'm not. Yeah, North Carolina, you know, it is a little behind, but that's what we like here. And that's what I'm talking about, the slow pace of life. Like, we like it quiet here. We like that, you know, not every single inch of every city block is taken up by a building, and that there's space for us. Like, I love being in the country. I love being in the woods and the sticks. And where I'm at, we're seeing $1 million houses go up left and right where I'm at. And we're in a rural place. The closest city to me is 45 minutes to an hour in each direction. The closest city is an hour away. And there are people that are moving from up north, specifically New York, New Jersey, and they're buying land here and they're having these $1 million houses built. So what happens is, that's great. Property value goes up, that's great. But what happens is for little Billy Bob over here that lives in a 1-bedroom shack that he's been on, he was born in that shack in 1932, what happens is the property values go up and it makes his taxes go up, and then Billy Bob over here is now homeless because he couldn't pay property taxes on a property that's been in his family for generations, because the asshole down the road moved from New York and had $1 million house built. And this is common, and I'm not talking about one in one specific area. I'm talking about when they come in, these developers, y'all. I'll show y'all land one day. There's a specific place that I'm thinking about right now. And they're about to put 100 houses out there. Now, it's going to be great for the business. It's going to be great for the winery that I work for, because it's a mile from the winery that I work for. So it'll be wonderful for the winery. But all of the small people that live in trailers right next door, it's not going to be good for them. It's going to run them the hell up out of there, potentially. And I don't know half of what I'm talking about. I just want to be clear. I don't know half of what I'm talking about. But I know what I'm talking about. Does that make any sense?
No, I don't know what I'm talking about, guys, but just, you know, tune in for more.
Like, I did not go to school for finance or property, mortgage, realtor. I'm none of that, okay? I just know what I know, and I know what I've heard people talk about and complain about as owners of small properties here where I live. It's a culture shock, no doubt, dude. That's how I felt, like, moving to certain parts of Florida. Like, you get into Florida Keys, there's some weird people down there, honey. They Duval Street, good people. But, like, it's a culture shock to watch women walk around completely topless with nothing on their nipples, okay? That's a culture shock when you're not expecting it and you're in a public place. Like, they be out there in Florida at some places. They got a whole community of, like, pineapples. Come on, man. They be out there. Virginia, very rural. Yeah, I love Virginia. I've been to Virginia a lot. I used to have a friend that I used to go up and visit in Virginia, this guy I was dating. I do tan. Well, that, and I'm out in the heat, living out of a car. Like, you know, living out of a car, I'm always in the sunshine. So I do tan, y'all. I regret wearing this dress. It's sticking to me. I'm hot, I'm sticky. Yeah, I do tan a little bit. I go probably 2-3 days a week, and then I use that fake bake. It's like a rub-on, like Jergens. You can find, like, the Jergens rub-on lotion. I do that. Just be careful around your ankles. And I do that, like, maybe twice a week. I'll put a little bit of that lotion on and then tan 2 or 3 days, and that's it. You know, here's the thing. Let me tell you, I used to hate Trump, y'all. I used to hate him. I despised him. And I couldn't even tell you why.
I can't even tell you why. All I know is he's literally the only hope. He's literally the only hope we have. And if you can't see that, then you're part of the problem. And I love you. I love you. I love you regardless. But you are part of the problem if you cannot see that he is our only hope. And it's sad where, you know what's crazy is to start using drugs before the 08 recession and then use drugs 15 years and then wake up in the middle of another recession, but you didn't even know the first recession took place. Like the first recession didn't even touch you because you had unlimited money. You were, I mean, I was stripping, y'all. I was making $130,000 a year on a bad year. So, and when you're living like that, you're not saving shit because you always think that there's going to be more to come. You always think that there's going to be more money later down the road, that you'll get it together, that you'll get your ducks in a row, and that you'll buy property, and then you'll be able to invest. And you think I didn't have dreams when I was stripping? You think that I wasn't trying to save towards a goal? I absolutely was, and it'll never happen. It's called a money trap. It's very common in sex work. So anyways, freaking, what was the question? Trump. Yes, Trump. I absolutely hated him. And going back to what I said about 2 recessions, we're in the middle of a recession right now. I don't care what anybody says. But to start using drugs before the 08 recession and then go through 15 years and not realize anything that's going on in this economy and be completely blind to it, be asleep on it, and then wake up and we're in the middle of a recession, and then we had one in 08. And y'all, that's a culture shock for me. Like, what is going on? How did it get this bad? How did I add to this? How have I been complicit in this? This is where I'm at. And one of the things that really made me want to open a channel was the harm that I am witnessing being done to children. That's the main reason I opened this channel. It's crazy to think about that you send your children to school to get an education, and they could either, be brainwashed into becoming a different gender and or be murdered while they're in school learning. It's crazy, and it upsets me so bad that I can't even talk about it. See, I know, you see me tearing up. I can't even talk about these things, and that's why I know that I have to start talking about other things in order to start talking about the things that I need to be talking about, because that's what we need to be talking about. All of that. That's what we need to be talking about. How it got this bad, and why we have educators, 1 a week, if not more, getting caught in their personal vehicle having sex with you know who. Like 1 a week at least, if not more. Women, female. You think those women weren't damaged? You think somebody didn't do something to them women? I mean, statistically speaking, we know that children who are abused end up to become abusers, statistically speaking. Now, how many of these school teachers who are messing with little boys and stuff, how many of them were abused themselves? We'll never know. But I have my suspicion, and research tells us that a good portion of those women are acting that way because something was done to them. And I'm not justifying their actions because it's horrible. But what I am saying is that we are a nation of damaged fucking people. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Listen, this is what send her anywhere without me. You shouldn't. Don't send your kids anywhere. Don't send your kids anywhere without you.
You're
if you're not present, no.
At It's Day Super Chatted $3.61. Steve, there is people asking when this is from LOL.
What? You guys, hold on. You guys see this? See this thing moving around in the middle of the screen? Like, trying to make it super obvious. Like, it's from May. It's from May 2024. From May 2024. Thank you for the 5C2.
Sleepovers, you can't do those no more. Apparently, hell, sending your kids to go play after-school sports, you can't do that no more because you have to worry about the PE teacher and the damn teachers, Like, are they going to brainwash them into being a fucking cat, or are they going to mess with them? Like, it's sad, but this is what I'm saying. Things have gotten worse, and it's only going to get worse. Like, we are so doomed. And
I'm making the thumbnail for the Tony stream.
You know, I'm sure my parents, when I was coming up, they didn't have to worry about the male teachers messing with me. Not
So far, it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Well, I mean, like, it tried. This is a failure. You want to see a failure? ChatGPT failing on me? This is, I would say this is a failure. It doesn't look like Tony. And that's not in a fucking the right aspect ratio. And like, I don't know. It's just too it's not good. It's not good at all. The failures of ChatGPT.
Not once did my parents ever say anything like that or forewarn me, hey, if a teacher ever tries to mess with you, let us know. Which my parents didn't really have these conversations anyways. They were definitely overtly protective. They were overly protective, and they wouldn't let me go nowhere. I never stayed the night at a friend's house. I never had friends staying the night with me. But what I'm saying is that they never had any conversations. Like, they didn't have to worry about the teachers, the gym coach. They didn't have to worry back then. Now, as a parent, you do. You absolutely do. It's literally happening everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, that's another thing I don't like. You know, and then they tell you that they're locking you out of the school to protect your child. You know, we're locking you out to protect the child. And I get that. I get that's why they're doing it. They're locking you out so that they can say that they're protecting your child. And that's what they're doing. They're trying to prevent anybody from coming in. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. How much worse is it going to get? When is it going to get to the point that you can't even walk in the school to get your kid until you have a badge? They got your DNA. They need a retinal scan. Like, how bad is it going to get? We're giving too much control to too many freaking people, you know, like China. Why are we selling our land to China? Who thought that this was a good idea? Remember, ex-con, ex-drug addict, ex-stripper, ex-whatever you want to call me. Remember? But I'm the one saying, hey, maybe it's not a good idea for us to give land to China on our own soil. Like, what? And stuff like that. I know that I go off on little tangents, y'all. That's just who I am. This is what happens when you don't talk or have...
I'm just a misinformed idiot. Brooke. Breezy Briefs with Brooke.
emotions for 35 years.
Talk about aliens and this nonsense.
Yeah, technology is huge. Like, I know that I'm on here and I'm filming this for you guys. Here's the thing. I absolutely despise technology. I think that it's going to be it's already proven to be the downfall of mankind. We know through studies that people are not getting around each other. People are not building connections and bonds and relationships like they used to, because everybody is self-isolating and everybody is on their phones, and we see the negative effects already taking place. We see it. We see little girls getting kidnapped because they were conned into giving up their address or phone number or location. We see pedophiles that are using the internet to get these kids out of their home or con these kids into codependent relationships, or, you know, this is a huge one, ST. A lot of girls nowadays are getting trapped into ST by their phones, by people that they meet on Snapchat. You know, some guy in California says, hey, if you come out here, I have a home for you, and you can leave your parents' house, and you can do whatever you want. That sounds amazing to a 17, 16, 15, 19-year-old girl. That sounds amazing. I can go do whatever the fuck I want if I just can make it to California. And then they get to California, their parents put out an APB for them, their parents are looking for them, there's Amber Alerts everywhere. This girl is now in a hotel somewhere in Las Vegas, because it's only a 4-hour drive, and she's getting abused. Like, the internet is horrible. It's horrible. And here's my thing, and I'm gonna get a lot of slack for saying
So then why are you on the internet saying your location to everybody every day?
this, and I really don't care, because it's how I feel. I feel like you are
Even if Brooke's like, oh yeah, I can handle it, it's a terrible example to lead by.
I feel like that you are irresponsible as a parent to give your child a cell phone. I just feel like, you know, I understand that there's going to be circumstances if a child plays sports. I understand nowadays that we've moved in the direction that children have to have cell phones because of school and because of all of that. And I don't agree with it. And I just feel like that if your child doesn't have to have it, you shouldn't do it. And I feel like that parents that expose their children and give their children these phones and tablets and unlimited internet access, I just feel like it's wrong, especially if it's not a necessity.
Thanks for the beats.
They
You're up
need
on my
it because
broadcast
they're
for
a
me.
cheerleader.
At Jill_P_Acajillion Paris super chatted $2.69. HVU got clip with other stripper and HR bucket $1.
Thank you for the clip with the other stripper and her hour bucket of money, and her bucket of money, her like what, her $40 that she made that night or something. I can't. It was somewhere on her Facebook. I don't have it like offhand. If I find it, I'll play it.
And they need you to come pick them up after school, that's fine. If they're 6 years old or
Was she saying
or
like she made a bunch of money at the time or something?
an 8-year-old that's, you know, in school, they don't need it. They don't need it. So I don't know, y'all. I feel some type of way about technology because I've seen the downfall, because I was around before cell phones were around. That's wild. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. But I was.
I think there were cell phones in the late 80s. They're just big. Maybe she means smartphones.
You know, I believe in capitalism, though. I think that it's, you know, we need, but I think that, here's the thing. Everything has pros and cons. Everything in life has pros and cons. And, I don't know. I think that we need capitalism. I think that I mean, I keep reading your comment, trying to figure out what I want to say, because I agree with you. And that, I think that falls back on what we're doing, the policies that we're putting in place. I think that it's gotten weak. Like, I think that things are crumbling.
It's weird seeing her try to have like a conversation with her audience. Because nowadays it's just like, the fuck out of here. This is how I think, and this is the right way to think. And if you disagree, then you're a fucking idiot, even though I'm misinformed about every subject that I speak about.
Because of who we've elected to be in office, who we have allowed to represent us. And there's a lot of little ins and outs, and there's pros and cons to everything. But I get what you're saying. Here's the thing, no one knew our enemies would buy and sell our land out from underneath us. That's like, literally, like, think about that. Like, enemies, keyword, enemies. Why would you even want to be dealing with these people when we're enemies? And why would you sell them land? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think there's more to it. I don't see why we would be that negligent. I don't see why we would be that stupid. Just like our border being open. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Does nobody remember 9/11? Nobody.
What do you mean? What? What are you talking about? Does nobody remember 9/11?
It's so unbelievable. There has to be something more going on. There has to be a reason for all of this. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just crazy.
It's like a huge pivotal point in history. Does nobody remember 9/11? What an idiot.
Yeah, no, I agree. Every hour that
So many things were never the same after 9/11, and maybe had I don't know, actually. I was gonna say it may have had a bigger global impact than COVID, but I don't know about that. It was still pretty big. Like, it affected a whole bunch of shit, not just in America, but other places too.
there's a predator that's luring young children for sexual favors. It's horrible. Yeah, absolutely. And what's even worse is to find out that there's organizations out here who are trying to protect these people, organizations that don't want them to be criminals, even though they are. And then not only are they criminals, they're a detriment to society. If you're out here harming children and you spend your days as some old pervert on the internet looking at little girls in bikini photos and watching them do gymnastics, because most definitely there are people out there like that, you need to be in jail. You need to be in jail, like, period. Like, you're a threat to society. And there are most definitely tons of people like that out here. Yo, not only that, but you know, these organizations, they protect people like that, like MAPS. I posted a video, I think it was yesterday or Sunday, go see it. And it's this guy that I follow. He's great on here. He probably has TikTok. Anyways, redhead guy, he's ex-con, big old beard. I can't think of his name. Amazing. He's hilarious, real deep voice. He had a video and I stitched it or whatever and green screened it, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what it's called.
Stole his content. That's what you would call it if someone did that to you.
And he talks about these groups. It's called War. One of them was called War. It was Women Against the Registry. This group of women is fighting to end the registry, the sexophile, you know what I mean, the offender registry that keeps up with all of the offenders here in the United States. For those that are not from the United States, what happens is, yes, DJ delay, yes, exactly. So what happens here in the United States, if you commit crimes against children, you are put on essentially a watch list. What it is a registry. And what that registry means is that anyone here can look you up and see that, yes, in fact, you are a danger to society. And that registry is so important for so many reasons here. Yeah. And it's unbelievable that there are groups out here that are fighting to end the stigma behind pedophilia. There's a stigma behind it for a reason. They're pedophiles for a reason. It's just crazy, all of it. Whew, it's getting hotter and hotter. This is usually the hottest part of the day. I mean, I'll make it through, I'll live, but I am definitely dehydrated. I need to go get me a Gatorade, and that's probably what I'm gonna do. Get a Gatorade and go back to the tags and get my tags finished up, finally. I mean, it's sad when you work minimum wage that you have to wait. You know, and here's the thing, I've had the money, but here's the thing, do I wanna make my truck payment? Or do I want to get tags? Do I want to fix the flat tire that I got yesterday? Or do I want to get tags? Like, I got a flat tire day before yesterday. I was stranded in the middle of bumfuck boy, you got a purty mouth. And I didn't know what I was going to do. So I call my friend. She shows up. She cusses me out. Tells me I'm a piece of shit. Whatever. Maybe I am.
Let's talk more about that.
And because it's so my fault that I got a flat tire, right?
Who was this?
It's so my fault. But my tire, I had to drive to a whole other city and buy 2 new tires yesterday. And so that was an expense that I was not expecting. You know, and the last time I bought front tires from them, which was before I moved back from Florida.
I don't know, JD delay.
6 months ago. So my front tires is bald too, baby.
Not
We just
fucking working. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We rolling on nubs. We rolling on nubs. Oh god. So freaking, I got these 2 tires and I was expecting them to be like $30, $35 a piece, which is not bad where I'm at for a good used tire. I'll show you them before I get off live with y'all because they're nice. One of them is like nice. It's got like traction. Like it's a fancy one. So anyways, I roll up in the shop. The great thing I love about getting my tire changed on the not so good side of town, or maybe I like to call it the old historic district. The thing I like about that is I literally just roll up in there. I ain't got to get out the car, nothing. They roll the equipment out, they jack it up, they zip, pop the tire off, pop the new tire on, and I'm out of there, baby. It takes literally 15, 20 minutes at tops. Not even that. Like, imagine that when you're trying to go to sleep. Like, it's always
skip it a bit ahead because it's just, I don't care about tires being changed.
It's like this. It's always been like that. They put me on Ritalin and all that stuff when I was in school. I grew up on medications and stuff that probably stunts your growth. It probably keeps you from developing. The pharmaceutical industry is trash. I went to go get some mental health recently. I went to Chapel Hill, the best hospital in the state. They put me on Xanax. I'm in recovery. And I drive a half-ton pickup truck. The last thing I need to take is Xanax. I couldn't believe it, y'all. It's crazy. I have a longer video on that a couple months ago. It's probably been about 6 months. And I couldn't believe that they put me on that. If you don't know what Xanax is, it is a very, very, very potent narcotic that is very similar to heroin. That's how it treats my body. But I don't want none of that. And I don't want a man to take care of me. I don't need, men will help me. I could go sell my asshole right now on OnlyFans for $2.99. I'm wholeheartedly aware. I'm aware. I don't want to. I don't want to be anywhere near anything like that. And matter of fact, one of the reasons that I'm debating whether or not, here's the thing. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to my bartending job. I'm debating that. I might not even have that job because I've been running my mouth last night and today. And here's the thing though, it was easy.
Like, okay, I've done 3 live streams. You know what? I could probably just be a live streamer now. I don't need to go back to work. I've been talking shit about him anyways. It's probably nobody knew about these streams. Like I said, this one had, is this the one that had 400 views? Let me just go check quick. This one had 600 views. The one we had before is 400 views. You know what I mean? Like, I think she could have kept her fucking job at this point. I'm wondering if, I wonder if it was the Breezy Briefs Facebook that had the stripper videos. The John Large one has, like, videos I don't remember, to be honest. We might have to go over them. I probably didn't, like, go blind into it because she like, mixed her kid with her stripping career, which is really inappropriate, and I don't want to show any of her kids, obviously, on stream. It must have been the other Facebook or another channel. Did she have another channel other than Honest Heather? I don't know. We'll find out. I'll figure it out.
Either open my mouth and start talking about how I feel and what I'm going through, or stay stuck and crumble and never get back on my feet. And so I have to talk about these things. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut anymore. That's what's gotten me into this situation. And also men, my boss, my female boss at the winery keeps telling me I need to get married. She keeps pressuring me to get married, telling me I need to get a man, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And I'm not trying to be rude when I say this, but she's been married 5 times. I just don't feel like I should take advice from somebody that's been married 5 times and is potentially on their 5th divorce. It looks as if they might be if she doesn't shapen the hell up. I just don't think it's smart. No, you're right. You're right. If a man had a flat tire in the street, nobody would help. And that's the thing. Nobody came to help, and I wouldn't have had anybody to come and help. I didn't have any of the tools I need, so I had to call my friend, and then her and her husband came. And I'm so grateful for that. And that's stuff like that is what keeps me trapped in codependent relationships. The fact that she showed up, you know, the fact that she was there to help me when I needed it. I would just, you know, the old me would say, oh, it's okay. She cussed me out. She called me all these names. She told me that I'm a horrible person, told me that I don't have my life together, called me a whore, accused me of being in a certain city for drugs when I was actually there for a very specific reason.
I wonder if she took some down. She was on one of her Facebook pages when they did that Facebook post on whatchamacallit. She has a Breezy Breeze with Brooke Facebook. And it's, she reposted the thing that they posted about her. Come see the truth and how Madison and Mayadan treat homeless people. It's all been recorded on Breezy Breeze with Brooke. All these accusations, and the entire time I was filming every interaction. So she might have deleted them. I just feel like I'm misremembering where they actually were.
That was more aligned with job and tanning and laundry than anything. Like, she just, normally I would say, okay, it's fine because I work for her and she does show up at the end of the day, but that's not okay. That's not okay. That's not healthy. That's the same thing that I was doing with my abuser. Living in constant state of fear, not knowing, you know, is he happy today? What type of mood is he in? Am I going to piss him off? Like, that's how my work life is now.
It sucks when that happens.
Yeah, no, that is a very North Carolina thing, but that's also a religious thing. I think people that are ultra-religious, they tend to get married and have children, and they tend to push their offspring to get married and have children, you know? So I think that that's very, yeah. Am I saying that right? You know what I mean. Like, Christian people have a tendency to want their kids to grow up and get married early on, I've noticed. And I think that that has a lot to do with the way that the Bible viewed sex and sexuality. You know, you're impure if you're having premarital sex, and you're going to go to hell if you have premarital sex. And here's the thing about society. Society knows that they're going to start doing it eventually. So they probably just push them to get married early because it's either that or Betty Ann over here is going to be knocked up at 16 or 17 with a childless father. You get what I'm saying? It's just, there's a reason that people get married young here, and it has a lot to do with generation, like the generational stuff. Dude, it is so hot, I'm sweating. Man, I hope they don't give me, I gotta find my tag thing. You know that little piece they send you, and it's got a sticky note on it, and you're supposed to take it and, like, You have to give it to them to pay your taxes. I hope I have it. You have to have it to pay your taxes. It's a piece of paper. It tells how much you owe. They better be open. I hope that they're not, like, closed. I went by there and I figured they were on lunch. Ain't it crazy how everything's closed nowadays since COVID? Like, people just don't care. There's so many businesses here that are like small businesses. It'll say that they're open, and you'll go by there and they're not open half the week. And then you ask them, they're like, oh, well, we didn't have enough business, so now we're closed Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. We're only open Saturday and Sunday. It's like, wow, how do you support yourself on that? But once again, generational wealth is a huge thing around here. A lot of these people have money. They've had money. They simply work because it's the right thing to do. What's the tax place called? Tax for car. No, what do they call it? Renewal, renewal. No. Tags? Tags and registration. They better be open because I need to pay this stuff. I've been procrastinating. And it's not that I've been procrastinating, it's that I haven't had the damn money.
So
What am I
confused
supposed
right
to do?
now.
What do y'all want me to do? Y'all act like...
Good afternoon, Madison License Plate Agency. How can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I have a question. I know that my tags need renewing, but I cannot find the slip of paper that was mailed to me from the DMV. Do y'all have to have that? Y'all can look me up without it?
We can use your old registration, or
I gotcha.
your inspection,
Thank
or the
you.
owner's driver's license number, any one of those.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have a good one.
You
See how people talk down here? They draw it out. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Hold on. Heather Brooke, get out in that field. Them cows need milking. It kills me, y'all. Could you hear it? Oh, God, it kills me. They draw everything out here. Yeah. Great, so I don't even need the slip of paper. Bet. Y'all, I cut my finger open this weekend and it needs a stitch. It needs a stitch. You can actually see down in there. Hold on. Can you see it? It needs a stitch. Just one. It's like, I got it at an angle. I was doing dishes at my girlfriend's house, the one that cussed me out. I was doing her dishes and trying to clean her house up for her and cooking me something to eat. It is nice to have access to a kitchen so I can cook myself something to eat. It would save me about $500 a month to have access to a kitchen, just to be able to have a fridge to put my food in and somewhere to cook small meals. I don't even need a burner. I just need a microwave. It would save me somewhere between $350 and $500 a month. Like, all of my money goes to gas and food because of the way living out of the car. But anyways, I cut my finger open and I put super glue in it. I've never done that before. I've never put super glue in a wound, but it actually closed it up pretty well. It stopped bleeding completely, enough for it to heal up a little bit. And I don't think I need a stitch now. I think it's starting to heal from the inside out, but it's still spliced open. You can still, and it gets caught on stuff too. It gets caught in my hair.
Video Game Gooner has a copy of it, but like, I don't know where it went. She deleted it from Facebook. I swear it was on Facebook. It wasn't on the Honest.
Everybody's definition
Other
of
thing.
all the way is different. Like, I think there's like mustard, chili, slaw, and onions. That's all the
I'm
way
just
for some
grabbing a
people.
copy.
And
I
then you
think I
got
might
some
have even
people that
downloaded
want
copies.
mustard, ketchup, chili,
I
slaw,
don't know where the
onions,
fuck
and
they are.
mayonnaise. Like, it's crazy. I think everybody's definition of all the way is different. Some people's like chili, mustard, chili, slaw. That's all the way to some people. Yeah, that's complicated. And we actually have a food truck at the place that I work at.
Yeah, I think she might have deleted them off Facebook when that the messenger post was made, the Mayadine messenger thing, because I swear it was on the John Large one, but there's just like other random live streams that I don't remember seeing, and then same with the Breezy Brooks one. But I'll pull this up in a sec. How much more do we have of this? Just 2 minutes. Let's finish this one off first.
Now, or did work at, I don't know, y'all. I really don't. I can't stress about it. I can't. It's out of my control.
Good night, Rainy.
But we sell hamburgers and hot dogs that are like char grilled or whatever. They're so good. 100% off beef Nathan's hot dogs and burgers, and the food is really good at the place that I work. You don't need a stitch. No, if you would have saw it, it bled for about 3 hours. I couldn't get it to stop bleeding. It didn't stop bleeding until I actually had to tie it up with like some tape, like Scotch tape or whatever. And it was literally, the blood was draining out the sides of the Scotch tape on my hands. It's deep. I don't know how to explain it. The knife is not really like a knife. It's like a knife that comes up to a very thin point that has a round edge. So when I caught it, it got like, the knife went like down in there. So it's like, you can't see it on camera, but it definitely needed a stitch. And I've had stitches quite a bit in my life. That was, I don't even know how many right there on my wrist. And then, oh yeah, I cut my finger off last summer. I cut it from here, from the tip, all the way up here. I had to get 7 stitches there. And then, oh, right here, this one right here, I was opening a pack of steak right there. And I opened like this, had to get 4 or 5 stitches there. I've been through some things, you know, and most of it was cut. So at this point, I know when it does need a stitch, but I knew that the super glue might work, and it did, which is what I wanted. I wanted the super glue to just hold it together long enough for it to stop bleeding. You don't need a stitch. Maybe not. Mustard, slaw, onion, and chili. See, that's what I'm saying. Some people, everybody views it different. Well, I'm gonna run. Thank you for joining my live. I am gonna sweat to death, but everything's gonna be fine. I'm gonna go finish my tags. I'm so excited to get this finally done. I just hope they take Apple Pay. Shit, I forgot to ask. See how my brain works? ADHD at its finest. And yeah, I might do another live sometime later this week. I just needed to get everything that I've gotten off my chest today, and I really appreciate for everybody coming. And I hope you guys take care of yourself, and I'm praying for y'all, and pray for me, because God knows I need it. Bye, y'all.
Okay. So this next thing I'm going to show you guys, it's from 2017? Question mark, maybe? I don't really know. I don't know. Don't know. But it's from video. Look, well, let me get rid of this thing. Video Game Gooner. Got a copy of it. I swear this isn't online anymore. At least not where I remember it being. Why is it not filling up the screen here? That did not do anything.
Hey, what's up, Facebook? So I hope you can hear me over the music. So I just wanted to come in for just a second because, okay, so everybody always thinks that dancers make so much fucking money. Okay, so I'm live. Oh, my goodness. I got dancers coming up. Okay, so everybody thinks we make so much fucking money. So I am in Greensboro right now, and I just wanted to come live to kind of check in and show you what I make on an average Saturday night. Now, Saturday night, we're supposed to be so busy, like so going. Okay, so I'm just checking in. I'm going to check in again in about 30 minutes to see if I've made any progress with how much money I'm making. And once again, I hope you can hear me over the music. Like I said, dancers, we make so much money, right? So I'm at a whopping...
Told you guys I'd find it.
43 bucks. 43 bucks. And I've been here since 11. I was late getting in tonight, so I'm at 43 bucks. It's so
$43.
so bad in here right now that I'm actually buying my own drinks. That's how shitty it
Video Game Gooner. Video Game Gooner 58. It's what you search, and then our channels come up, and this is called Breezy Breeze with Brooke, Tales from the Strip Club.
is. So it's not good. I'm not doing good tonight. Last night was kind of around this.
And I swear, this was a live stream from Facebook that doesn't exist on there anymore. I try to get things right from the source. I have a stream of me looking on the Facebook and us watching it. I just don't know where it is because we've done a bunch of streams. But I can't find the original anymore. So thank God for Video Game Gooner. He saved me from searching my like hard drives for some video that's probably named like video playback fucking brackets 27 or some shit.
Same Fridays and Saturdays. I mean, you should be pulling in $5 to $1 grand every single night. If you're not, then you probably should get out of your line of work. So I probably should follow my own advice and get the hell out of this. But right now, know that it is the worst season for dancing. It's the absolute worst season. People are going on vacation. Children are going back to school. So there's, you gotta do back to school shopping. You gotta buy like books and stuff, all of these materials for school. So that's why it's so slow right now.
That's why. Back to school shopping. It really affects the strip club economy, guys.
We have Memorial Day and then 4th of July and all this stuff going on, so it's like really freaking slow. So I'm gonna check back in 30 minutes and we'll see how it's going. And like I said, I'm up to 43 bucks. This is a sad stripper right here.
She's lying, guys. This is all of her. She's fucking lying.
Yeah,
Can you imagine?
I wish I haven't hit the stage yet, but hopefully I will be getting on stage soon and I will have a bucket like that. So we'll see. I'm gonna check back in. Hey guys, so I'm back.
All right, so the part 2.
I said I was gonna wait 30 minutes. I am going ahead and doing this
Oh, you noticed that too? Yeah, she doesn't have an accent when she's a stripper.
because I just did my second stage set of the night. Now, mind you, the way that stage sets go are we go up in rotation by how many girls and when we get here. So say we have 20 girls, I'm going up 19 out of 20.
Break it up, hey, bring it, fight up.
Stop. Okay, so anyways, so I made a whopping $18 off my stage set. Now, mind you, last night I came in and within 2 minutes of being on stage,
18. Oh, that's not good.
I made 100, 200 bucks.
Sorry, I got a shiver.
Like somebody just come up and made it rain. So with that being said, like, that's good. That's what you want. You want those kind of people in your club, and that's just not happening right now. So I made a whole whopping $18. Like, I am sweating like so bad.
Imagine if I did this with YouTube. It's like, all right, look at this, guys. There's some days I do stream a lot. I probably make like $18. I did all of this. I got $18. I clearly have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm going to pretend like I do. And you should take my advice. Why is she making a video like this? Well, this is what you want? This isn't what you want. What do you mean? Brooke, come on. No self-awareness.
Like, I am like dying right now. So I made a whole $18 off of one stage set. That is not good at all. Like, that is not good. Like, that's a Tuesday night. It's a Tuesday night on a Saturday night in a club in Greensboro. Like,
it's a Tuesday night on a Saturday. Wait, what does that mean? Am I tripping? What does, wait.
Oh, $18 off of one stage set. That is not good at all. Like, that is not good. Like, that's a Tuesday night. It's a Tuesday night on a Saturday night in a club in Greensboro. Like,
oh, I think she means like those are Tuesday night numbers on a Saturday night. Like, it's Saturday, but I'm pulling Tuesday night numbers. I think that's what she means. I think I'm learning how to speak stripper.
not good. So I'm gonna check back in when I leave, and I'm gonna continue to do these every weekend. And if I have a good night on a Tuesday, I'm gonna continue to do this so you can actually see what dancers make, because we do not make what people think that we make. It's so freaking hard out here to make money. I'm live. She's gorgeous. That's Blush. She's amazing. Amazing pole dancer, one of the best that we have. Come check us out. Ryan is the best dancer. Ryan is the best dancer we have. He's beautiful. He's beautiful. He hits them pole tricks like no other. Sorry guys, I'm so out of breath right now. All right, I'm gonna check in at the end of the night. Thank you so much. I just wanted to share what dancers actually make, because everybody thinks we make so much money. Yeah, I made $18 in 4.5 minutes. That's not that great. I take my clothes off for a living. Hey guys, so I'm back for my final reveal of how I did tonight.
How much do you guys think she made? Let's see. What do you guys think she made?
So, as I said, sorry, I have someone texting me. As I said earlier, I'd been buying my own drinks throughout the night. And it's a really sad night. I really don't even want to reveal how much I'm leaving here with tonight on a Saturday.
I'm telling you guys, the Video Game Gooner is an OG. It's crazy to me that when she called the cops on that other guy in the parking lot, she like brought Video Game Gooner up to the police. Like he had anything to do with anything that day at all. Like he lives rent free in her head. He's good. He's got a lot of deep cuts.
It's a freaking Saturday. So everybody thinks we make so much money, and it only takes one person to make your night great. but at the same time, I have bought multiple shots of Crown tonight, kind of just dealing with everything that's going on. So I'm gonna leave here with 120, 2 5s,
30,
and a couple of freaking ones. Like, that's where I'm at
$34.
tonight. So I'm kind of like, I pay $50 a day in childcare. Just to have my daughter watched, I'm paying $50. So I didn't even make that.
Okay, so we lost money.
And this is the only reason I'm doing this. I've never done this before. I was tossing some ideas at a friend, talking about how great it would be. I mean, this is unheard of. Nobody does dancer tutorials. Who does strip club reviews other than people who own strip clubs? No one does strip club reviews. So
It's okay. No, do we become a stripper strictly to do this? Like, to be doing strip club reviews? I thought she owned a strip club before. What the... Alright, whatever. It's a weird origin story.
this is my thing. I'm gonna start doing this every week.
I think it's from 2017. I can't say for sure because she deleted it off the Facebook.
I'm gonna have a YouTube channel coming where I check in periodically. When I travel dance from California to Miami to Texas, wherever I'm going, I'm gonna start checking in. And my lighting is so horrible. Like, you cannot see how great I look tonight. I look really great. I look really pale right now. Sucks. The lighting is horrible. My outfit looks really shitty because, yeah, the lighting is horrible. But anyways, I'm gonna start doing this, and I will have a YouTube channel coming, and I will start doing this weekly, daily, every time I travel, every time I visit a new club. I'm gonna start doing this. It's just really shitty right now.
I don't know if I've ever seen the whole Honest Brooke video. I mean, like, we could watch it. If you guys want to watch it.
It's the off season, and it is what it is. I'm leaving with what I spent to get here, pretty much. I'm out of childcare for the night because, like I said, I spend $50 in childcare. It is what it is. Luckily, I have a couple of people that are gonna look after me in here, and I will make a little bit more money than what I come with, and my childcare will be taken care of due to the fact that I came here. I do not come here and work for free, and I'm blessed to be able to say that. This is not a profit. This is not worth taking your clothes off for money. I enjoy what I do for a living. I have a blast doing what I do for a living. Unfortunately, tonight it's a little bit short. Is what it is. We have our good days, we have our bad days. It only takes one customer to make it a good night. I didn't meet that person tonight, but you never know. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday, maybe next Friday. I don't know. But you people that think that you can take advantage of me because I make so much fucking money, it's not.
I mean, hold on. There is still the picture of all of the money. She flashes like a bunch of money. So I think like whoever was criticizing her during that time may have been valid.
True.
In their criticism.
It's not. So, yeah, I'm gonna have the link for YouTube and Twitter and all of that stuff coming up. And I'm gonna get better fucking lighting. What is this? I look like Casper the fucking ghost right now. Like, not cool. But I'm gonna work on it. So you guys have a good night. Stay safe. Be free.
When you hit a rough curb and you open your center console while you're trying to pay for some fast food, if it don't look like this, I can't mess with you. And just like $100 bills all in there. From John Large. I don't know why she called herself John Large. Studied sports medicine, studied fucking everything apparently. But like when she posts pictures like that, I can understand why people might be like, oh, yo, you always make a lot of fucking money.
Be happy, be merry. Thank you. Bye, guys.
Because this video was from that Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Heather Brooke. I'm just posting real quick. I'm just getting into work in Greensboro. It's kind of late, so let's see how I do tonight. Stay tuned. It is Wednesday, so we don't get that busy.
I don't even remember this one. I don't know. You guys want to, I don't know what's, maybe the Honest Heather video is in this? I don't know why she's upside down here. I have a little trick though. I can make that go right side up. Cause I'm no, I don't think I know any of these. We'll just watch Brooke all day until we have to do Tony.
We do have drink specials tonight, so come out and see me if you know where I am. Some of you do, most of you don't. But anyways, wish me luck. Hey everyone, it's Heather Brooke. Okay, so I'm about to reveal what I made tonight. Actually, like at the last minute, I made a little bit of money, and that's normally how it happens. It only takes one person, and it can happen I just realized my camera is upside down.
I do remember
Okay,
Spider Heather.
I am.
So now she's actually upside down. Where's this plugin? Maybe I don't have the plugin anymore, actually. I thought I did. What was it called?
Blonde. Anyways, how much did I make? So like I said, I had one person come in, they made it rain. I did okay. I think I sold one dance the whole night. I've had 0 to drink. It's been an iffy night. It's hump day, so it's either hit or miss when you get into this. But I did make a bill, a couple of 20s, got 80 and 20s, so that's 180. And I've already counted this. I know that it's 35 and ones. I usually trade it in. I don't like to have a bunch of cash on me because it looks like I'm rich and I'm really not. So I do have 40 here. So, yeah, so I made 220, and I do have a couple of more singles over here. So I made 222, and that's after tip out. So for a Wednesday, that's not a bad night nowadays. And like I said, some guy come in and made it rain. So I made 2 buckets of cash. And now my phone, I don't know about this, guys. My phone was upside down, and now it says I'm upside down. So I don't know. Maybe that's right. I don't know. Anyways, I've got to get this technology stuff worked out. So I made 220, and that's after tip out. My house fee was around $20 just to work. I did come in late, so generally they charge you a lot more, especially if they know you've made money. And they were kind of lenient tonight with that, and some clubs will work with you and some won't. So I didn't do too bad for a Wednesday night. I'm okay with a little over 2 after tip out. However, I do have to pay my sitter, which is 50, so that sucks, but whatever. Who's counting, right? There's always tomorrow. I will be back this weekend, and I will keep you guys informed. The page is still not up. I don't know what's going on. I've got to get in touch with somebody, but it should be up by tomorrow, so stay tuned. I will have the YouTube page up. Once again, it's Honest Heather, and I will be elaborating on everything about pole dancing. Thanks, bye. Hey guys, what's going on? I am live. I'm running late tonight. It is Thursday. Last night, as most of you know, went pretty decent.
This isn't on Honest Heather either. What the fuck? Where did all these videos come from?
I'm trying to stay in touch with 2 cameras right now, so bear with me. I just want to let you see my outfit because I absolutely love it. I'm not going to state where I got it right now. Maybe at a later date we'll talk about where I got this. This is...
Why does it matter? Why is it like a long story or something? Why can't you just tell us?
That's pretty much what I'm going to... Y'all, I don't know what happened. I've gotten a little bit more dressed than I was like 15 minutes ago.
You got like underdressed. The other one looked fine. What the fuck?
I'm back. I'm doing my thing. I'm getting ready for work right now. This dress I got from the same company that the other outfit was from. If you really want to know where I got it, just inbox me and I will let you know. I don't know if she's comfortable with her name getting out behind a dancer, stripper, whatever. I'm gonna keep you guys posted. I have to get ready for work. Let's see how I do tonight. I'm super excited. Once again, it's Heather Brooke on YouTube. I'm getting the name changed to Honest Heather. I am Heather Brooke, but I'm also Honest Heather. So stay posted, stay tuned, and let's see how I do tonight. Bye, guys. Come to you and let you know that tonight's not going that great, but...
What is happening? She's back in this one now?
I already have another YouTube video up, so I'm super stoked. It is called Analyst, and just type in how to become a stripper / analyst, and it's...
Yeah, I don't know. So we can go over to that channel so we know what she's talking about. That one's the one where it's like horticulture, paleontology. So give me 1 second here. Honest Heather. So this is the Honest Heather channel where I guess that's her. I don't know. And this is the how to become a stripper analyst, and then how to become a stripper. It was 30 fucking minutes. I've never watched the whole thing because it's like, why would I torture myself with that? But I guess like we could, you know. But this is only 3 minutes. That's why we can watch this one. So this is apparently what she just filmed. She just uploaded this video at this time. This one, the one she's talking about.
So me and B's gonna have a drink. We're at the strip club. We're hanging out. I just met B. I am Heather Brooke. You know me from YouTube. We're gonna have fun, and I'm doing a short something. I don't know tonight. I'm wearing that cute outfit that I got in Graham. So we're gonna do drinks. All right, let's do this. Teresa.
There's nothing cute in Graham.
I'm cute. I'm in Graham. I'm cute. I'm in Graham. We're gonna do a drink. Let me do what you gave me.
So this is apparently to teach you how to talk to somebody at a strip club if you're a stripper.
Earlier, the rum and coke, 2 rum and cokes. I'm cute. I come from Graham.
I'm saying you left fucking Graham.
No, I still live here. I still live here.
No,
I'm not
you're in
local.
Greenville.
No, but well, there. I still live there.
Why?
Because the rent's cheap. I'm a single mom. So you have kids, you feel me?
Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah, I'm a single mom, so I'm doing my thing out there. I do nothing but go to school, come to work, and that's pretty much it.
School. I hear this story a lot.
What do you do?
I go to work.
Go to work?
I pick things up and I put them down. That's my job.
You pick things up and you put them down, so I shouldn't date you. I shouldn't date him. He picks things up and he puts them down.
I'm sure, I think Brooke has said that she does the exact thing. Recently she said that. She's like, I pick a lot of things up, I put them down, but this I've managed to keep doing somehow.
I heard that.
I pick them back up again.
Oh, he picks them back up again, so there's a chance. And I have a chance. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling about B right now, but...
What are you going to school for?
Horticulture, paleontology.
Are you shitting me? So you're basically trying to pick things up and put them back down also?
Yeah, I'm gonna dig things up and put them down in a
dig
museum.
things up and put them down?
In a museum.
But you got a problem with me.
In a museum. Whatever happened to that? We just forgot about that, I guess.
Picking things up and putting them
It just sounds bad. It sounds sexual the way you said it.
Well, I didn't mean it as sexual, actually.
I don't know. Maybe I got problems as a girl, you know.
Maybe you're just a pervert.
I'm a pervert. So, I asked B if it was okay if I post this on YouTube, and I am going to post this on YouTube, because this is what it's like just to have a general conversation with people, and I'll be doing more of this on my camera. We didn't have the right lighting, so I just had to put it on my phone, but B's cool. I'm happy with talking to B tonight. We're going to hang out. We're going to have some drinks, but this is how you talk to men in a strip club, and for you girls that are following me on YouTube,
Even he's like, no.
and Facebook and all of that, I'm gonna further go over this when I haven't been drinking, and not in this like in daytime. When I first wake up, I'm gonna give you real pointers on how to talk to gentlemen in the strip club.
So that, like, how did the conversation was not smooth at all. I don't know why she would be like, that was good, I'm gonna upload this to YouTube. You know what I mean? And keep it up for years. She must have lost access to this YouTube page. God, she took down the other videos though, so I gotta question it. Why is this still up?
Strip club. I don't, but I don't have much makeup on. I haven't curled my hair. You people that personally know me know that I'm an analyst. I'm anal, but I've just got a little wave going on.
That's how it is. All right, so oh, why did it not go? We'll watch this one after, maybe, unless I'm dying or something.
It's analyst, whatever you want to fucking call it. That's what it is. So that's the second YouTube video. It's me and a guy talking at work. So check it out. I'll be back later to let you know how I do tonight.
Can't wait. I'm so excited. How do you guys think she'll do this night?
Hey guys, so I'm just checking in to let you know how tonight went. It did not go that great.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not that like ecstatic about tonight. I did not even do my hair. So that tells you how great it was. One thing I want to touch base on is hating ass bitches.
Hating ass bitches. Okay.
Yeah, I said it. I'm sorry. Hating ass bitches in the fucking strip club. Like, I'm just over it. Like,
No, I want to know how much you made. Did she say? Did I miss it when I was trying to find? I don't know. I don't know what you guys are doing in chat, but I did what?
I have a lot of girls that feel some type of way about the fact that I am a Southern woman and I come into their club.
I don't think they give a fuck about that.
Don't be fooled about that. Like, don't be fooled about the fact that I'm a very Southern woman and
What does being a Southern woman have to do with anything?
I walk into your club. I don't care if it's Durham. I don't care if it's Charlotte. I don't care if it's Raleigh or Cary or wherever. It doesn't matter. And if you want to come into my club and it's not my club and it's not your club, no matter who it is and where you work, it's not yours unless you fucking own it, first of all. Second of all, I don't care. Like, that's where I'm at. It's not ours. It's not our club. It's not your club. It's not my club. I don't care. But with that being said, I don't care where it is. You can't act like you do. And some of you girls be acting some type of way. Like, it might not be the girls on my Facebook page, but it is the girls that's watching my YouTube videos. So, yeah.
Yeah, so this was on her Facebook page. Why did you take these down, Brooke? Brooke or Brooke?
You're watching, and I know that, and I'm okay with that, and I don't care. But it's not your club. It's not my club. You can't feel some type of way about
Someone's got to go get Video Game Gooner and tell him he's a fucking boss, a hero.
the fact that I'm there. I can't feel some type of way about the fact that you're there. So stop with the petty ass bullshit. We both didn't make money tonight, or if I did and you didn't, or you did and I didn't, it is what it is. I did make money. I think I made a little over 100 after tip out. Let's see.
Tip out?
Regardless, that's just childish. You guys stop getting mad at me because I make money. It's not my
Because I'm a Southern woman.
Oh, I'm over this shit.
A Southern woman from North Carolina.
Let's look. Yeah. After tip out, I made a little over 100. I got more stash.
Well, that doesn't count. That's not what you made tonight.
I'm just over it. Like, stop being fucking petty. Like, I don't come to work to ruin your fucking day. I don't think that you come to work to ruin my fucking day. Just stop with the shit, man. I have to deal with this every night, like little indirect fucking comments, like we're back in fucking high school. I ain't got time
Can we get an example of one? I want to know what they were saying.
for it. I'll
I'm nosy.
pull your ass in the fucking parking lot and beat your ass like we're in prison. And some of you guys know me from prison. Some of you guys really know me from there. You've saw me drop kick a chick down 3 flights of stairs and get maced by 6 officers and it not even faze me. So with that being said, you bitches need to stop. Like, I'm over it. Like, I'm really at the point in my life where I don't even have to go there because I'm an adult. I don't have time to go have somebody bond me out of jail because I've already went there. But I am at the point where if you want to attack me, we can go there. You know where I am, you know where I stay, you know where I work. So if you really want to go there, you know how to find me.
Even when she was like on drugs, I guess, because I think she's on drugs here, she was still angry, but she was more, her voice was just calmer. Her threats sounded more soothing. You know what I mean? Like the opiates really numbed out, I guess.
But I'm not personally gonna go there. It's not an invitation, it is what it is. I'm just over the bullshit. I hope you guys have a good night. You know how to find me on YouTube. I have a cute little video from tonight where I was talking to a customer. We had a blast. We had a couple of drinks. I think I had about 3 drinks before I stopped drinking. We had a blast. I did make some money, so I am okay with tonight. I will be back tomorrow night, and I will be posting the same thing. So thanks, you guys. I love you guys. Kudos. Stay peaceful.
Safety school.
Hey guys, it's Heather Brooke here, Honest Heather. I am actually in the parking lot at my job, and I am sick as hell today. I suffer from stomach ulcers and also hypoglycemia. I've been so
What? She has stomach ulcers. What?
busy with all the filming and everything that I have going on that it's been days since I've eaten, and
Stomach ulcers and days without eating, hypoglycemia, and all the filming. We filmed like 3 videos that were just like, they were very simple videos. Like, this is what I made tonight. All right, this is what we're going to do tonight. And you had a conversation with that guy. Why was this so stressful to do that?
And I just realized this when I got to work, and I was talking to one of my boss man, and I was kind of like in and out of like consciousness and stuff. And he brought.
What's wrong with Brooke tonight? Oh, she started a YouTube channel, and now she has stomach ulcers and all these other ailments.
Brought it to my attention that I needed to eat and drink some juice, so I kind of laid down for about an hour, drank something, eat something, and I'm feeling a little bit better. But I am not working tonight, so I will not have any kind of, I look like death. I am.
See, and like I said before, I'm pretty sure this was 2017 because recently she said she was like, God knew I wasn't ready back in 2014, and that's why it didn't work out. I don't even think that was this time. So this is like her second attempt, I guess, at social media stardom or influencer shit. I don't know what the first time was, and the time that we're currently on I think is the third time, like Breezy Bruce with Brooke.
So tired. But anyways, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm actually trying a new club, and I'll let you guys know how that goes. I'll be checking in High Point. For you people that are based in North Carolina, you know what club is in High Point, so you will see me there tomorrow, and hopefully I will be back on my game. Love you guys. When I am
Where the fuck are we here? What is this place?
in High Point tonight,
An empty room.
and I'm gonna be back.
Stairwell?
Like, I might make this my new home club. I'm having a blast. Hey guys, how's it going tonight? I am checking in. Most of you know where I am tonight. I'm
Look at that old school camera.
giving a new club a new try. I'm gonna have a review up tomorrow. The outfit that I have on is from, I can't say it, she's a really great gal. It's located in Graham. Check it out. Once again, this is the outfit. The
Drea Dare? Did I say it wrong?
green dress that I had on the other day in my tutorial on YouTube, that also is from the same shop. She has a lot of affordable, very cute stuff. You should check it out. I'm gonna post later, let you know how my night goes, but I am just checking in right now. Remind you once again, I am in High Point. I'm having fun. The club is so far so good, so I'm excited. Bye guys. Feedback or comments about it. I'm gonna show you guys how I did tonight. So I have 3 $100 bills.
Hey!
So I have 3 $100.
Oh no.
Guys, I'm going to the Wyndham. So as you know, I didn't get off of work until like 3 o'clock. Oh no.
I think this video is still up on the Facebook.
I think I got out of there at 3. I didn't even make it home till 5. I didn't get in the bed till 6. I had to be up at 9 to do all of this, because this doesn't happen naturally. And I'm now headed to the Wyndham for the golf tournament. I am hosting and serving drinks on hole 10 or something. I don't even know. They're paying me. I'm just happy to be there. So maybe I'll run into you. Stay safe and stay tuned. Hey guys.
And this is still on the Facebook too. Okay, so these all those other videos were still on the Facebook. And she deleted them.
Guys, Honest Heather here, Heather Brooke. So I'm like, got on like 2 layers because this outfit was see-through, so I'm kind of working with what I got tonight. I have a lot going on. I know I kept everybody hanging on Tuesday. That was an iffy day. I kind of had a little too much to drink, had to recover on Wednesday. That sucks when that happens.
Anyways, I think I made around $250, and then last night I think I made about $450, and I was at a different club last night than I was Tuesday. Anyways, but I am filming tonight. I'm filming my second video, and it will be on drugs and alcohol in the workplace. So stay tuned. Next week's topic is going to be about how much money other clubs actually take from you, because people are not familiar with how much money that we get to keep and how much we don't get to keep. They do take a lot. Most clubs take about 70 to 75% of our money. There's been girls out in Vegas who have actually sued their strip clubs because they're being robbed. I mean, it's almost like a pimp. Like, it's horrible. So the club that I'm at tonight, one flat rate of $55. I get to keep everything. There's no tip out, and I love that. I am filming in a bathroom right now. It looks kind of crappy, but it is what it is. Y'all stay tuned. I will have the video on drugs and alcohol up tomorrow. And
Did we get the drugs and alcohol video, or is that where she tapped out and was like, no more content creation? This is way more interesting to me, honestly, than her other content that she does now. Fucking bicycling around with her hand on her hip, just bitching constantly.
And I'm proud to say that I'm number 3 right now on YouTube, and number 1 when you like look up my videos that I do have up. So I'm getting really excited, and I don't even have that many views, but it's going well. So stay tuned. Thanks, everyone.
No drugs and alcohol in the workplace. That's okay. We got this fucking weird video that I've never made it through. I wish there was more. I wish there's more from that time. Whoops. Oopsies.
Hey folks, how's it going? My name is Honest Heather Brooke. I am from Graham, North Carolina, and today I'm going to talk to you about dancing. And when I say dancing, I mean stripping. I do not mean ballet or tap or anything that you are trained to do. Stripping is a whole nother world, and everyone thinks that they know what it's like to be a stripper, and I am here to inform you. And I will be doing 10 videos in 90 days, so please stay tuned.
That never happened. This is the first video, and then there was that conversation with that guy was the second video, and then nothing else. But to be fair, I think she lost her kid not long after this, so maybe that's kind of like what made her go, nope, I can't do this anymore.
Just so you know, I have no way to...
Oh my god, could you imagine, like, your kid's arm got broken and she was just too busy making fucking stripper videos to notice? And that would have been crazy.
edit these videos.
When is this from, actually? I'm actually curious. When did this get uploaded? August 17th. Yeah, so it's 2017. If she's referencing this channel and said whatever other video that was, like she uploaded that day, these were from 2017, but this is in August, so it was December. Yeah, I wonder what happened. Maybe, like, I wonder why she abandoned like this channel specifically, the Honest Heather channel, and switched to Breezy Bruce with Brooke after she already like lost her kid and stuff. Like Breezy Bruce with Brooke. I'm trying to think when the first video was. The first video on there is from 2 years ago. It's like some Bob Lazar alien video, and then the first stream is only from a year ago, so I think it was like 2023 or something. So this is like super old. I think she still posted to the I want to get the Facebook up. I know she was been deleting stuff, but I'm just curious what the last post was before that.
I'm doing this with a basic Sony camera, some lamps that I found in my closet, and some stuff that I've come up with. So here we are. Let me start by saying that I love wine. I am a wine connoisseur. Today, I'm going to be drinking...
A fake one? No, this is her channel. Like, this is Brooke's channel here. This is her YouTube channel. Her, I don't know about her first one. One of them, though. You know, in the other video, we watched her have the conversation with that guy, and she referenced that video in one of the Facebook lives. So, no, this is hers. And there's her tattoo and stuff. Like, she's just speaking weird because she doesn't have her fake accent on. Like overdrive.
Red Diamond, which is a Merlot. Gonna have a glass of that just kind of get me in my mood. I've been dancing for 3 years. I started after having my daughter, who is going on 3 years in December, so I guess I've been dancing for 2.5 around about. I am college educated. I have credentials. I was in advertising and marketing before I got into stripping. Since leaving marketing, I've danced in over 50 clubs throughout the United States, from California to Miami. North Carolina is my home base, so I've danced at more clubs here than anywhere. I love North Carolina, however, I do not like their laws. I prefer...
October 5th, 2017. I'm just going to double check, I guess, the dates. But that would have been 1 month before her kid's arm got broken. So if like we do the math, like if they found out, I'm going to find the exact date. I think it was like December. Can't remember if it was the beginning or the end. But it could have been like after this last post where she says, I had to make a new page. This Facebook is still good, but I have a new one. Honest Heather, send a request, trying to add everyone new. 2 weeks after that post, I think, is when her kid would have broken her arm, and then it would have taken 2 weeks before like it was found out about.
A fully nude club, and before you get into dancing, if you're thinking about getting into dancing, when you check on the clubs near you, which I'm about to get into, you need to make sure that you're comfortable with a fully nude establishment. Most fully nude clubs do not allow drinking. It's BYOB. Down in South Florida, there is fully nude with alcohol served. So I have a couple of different points to make today. I'm going to start with making sure you're comfortable with dancing. So if you're thinking about dancing, you need to make sure that you're okay with being naked, number one. Number two, possibly being touched. There's going to be men that try to do things. There's always that one guy. So you need to make sure that you're okay with it. You need to make sure that you're okay with people knowing what you do for a living before you get into the industry.
What the fuck is this?
If you grew up in a very Southern Baptist home like myself or something similar, you might want to think twice because your family might disown you, which is what my family did. They've since got over it because I made a very good valid point of stating, you guys don't pay my bills, and until you do, I don't care what you think. So with that being said, they've gotten over it. They accept me for who I am and my job for what it is. My job does not dictate who I am as a person. Just because I strip does not mean that I don't have morals and values. It's something that I enjoy to do. I put it to a lot of men like this. Why am I going to pay someone $50 to watch my daughter on a Friday night so I can go out and spend more money partying when I could potentially pay $50, have someone watch my daughter go to work and make thousands? I mean, it's just, that's my...
So like, and you get to party, right? And you get to party. Okay, let me see this. I had to just go over here. So that's the conviction date, but when is the offense date? Okay, offense date was December 5th, 2017. Okay, October. There's a month in between October and December because I'm fucking stupid. So it was like 2 months after that post that this happened. I just want to know the timeline. I want to know what was happening around this time. She still had custody of her daughter at this point. I think she mentioned it anyways, but I was just curious as to like how long after did she lose custody? This was in August. So August, September, October, November. 3 months later after this video, she lost custody of her kid. Or her kid arm was broken.
Sometimes I go to work just to party, and in the process,
and then she lost custody.
I make money. So it's a great thing to do. Like, if you like to party and you don't want to give up that lifestyle, I'm not saying I want to party every single weekend, but sometimes I do want to party, and I go to work just to party, and I make money. So if you don't want to give that up,
just to give you an idea of where her priorities were at and shit.
think about getting into dancing. You can make great money doing it. Also, make sure you're comfortable with getting on stage. You're going to have to get on stage. If you're a really like shell type of person, you're in your shell and you don't have so much.
See, look how much we can learn when Brooke like shuts the fuck up and stops streaming for a second and I'm not like burnt the hell out. It's because I'm drinking sugar-free energy drinks, which are like, I don't know, I guess because there's no sugar in them, that I'm not like crashing. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I should just switch this. Those are chemicals though There's chemicals in these things.
So much personality, so to speak, it might not be the job for you. You need to be very outgoing. You need to be very strong spoken. You need to be opinionated. You need to be a strong woman. This is not something to get into if your typical Friday night is staying at home and watching Netflix and just chilling by yourself. I mean, you're gonna have to be a people person to make money. I've seen girls who have no personality at all come in and they love to be in the atmosphere, but they're not that type of person that can make money by talking to people, socializing, getting on stage and showing out. You need to make sure that you can do that. Let's see. Like I said before, you need to make sure that you're okay with men touching you. I know girls who do not.
I got vapes now. I've just been vaping the whole time. That's probably another reason that I'm not like burnt out. I'm like, I don't have to get up. I could just sit here and just fucking. Now that I have my Tylenol and Advil, there's no stopping us.
Allow touching. In the state of North Carolina, we're not allowed to allow someone to touch us. We're not allowed to sell a lap dance off of saying, hey, you can come touch me. Come grab a titty, $30. Like, we're not allowed to do that. But in some states, like Florida, it's perfectly acceptable. And there's a lot worse stuff that goes on down there. And we'll get into that in a later video when I start talking about travel dancing. Because if...
Travel dancing. Oh, yeah. So she said in these videos that she was going to be a traveling dancer. So obviously she can't take her kid traveling dancing with her. So she was going to leave her kid to go tour strip clubs and give reviews on them for YouTube.
You want to dance, but you're scared to dance in your own city due to the fact that your family and friends might find out. Travel dancing is the perfect thing for you to do. It's very, there's a chance that no one could find out. There's a lesser chance. You never know. Word of mouth travels. There's been instances where where Snapchat videos have gotten out of people dancing and it's caused problems, and you have to be careful. It's not, just because you travel dance doesn't mean that it's not going to be found out. There's still that huge chance, so you have to be very careful. Sorry guys. Like I said, I can't edit this video, so it's one of those things. You're just going to have to kind of work with me right now.
No, I would never take codeine. I can't take opiates. I am an ex-opiate addict. Like Brooke here. No, I used to be addicted to oxys, so I can't do that.
Sexual person.
That's why I usually don't even fuck with Advil or Tylenol. They don't do anything except now. I'll take that back. They do work. They work. I was in a lot of pain earlier.
Make you a lot more money than being a very closed mouth, like, ooh, I don't want to talk about. I'm not saying you have to talk to gentlemen about what you like to do in bed, but just being sexy. You need to be sexual. You need to be sexy. If you're that type of girl, you could probably make
Betty Davis, I was thanking you for gifting a membership.
a killing doing this, because I work with a lot of girls that have zero personality, zero sexiness, and they still somehow make money. They don't even know how to dance, and that's another thing. That's something that I do want to get into. You do not have to know how to dance to get into dancing. I've seen girls strut across a stage and just be, throw some hair around, poke some lips out, and make money. If you have sex appeal, you're gonna make money. You don't have to know how to dance to get into the dancing industry. And if you're really interested in it, it will come eventually. If you're really dedicated, you can learn pole moves, you can learn to have rhythm, you can learn all of that. It just takes time and dedication. So if you don't know how to dance and you really want to dance, get into it. So I'm gonna start with how to get an interview, how to find a club and get out there. The first thing to do is to check reviews online and find a club near you. Reviews are huge. You need.
Oh yeah, I gotta make the review video. Her fucking reviews. So many reviews. Well, 32. She deleted the positive review, but we'll throw that one in there too. The nice review about the laundromat. She was like, I love this laundromat. It's the best place ever. And then she got trespassed and she deleted it and went to the other laundromat and was like, this is the worst laundromat ever.
You need to read them because it does matter. Even going as far as going in, say you have a boyfriend or say you don't have a boyfriend. Go in with friends. Check out the strip club. Find what club best works for you. I say that because I've walked into clubs in other areas that surrounding cities. Let me note that the city I live in, we do not have strip clubs. They are completely outlawed, and they have been for a little over 10 years now. So I have to travel to another city, which is 40 to 20 minutes one way or the other to find work. You need to make sure that it's a club that fits you. I've walked into a club before and I've been really out of my element and felt really uncomfortable, and I didn't work there. Of course, I left immediately and I went to go find another club and did an interview. You need to call a club and find out if they have an amateur night. This is the biggest thing. If you do know how to dance, this is great. This is a quick way to make cash. If you don't want to do it long term,
It's a quick way. Quick way.
great way to make cash. Amateur night. Some clubs have it, some clubs don't. I've seen cash prizes up to $1,000 before in one stage set. That's 2 songs, taking off your clothes, fully nude, not fully nude, it depends on the club, and you make $1,000 right there. It just depends on the club. So call your local clubs, ask, do you guys have an amateur night? Can I try it out? Can I audition? If you're not comfortable with that yet, then go in and just check around. See what you're more, what club you're comfortable with. Certain clubs have certain days that they do and do not do interviews. You need to call once again and check that out. Ask them how the business has been. In the state of North Carolina right now, it is the off season for me. I am not making much money, hence my YouTube videos.
But we never got monetized. How many subs do we have on this? I'm zoomed in. I'm really zoomed in, so I'll have to pop it on another thing, but let's just see. Honest Heather. We got 72 subs. 72 subs. I know channels that don't have any videos that have like 100 subs. What is happening there? That didn't work out.
So, yeah, the off season has, and this damn hat, the off season has encouraged me to.
That's crazy because this is like during this time was when I was making like Dr. Pepper video. That's what my time at YouTube is spent doing.
Do something.
And I had like 30 subs.
That I've wanted to do for a while, and that is strip club reviews, strip club talk, tell you how to get into the business, tell you how to walk in stripper shoes, all of that. So it's the off season. June, July, and August are the worst months for me, and it's so sad. Throughout most of the year, I average, depending on where I am, where I'm working, and clientele, and that's going to be another thing, building regulars, and I will do another video on that soon. Depending on where you are, you can make anywhere from 5. I would say on the low spectrum, good season, 5 to 20 on up. I've had nights where I've made 18, 20 grand in a night. Don't go in with the attitude that you're going to walk out with $20,000, $30,000 in cash. It doesn't happen like that.
20,000? Any stripper ever walked out with 20,000 in cash on one night?
We all have our bad nights. That's something else that I will be posting. I will be going live, possibly even wearing a body cam depending on what club I'm at, and showing you firsthand what it's like, how much I make, and so you can kind of experience from my shoes. Don't go in with the attitude that you're going to make all this money and then you have a bad night and then you just quit. You have to go back and try. You have to stay on top of your game, and you have to be serious about it. You have to dedicate yourself to this. This is not something you can do once and make 40 grand, go buy a house, and live happily ever after. That does not happen. Let's see, what to expect.
If there's ever like, I don't know, a successful hate channel that covers me, I don't want you guys to go over there and be like, you're just making your channel off of Steve's name and riding off of his coattails. What I want you guys to do is be like, yes, I agree with everything you're saying, and get close to them and then find out what they're doing and then get back to me and tell me what their plan is so I can wreck them. You know what I mean? But don't do that shit. That's just fucking annoying. It doesn't get anyone anywhere. Except maybe if like you want to get a clip of me saying shit like this.
Expect when you go in. This is a big one. So I have so many issues with new clubs and girls. So my biggest thing is I'm always kind of like, I'm not scared, but I'm kind of standoffish when I go into a new club, because I do get eyed down and I get the hater looks and I get all of that, like, who does she think she is? Because I walk with confidence. I am a strong woman. I'm a confident woman. I'm not a conceited woman, so don't get it twisted. But at the same time, I do walk with confidence. And a lot of girls, they don't like that, and that scares them. And I get that because I've been on the other side. Have beautiful women walk into the club, and I've been working there for years, and here comes my new component. That's my competition. Like, I'm gonna have to be able to speak, walk, dance, you know, all of that good stuff better than she does. So it's very intimidating, but don't let it bother you. Go in with a smile on your face when you talk to management. Stand your ground. You know, you don't have to smile and chit chat with all of the other girls. You're not there to make friends, you're there to make money, so remember that. That's the biggest thing. Girls are gonna hate, and pretty much what you can expect is kind of like high school. That sucks, but it is what it is. Excuse me. It's very similar to high school. No, I am 30 years old. I know I don't look it, but I am. I drink a lot of water. I work out pretty regularly. Pole work is a great workout. That's another reason to get into this. It's an amazing workout.
Why are we wearing a sun hat indoors? I never really questioned that. Also, the place looks nice. Whatever place, I assume this is her place, right? That she's lived with her husband. I don't know if they ever got married, but her baby daddy. Got this nice trunk thing and whatever this stool is, and a plant and a lantern. And this picture of, I don't know if that's stock or if that's someone's family member. This is a really cool lamp. Look at this lamp. It's like a tree, kind of. And I don't really like this dresser, but it's wooden. It looks like it's handmade. I don't know who would paint this green. I don't know what they were thinking. Brooke probably painted that green, actually. This should be brown. But all in all, like, this looks like a nice place. And like, it looks like a big window is behind her, else there's just an obscene amount of curtains for no reason.
So, I don't look my age, but when I go in...
Oh, the floors are nice too, those hardwood floors.
I have a lot of problems with girls because they think I'm freaking 21. Like, they think that I'm childish like they are. So they start with the indirect comments, the petty freaking behavior. I don't got time for that. Like, I do not have time for that. I am there to solely make...
Is it really? The dressers at Randy's house in Brooke's room?
...my money, make business come in to see me, and leave. Like, that's it. Like, I'm not there to cause problems. And
Did Brooke make it in shop class or something? If she did, it's pretty impressive. But like, the color choice, I don't like it. What do you guys think of the color choice?
that's what you need to do. Don't cause problems. Keep a smile on your face. The resting bitch face does me well. I can't always smile. It's done me more good than bad, the resting bitch face. So, you know, it is what it is. Don't take don't take too much to heart when you're in that environment in the dressing room, and you know it's your first time and you've never done this before. Just don't think too much into it. They're just hating. So what's appropriate?
Yeah, maybe I'm just hating on the dresser. I want to like take a picture of it and then get a whole bunch of different colors on it.
To wear. This is a big thing. I've met so many girls. I have managed before. I've bartended before. I've worked the door before. I've done everything in a strip club. I've been a bouncer. I've been a floor guy. I've drove a limo. Like, I will make money any way I can make money other than...
Why'd you have a YouTube channel with no subs? Well, she was starting out and she only made 2 videos that didn't get very many views. Only 2,000 across both videos. So, I don't know, 72 subs for 2,000 views is pretty good. That's a good conversion rate. I have like 3.5 million views and only 10,000 subs. So, it seems like pretty accurate. I just like, and then she got arrested, right? Not too long after this. Very shortly after this, like 3 months after she was arrested. So, it's not like she had a lot of time really to invest into it after that, I guess.
Prostitution and drugs. And those are 2 videos that we will get into at a later time, and you're going to be surprised by the honesty that I share. But anyways, I've seen girls come in and they have, like, state of North Carolina, 75 to 80% of the clubs here are not fully nude. You have to have the proper attire. A good, steady pair of heels. Now, excuse me, these heels that I have on, they're Gucci. Very cute heels.
Oh, no, I mean, like, her Facebook pages had like a few thousand friends or followers, or I don't know how Facebook works. I don't know if you get can you get monetized on Facebook? I don't know how many views the videos got either, because she deleted a lot of the live streams. But I don't think you get paid for Facebook. I mean, if you do, maybe I should start doing stuff on Facebook. Like, that'd be weird though.
Not something that I would recommend for a strip club due to the fact
I just can't picture myself on Facebook.
of the bottom
I don't know
of
why.
them. They have no like traction for stage. And most stages are very slippery and slidey. Most clubs have carpet, but you still don't want to be sliding around. I mean, you want something with a good grip. You want something that's going to keep you stable. So I recommend any shoe, well, not any shoe, but 75% of the shoes from Priscilla McCall's and Adams and Eves. Adams and Eves do not sell dancer underwear as of anymore. They used to. They do not cater to dancers anymore. I really don't like that. That kind of hurts my feelings. I'll get over it. But Priscilla McCall's is the best place to go for heels and underwear. They need to be stripper dancer underwear. If you walk in and ask, do you have stripper underwear? They're going to know what you're talking about. They're going to point you in the right direction. They cannot be see-through. Once again, state of North Carolina, your cuckoo cannot be hanging out. We don't want that. You want enough coverage. You don't want to be on stage dancing.
I feel like I could make videos that would get views on Facebook. I wouldn't want my name attached to them though. But like the audience of Facebook, I feel is easily like you could deceive them, and Facebook doesn't give a shit. I've seen so much fucking dumb shit on Facebook that my friends, like in real life, when I used to talk to people in real life, they'd be like, "Did you see this, Steve?" I'd be like, "That's fake. That's like, I don't know, somebody farming views on Facebook." And I just thought they just wanted clicks to their store or whatever, but I guess because they were trying to sell rice or something. But I don't know, maybe that's too mischievous. I shouldn't be putting craziness out in the world just because I know to get clicks. That's bad. Whatever this is that I'm doing is probably bad enough in life.
Dancing, twerking, whatever, prancing around if you don't know how to dance yet. And something falls out. I mean, it's okay if we lose one of these girls, but we don't want to lose one of those things, girls. We don't want to lose that, okay? We don't want that. So make sure that you have the right underwear. That is the biggest thing. I've had to turn girls away from dancing. You know, beautiful girls, like, come in first night, want to start, and they don't have the right attire, heels or underwear. I've had to turn them away as management before. Also, state of North Carolina, garter belt. You have to wear one. This is the law. Unless you want to go to jail. I mean, if you want a free ticket ride to jail, don't wear your garter belt. This is the law. You have to wear that. If ALE come in, alcohol law enforcement, if they come in and you're not wearing that, that could potentially be a ticket or a free ride in a cop car.
What's a garter belt?
So that's up to you. Some clubs are strict on that. Some clubs are not. You can kind of get a feel for the club. Once you're in and you're working in the club, you can kind of get a feel for it. House fees and tips. This is the biggest thing. 75%, 50% of my money goes here. Goes to house fees and tips. That is huge. People don't realize guys come in and they'll get, let's say, a $1,200 room. There's different rooms depending on what club you're in. We'll get into that later on. Some clubs just have private booths where you can do a dance. Some clubs have actual rooms where you can go in and privately dance. Most of these rooms do have cameras, and management do watch them to make sure that you are safe.
I don't think this is a law. What the fuck? Yeah, garter belts are for holding up. I don't know. I'm Googling it, and I'm like, I've never seen a stripper wear one of these.
I've even been to strip clubs that have hot tubs. It's fun. You're paying for the experience. Yeah, it might be $1,000 an hour, but where else can you sit in a hot tub, drink a bottle of champagne, and talk to a beautiful lady while getting a back rub? I mean, you really can't put a price on an experience like that. Anyways, say you get a 12.
Maybe it's just because it's Canada. I don't know. I haven't, like, maybe that sounded bad. Like, I'm at strip clubs all the time or something. I've been to a few strip clubs in my life, and I just don't remember them ever wearing these. So I was like, I think she's full of shit. But it's like, nah, Canada, that's not a thing. But is it in, whatchamacallit? Is it in North Carolina? New Carolina.
$1,200 room. You might get 5 out of that. You might get 7 out of that. You might get, 6.5 out of that, 650 out of that. It just really depends on the club. Check with your clubs, check the prices, and find the club that works the best for you, because it's about you. This is not about making money for them. This is about making money for yourself. So keep that in mind. Don't feel pressured to stay somewhere and work because you're a good entertainer and you're a beautiful girl. Don't feel pressured to stay there because management offers you something for staying, like, oh, well, we'll give you your own private dressing room if you stay and work for us.
I just picture Brooke as the only one there in like garter belts, and like everyone else is like, yeah, the weird chick, and she's like, y'all, if the cops come, you don't understand. We're all going home in a cop car. Actually, she wouldn't even have an accent back then. So I don't know. She should just say that, but with no accent. And then they just all shake their head, and then she make this face, and I don't know, think that she's smart.
I'd rather just have the $700 that you're taking from me from the $1,200 room. I really don't care about getting dressed by myself, so that's huge. House fees, that's another big one. The later you go in, the more you're gonna have to pay to work. So keep that in mind. Like, you go in early, take a book with you. If you're in college, it's a great time to do schoolwork. Been there, done that. It's a great time
It was a law in 2017.
to just stay informed. Watch CNN on your phone or whatever you like to do. That's a great time to do that between the hours. Most clubs open, if they're a nighttime club, they open between 5 and 6, maybe even 7. It just depends. But it's a great time. Yeah, it's going to be slow. You're going to sit there till 8, 9, 10 o'clock. It's really sucky to sit there for 3 hours and not make any money. But the early bird gets the worm. So with that being said, you never know what can happen. And it only takes one customer. It takes one guy. You don't need 11 billion guys to come in and make it rain on you to make a little bit of money. I've sat with one customer all night long before and walked out with $5,000. It only takes one guy. And he might never judge a book by its cover. That's the biggest thing. A lot of guys, they like to put on a front when they come there to see what kind of reaction and attention they can get out of you. So don't disregard any man that walks in there looking shabby. It's really, you shouldn't treat people like that anyways. But it's really, it's all about letting people be them and not expecting anything. Every time you sat down at a table to talk to someone, don't expect anything. That's what I do. I expect.
But like, it's all linked together. She shouldn't have made that Facebook post. You know, that the Facebook post about the news post about her that links everything together? That if she didn't make that post, then maybe, but like, no. She can't say that. She's not allowed to say that. Fucking way back everything. And screenshot everything before she deletes more stuff. Like I said before, thank God for Video Game Gooner. When I download videos, because I do remember, I think when I first saw like her Facebook, I had the bad computer. So before, I couldn't just stream things from online because it would use up too much of the internet on the computer. So I'd have to download things and then show them like on stream. So I think I have them downloaded somewhere, but like, I don't know what they're saved as. I don't know where that somewhere is. It's probably in the downloads folder, either under like a whole bunch of gibberish, like just a bunch of random numbers and letters. Cause sometimes they save like that, especially off of Facebook, or like I said, video playback and then in brackets, whatever copy number file it is. Anyways, good job for Video Game Gooner. I appreciate it.
Not to make anything. If he wants to buy me a drink or get a dance, I'm grateful. If he wants to take it to the next level and buy a room and spend $500-$600,
that's a good point. Vintage Brooke wears a hat inside, but current Brooke, outdoor cat, refuses any sun safety.
I'm super grateful. And I go in every night with an open mind. And that's what you do every time you sat down at that table with a different gentleman. You go in with an open mind and you don't expect anything. This is about hustling, but it's not about playing people. You know, you don't want to get over on people and take advantage of people, especially drunk people, because that's when lawsuits and credit cards start getting objected. Like, this guy bought a room and then he realized the next day he doesn't remember even getting that room, and he was completely wasted, and he got a $1,200 room or a $500 room or an hour for $400, and he, you know, it was accepted on his credit card, but then, you know, he goes to his bank and he objects to it going through. That's where things go really wrong. And I can't think of the technical name right now, but not declined, but you know what I'm talking about.
But no, that it would have to be declined. What is she talking about?
So, house fee. You have to pay a house fee to work. So the earlier you get there, the less it's going to be. I've paid a house fee of $150 before. That sucked. And I did not come out on top. I paid $50 for childcare. Then I paid $150 to show up to work. And I think I only made like $1.25, so I lost money. That's not good. That's not a good profit. That's not what you want. So the earlier you get there, the better off you're going to be, and the more money you're probably going to make. You do have to tip out your floor guys. You have to tip out sometimes your valet if they park your car. Sometimes at certain clubs, this is non-negotiable. You're going to have to do it. You're going to have to pay $5, $10 for this dude to park your car that you could have parked yourself and walked yourself across the parking lot, but the club just does not work like that. And it may be for safety reasons. So be grateful that you work at a nice establishment, or you're going in to work at a nice establishment, and they look out for you like that. That's about your safety. Also, you're gonna have to tip out your DJ. Your DJ that's your music. You need to let that define who you are as a person. Me, I like to dance to classic rock, country. If it's Friday night, Saturday night, and we have the right, we have the right party for it, I like to dance to rap. I can dance to anything because I'm a dancer. When I first got into this, I could not. I only danced to country. I would only dance to country. This is my music. I was set in stone, and that I missed out on a lot of money because of that. Since starting 2.5, 3 years ago, I've opened my mind more, and I've made a lot more money. And not only that, but I've made a lot more friends that I normally wouldn't have made due to the type of music that I like. So that's a big thing.
Yep, after the stabbing and then right before losing her daughter.
You need to tip your DJ. Look out for your DJ because he's playing your music and you dancing and your personality all go hand in hand. So don't go in, okay, 10% is the rule. 10% is rule of thumb. Your floor guys, your bouncers, floor guys is kind of the same thing. Your DJ, and sometimes managers, you're gonna have to tip them out. It just really depends on the club and where you're at and all of that. You need to look out for those people. Those are the people that could potentially save your life. I mean, let's be honest. Like, I don't want a man to come in and get mad that I won't give him a BJ in the back and he try to kill me on the floor and my floor guys not look out for me because I've never tipped them. Even on my good nights, when I was making $500, $600, $700, $1,000, I never looked out for them. And so they just let this man kill me because I won't give him, BJ in the back. That's.
Has that happened?
Like, you need to think about these things before you go in. Like, and if you're already a dancer and you're running into problems with management, you're running into problems with your DJ, you're running into problems with your floor guy, you might need to evaluate you. Because if you look around you and no one else is having problems, it's probably you. So 10% is the rule of thumb. Tip out is very, very important. So I've said a lot. I've covered a couple of bases. When you go into a strip club to get an interview, your resume is you. When I first started dancing, the first club I ever walked into in South Miami, I'm not gonna disclose the name right now, but the first club I ever walked into, I didn't get a call back, and I was butthurt. Like, what's wrong with me? What's the problem? I'm beautiful, I'm smart, I'm funny. What's the problem? Let me back up. I walk in, this club actually had paperwork. Like, you had to fill out paperwork to even get an interview, to walk across their stage. They didn't even let me walk across the stage and dance, and I'm like, what's wrong with me?
The stabbing felony, maybe?
in cowboy boots. They didn't want me working there. They are a
I don't know about that.
primarily Cuban club. They are not familiar with smart-ass little country girls who drive big trucks from North Carolina that wear cowboy boots. So they didn't like me from Jump Street. Second time I went back, I went dressed, you know, sexy dress, some high heels, you know, got the job like that. They didn't even make me fill out paperwork. So the paperwork was to defer me, pretty much. Like, it was like, okay, we'll just fill out this paperwork and we'll give you a call back. They didn't even call me back. So it was the cowboy boots. You are your resume. What you look like, what you dress, what you say, how you act is your resume when you walk into a club. I'm not gonna say that looks is all of it. It is 90% of it. I've seen some beautiful girls get fired because of their attitude. You can't go to work with a bad attitude. So if you're thinking of getting into this and you already have a bad attitude and you're just a shitty person, just don't. Just do yourself the favor and don't. So you need to be positive. You have to keep a smart business mind about yourself and stay positive. So, like I said, I can't edit this. I'm not too sad about that. I'm not too happy about that. Things are gonna get better. Like I said, I'm gonna give you guys on YouTube 10 videos in 90 days and we'll see what happens. I'm interested in doing strip club reviews, more tutorials on how to make more money, how to build regulars, and all that good stuff. I will be doing a weekly wine. Every time I do a video, I will have a different bottle of wine. I'm not a big drinker, but I have a lot of friends who are, a lot of friends that are into different types of wine and they're not familiar with it. This Red Diamond is a beautiful Merlot. It is awesome. It usually runs about $17 to $20 a bottle. I got this one on sale tonight for $7, so I'm super stoked about that. I look forward to seeing you guys again. Thank you so much. And once again, like, subscribe, and the page is Honest Heather, and my name is Heather Brooke. Thank you guys.
Okay. I don't know. I'm going over some other stuff just because I'm like, well, she might delete other things. And I don't know when this other video is from. It's very confusing. I found some stuff from 2014 though. I want to screen it before. But when is this from actually? Give me 1 second. I'll just see when this is from. Why doesn't it say? Like, this is so fucking... No idea when this is from. No clue. Oh well, here. This is her singing or something. If my thing wants to work. See how this saved? A bunch of numbers. A bunch of numbers. Oh, you can't see that. A bunch of numbers. Like, that's no bueno. Ah! Bro, what the fuck? I hate it when it does that. Okay, are we good? Are we good? Are we good? I haven't seen this. Let's see what this is. She's gonna sing Hotel California? That's it. Get cuts there. That's crazy. Whoa, yeah. Whoa. Anyways, should probably back this up. Put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. We gotta do like a Brooke documentary one day. Want to do like the when I finish the old videos. All right, I gotta go. I gotta prep for Tony, and I will see you all later. It's Tony's birthday today. I think I told you guys that already. All right. Well, I will see. Yeah, see you later. Bye, guys. Bye.